Trying to pass it up to Dowling, and there's the pass to Dowling. Dowling going to take a shot. Audrey Keeter across to Keiser. Keiser shot in and
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Plasman Athletic Center. It is just after 8 a.m. in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It is Championship Sunday here at the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and we are going to see Glass of Chicago Fire versus the San Jose Steamrollers. This is the 7th place champions match. We have so much action today. We have all of the place matches. We have all of the championship games. The championship games will start at 1:45 local time today. We have Mary Freebed versus the Motor City Eagles in the Founders Conference. We have Ability 360 Phoenix Rising versus the Tidewater Piranhas in the President's Conference. The Auburn Tigers versus CNY United in the Champions Conference. And in the Premier Conference Final, the Minnesota Shockwave versus the Turnstone Flyers. But right now, once again, 7th place match in the Champions Conference. Glass of Chicago Fire in goal. Number 23, J.J. O'Connor, also in the goal area at the moment. Number 18, David Rodriguez, also on the pitch. Number 13, Kenzie Damon, and rounding out their lineup, number 23, Jerry Walsh. For the San Jose Steamrollers, in goal, Lucas Correa. Also on the pitch, Matt Arnsdorf, Callum Kane, and Lola Grace rounding out the Steamrollers lineup. Lola Grace taking a shot off of Damon, and that's going to roll out of play. That ball goes all the way through the Glass of goal area. Arnsdorf missed on that pass, trying to get it around Jerry Walsh. That goes out for a Steamrollers kick in. Lola Grace into J.J. O'Connor. Kenzie Damon looking to clear out of the area. Arnsdorf. Lola Grace misses the ball. Jerry Walsh, long pass. It's cut off by Correa, and that gives Kenzie Damon an opportunity to hold on to the ball. And now she's just trying to rip Correa towards the goal line. Correa really needed to let Kenzie Damon go as he was just helping her drag the ball towards the goal line. Glass of Chicago Fire 1-0, and that is highlight from yesterday. But if you were watching, you saw it. Kenzie Damon dragged Lucas Correa all the way down the pitch and over the line. 1-0 the score. Now, when that situation happens, when you got the ball against somebody's chair and you're defending, holding on to the ball and trying to strip it away is only helping the other player. And so it's imperative, and it is a little bit counterintuitive. You have to let go of the ball because it's the only way they're able to carry it. And so letting it go and then pulling away from the attacking player and then chopping at the ball with the front of your guard is the easiest way to get the ball off of them. So the San Jose Steamrollers find themselves in a hole. It's the 4th minute. Arnsdorf backed into Rodriguez, and Arnsdorf with a shot saved between O'Connor and Rodriguez. Arnsdorf is just trying to work that ball out. Lola Grace is waiting at the top of the area. J.J. O'Connor and David Rodriguez working together to stop Arnsdorf. Arnsdorf passes it out. Lola Grace back to Arnsdorf. J.J. O'Connor clears the area. Lola Grace working that ball around. Back up to Arnsdorf, into Rodriguez. Tough defense by Rodriguez. Kenzie Damon stops that ball from going through. That's close to a 2-on-1 violation, and the referee's going to call it. Lola Grace going to take this kick for the Steamrollers. That ball off of J.J. O'Connor. This is a kick in from the corner triangle. Right off of O'Connor, and Arnsdorf was dangerously close there. Walsh over to Kenzie Damon, back to Walsh, back to Damon. Arnsdorf cuts that pass off. That ball out of play. Kick in for the Steamrollers. Walsh takes a shot. Correa makes the save. Walsh, last touch by Arnsdorf. Kenzie Damon into Arnsdorf. Close to a 2-on-1 on San Jose. Arnsdorf, the pass out to Lola Grace. Lola Grace over at the corner of the area. She keeps it in play. Walsh and O'Connor defending. Walsh gets it away. Lola Grace looking to pass it back up. Arnsdorf with a shot and a save by J.J. O'Connor. Callum Kane driving J.J. O'Connor to the corner. Callum Kane, I think, trying to turn the ball, but J.J. O'Connor almost got it away. The pass out. Arnsdorf's going to have to come up and collect it. Saved by O'Connor. Callum Kane with a shot off the back of Jerry Walsh. Pass across, cut off by O'Connor. Lola Grace across. Arnsdorf's there. He winds up for a shot, and he spun backwards. If he had just turned 90 degrees, that would have been in. And a save off the line by Walsh. Another shot saved by J.J. O'Connor. So much going on here. Great defense by Glassa. And you see, if Arnsdorf had just turned to his right 90 degrees, I think he could have scored there. But to their credit, Glassa with incredible defense. Back to live action. Lola Grace winds up. Arnsdorf hits the ball, and Damon, that ball off the post. Arnsdorf working to screen J.J. O'Connor, and he gets away nicely and blocks that shot. Lola Grace, J.J. O'Connor, Callum Kane with a shot. Lola Grace coming in. Kenzie Damon was backing up, and I think that may have thrown off Lola Grace a little bit. Now, this being a 7th place match, there's a lot at stake here because the 8th place team will go down to the President's Conference next season. So there's a lot riding on the result of this match. And as of right now, if this result holds, the San Jose Steamrollers will go down to the President's Conference. J.J. O'Connor and David Rodriguez at the edge of the area defending against Callum Kane. Excuse me, Matt Arnsdorf. And a foul called on Chicago. This is going to be a direct free kick from the corner of the area. J.J. O'Connor, that ball off the post actually. Lola Grace with a shot, save. Arnsdorf, that ball deflected back towards the San Jose half. Arnsdorf picks it up, Kenzie Damon right there to close him down. That ball is out. Kick in, Steamrollers. 11th minute, if you're just joining us, Glass of Chicago Fire up 1-0. Lola Grace cut off by Rodriguez. Correa with the deflection. And a shot from Arnsdorf levels the match. And you can see Kenzie Damon, J.J. O'Connor. J.J. O'Connor was in the goal, but he got stuck on the side of his area, and that left the goal wide open as Kenzie Damon was coming out to help with a potential counterattack. We are level at 1. Substitution for Glassa. David Rodriguez out. Number 7, Tyler Engel in. And for the San Jose Steamrollers, Callum Kane out, and coming on in his place, number 24, Sid Carnala. Arnsdorf, Grace. Lucas Correa, Kenzie Damon working, looking to drag Correa again. Jerry Walsh behind Kenzie Damon, waiting for a pass. And that ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for Glassa, and Tyler Engel, who's a really good kicker, is actually going to be sitting at the far post. Jerry Walsh going to take this kick. He's going to go right into the wall. Arnsdorf is right there. Tyler Engel. Walsh. Walsh across, cut off by Arnsdorf. San Jose Steamrollers on the counter. Tyler Engel was a little bit indecisive there. He stopped for a moment. And now Kenzie Damon back the other way. Didn't hit it at the right angle. She's going to get this ball before it goes out of play, though. Damon looking to drag Correa for a second goal. However, Arnsdorf is in the area to help defend now. Kenzie Damon back to Walsh. Walsh with a shot, saved by Arnsdorf. And Jerry Walsh and Lola Grace both missed. Sid Carnala starting to head the other way. Jerry Walsh takes it back, though. And that is out off of Walsh. Kick in San Jose. Carnala, Damon, Arnsdorf, Lola Grace let that ball go through. I think she was trying to hit the ball behind Walsh. She couldn't turn the chair quite quickly enough to get that shot off. Goal kick for Glassa. Carnala, and that ball rolls up on Kenzie Damon. Set ball just to the left of the halfway line. Kenzie Damon and Arnsdorf dragging each other towards the touchline on our far side. And it's going to be a kick in for Glassa. Damon into Arnsdorf. Carnala sends it to Lola Grace. She's a little late. It goes out for another Glassa kick in. Close to a 2-on-1 situation. Arnsdorf over to Carnala, out for another Chicago kick in. Walsh into Lola Grace. Kenzie Damon driving towards the area. And that ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for the Steamrollers. Tyler Engel going to take this kick for Chicago. And Walsh tips it off of Lola Grace. And Glassa Chicago Fire inch a little bit closer to the Steamrollers goal area. Walsh off of Damon. And Arnsdorf actually made a play on the ball. If he had just let it roll out, it would have gone out for a goal kick. However, as it stands, it's going to be a kick in for Chicago. Walsh up to Damon, cut off by Correa. Another kick in coming up, and for Chicago, this is probably a better angle to attack. Now, Kenzie Damon is screening Lola Grace, which really gives Lucas Correa plenty of room to come in and cut off that ball. From a tactical standpoint, a strategic standpoint, you would probably want Damon in front of Correa or any goalkeeper to prevent them from coming up, and that frees up a little lane for you to get that ball through to the far post. Engel, 2-on-1 violation called on Chicago. That ball is going to roll out for Steamrollers kick in. Kenzie Damon gets the ball behind Arnsdorf. Little contact there. We are in added time here in the first half. San Jose Steamrollers, Glasses Chicago Fire. Level at 1. Engel. That ball out of play. Arnsdorf gets around Kenzie Damon, but not Walsh. Lola Grace into Walsh. Kenzie Damon working. Walsh. Walsh attacking the goal area. And referee blows the halftime whistle. A goal by Kenzie Damon started things off. And then a long-range shot from the San Jose Steamrollers levels it at 1. We're going to take a break. When we come back, second half. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in a few minutes. The battle for 7th place is about to come to its conclusion. The second half is about to begin. Glass of Chicago Fire versus the San Jose Steamrollers. The winner stays in the Champions Conference. The loser will be relegated to the President's Conference. Lots at stake here over the next 20 minutes or more if this current scoreline remains. And for Glass of Chicago Fire, looks like there was a substitution into the match for Glassa from the first half. David Rodriguez, number 22, is back in. And number 1, Jack DeMatteo, also in for Glassa. For the San Jose Steamrollers, they made a substitution as well. Into the match is number 42, Chris Faria, for Callum Kane. David Rodriguez, an early scoring opportunity here for Glassa. That ball all the way across. Jack DeMatteo, shot safe, and the rebound saved by Correa. Jack DeMatteo, an early threat for Chicago. Now you see Kenzie Damon guarding Lola Grace, but that doesn't really do anything for your attack. You really want to guard the goalkeeper so they can't move forward and create an open lane. That ball gets all the way through, out to Chris Faria. It goes behind him though, so it's going to be another kick in for Chicago. That ball into Correa. Rodriguez stops Correa and sends it out. That ball leaks through. Chris Faria turns out of the way. Jack DeMatteo, Matt Arnsdorf. That ball's out of play. Kick in again for San Jose. Rodriguez sends that ball all the way through Correa. Jack DeMatteo's got an opportunity. Will Matt Arnsdorf save it? He does, off the line. Very close call. Some very tense moments here for the San Jose defense, and now Arnsdorf on the counterattack. J.J. O'Connor in the goal area. Kenzie Damon trying to get the ball away from Arnsdorf. Lola Grace winds up for a shot. She has to heel out. Misses the ball. Rodriguez is there. And a 2-on-1 violation on Chicago. Gives the Steamrollers a free kick just inside their own half. Arnsdorf, cut off by Damon. Kick in Chicago. Contact foul called on Chicago. Callum Kane is back into the match for Chris Faria. And that ball is out of play. Chicago with a kick in coming up. Lola Grace, tight defense against Kenzie Damon. That ball off of Lola Grace. Correa out of the area, trying to drag Damon towards the touchline. Lola Grace winds up for a spin kick. That's going to go off of Damon. That Arnsdorf backed into Di Matteo, and that's a foul. So free kick coming up for Chicago. Rodriguez across to Di Matteo, cut off by Correa. A foul called on San Jose. Indirect free kick coming up for Chicago. Correa stops that ball, and that ball pops in the air and lands on Rodriguez's shoulder. We're going to have a set ball midway into the San Jose half. Rodriguez pushes that ball back towards his own goal area, collects it and turns it around. Callum Kane trying to turn him around, and it's out for a Chicago kick-in. Rodriguez off of Kane. Di Matteo, Lola Grace deflects that ball, and it's going to go out for another Chicago kick-in. Kenzie Damon over to Di Matteo with a spin kick. And on court 4, I can see the Golden State Ducks versus LAFC. And LAFC is up by quite a wide margin. They're up 4-1. And that match is in the 30th minute. I believe that is the 7-8 game for the Premier Conference. So the winner of that game will stay up, and the loser of that game will be relegated. And if this result holds, it will be the Golden State Ducks to move down. Back on court 1, that's the Chicago Fire. San Jose Steamrollers still level at 1. Rodriguez could potentially go all the way across to Di Matteo. Let's see what he tries here. And he goes right at the post. Now he can't touch it again. He already touched it once. Now that's a double touch, and it should be San Jose's ball. However, play continues. That ball touched the goalpost and not a second player, and that ball is out of play. Kick-in coming up for Chicago. Again, Kenzie Damon guarding Lola Grace, even though she can't go into the area. She should be down there on Correa to block him from coming up, and that ball is cleared out of the area. Callum Kane latches onto that one and heading towards the Chicago goal area. Callum Kane working, trying to get that ball up. Arnsdorf, the shot across. Lola Grace with a shot saved by Damon Rodriguez. Arnsdorf into J.J. O'Connor. Arnsdorf winds up for a pass off of De Matteo. Rodriguez keeps it in. Now Lola Grace takes the ball, heading back towards the Chicago goal area. The threat continues. And we're going to get a foul on San Jose for contact. Just too heavy down there. '31st minute. De Matteo missed that ball. Arnsdorf touched it and it went out. If he had just let it go, it would have been San Jose ball. Callum Kane takes that ball, looking to drag Rodriguez. And heavy contact down there at the byline. Callum Kane working against J.J. O'Connor. Desperate defending here by Chicago. And really smart defending though too, because J.J. O'Connor's still in the goal area, which allows David Rodriguez to come in and help out. And now O'Connor clears the area. J.J. O'Connor moving against Matt Arnsdorf, and he runs into Arnsdorf. Free kick coming up for the Steamrollers. Lola Grace off of Arnsdorf. Kicking coming up for Chicago. 33rd minute. One team will stay up, one team will be relegated. Little give and go between O'Connor and Rodriguez. Ball out of play. Kick in coming up for the Steamrollers. That ball cut off by Rodriguez. That pass was intended for Callum Kane. Rodriguez was well aware of where it was going now. Lola Grace. That ball all the way through, cut off by Rodriguez. Actually, Callum Kane was the last to touch that, so it's a kick in for Chicago. And Chicago not able to get it out of their own half. That ball off of Arnsdorf and Matteo, De Matteo now. Lucas Correa there. De Matteo attacking. Correa sends it out. Chicago making a substitution. Jack DeMatteo off. Tyler Engel on. Correa cuts that ball off. Lola Grace heading back towards the Chicago goal area. Can she catch it before it goes out? She can. Lola Grace couldn't turn soon enough before it went over the byline. Goal kick, Chicago. Lola Grace, Callum Kane with the ball, and he couldn't hold on to it, moving a little too quickly for him. Kick in coming up for Chicago, just outside the corner triangle. J.J. O'Connor back to David Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets around Arnsdorf, looking to get around Kane as well. It's close to a 2-on-1 violation on San Jose. Callum Kane pushing right through Rodriguez. He can't control the ball though. Time is winding down. We are in the 38th minute. We are level at 1. The winner will stay in the Champions Conference. The loser will be relegated to the President's Conference. A 2-on-1 violation on San Jose gives Chicago a free kick from the center circle. Over to Engel, and that ball tipped out by Arnsdorf. And on court 4, it looks like the Golden State Ducks will go down to the Champions Conference, and LAFC will stay in the Premier Conference. And credit to them, when you are promoted to any new conference, the goal in that first season, although you'd like to win, the goal is to stay up. Now Kenzie Damon looking to keep Chicago in the Champions Conference. Arnsdorf doing his best to prevent that. And that ball is out of play. Kicking coming up for Chicago. Jerry Walsh going to take the kick. Tyler Engel into the match for David Rodriguez. And Engel needing a little bit of adjusting. And now Tyler Engel is ready to go. We have reached full time. Will we go to extra time? We'll find out in just a few moments. Walsh off of Correa. Now Damon kind of cutting off Correa. Not enough room to get that ball through though. Walsh off the back of Correa. And Lucas Correa driving Kenzie Damon out of the area. Kenzie Damon trying to push him back in. Kenzie Damon turning Lucas Correa like she did earlier. Kenzie Damon now in there one-on-one against Matt Arnsdorf. Kenzie Damon looking to turn Arnsdorf. Can she get the ball over the line? Arnsdorf is going to turn her wide. Referee Dave Macy says 1 minute at a time. Kenzie Damon just looking to drag Arnsdorf through, and that's a foul on Arnsdorf. Another free kick coming up for Chicago. This is going to be a direct free kick. Let's see if Jerry Walsh can send it right through. Tyler Engel out at the touchline. And the referee has blown the full-time whistle. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, extra time. Glasses, Chicago Fire, San Jose Steamrollers. One will stay up, one will go down. We'll find out who in just a few moments. Extra time for a glass of Chicago Fire and the San Jose Steamrollers. And we are underway. One team will stay up and one team will suffer the agony of relegation. Who will it be? Goal kick for Chicago. Jerry Walsh cut off by Arnsdorf. Now, this is golden goal, so the first team to score will win the match and again stay up in the Champions Conference. Engel looking to go over to Walsh. Over to Damon. Back to Walsh. Walsh is going to wind up for a shot blocked by Arnsdorf. And Arnsdorf, Lola Grace now with a spin kick. It's going to go off of Engel. Callum Kane attacking the area. That ball across to Lola Grace and a whistle is blown. And although that went over the line, it's not going to count. It is a foul on San Jose. Walsh, a little too far away for Damon. And now Lola Grace winding up. She opened up a little too much to really threaten with a good shot. Lola Grace against J.J. O'Connor. Grace looking to drive in. Jerry Walsh is there. Lola Grace pushing. Lola Grace is over the line but outside the goalpost. The referee looked like he signaled for a goal kick. Kenzie Damon misses that ball. Lola Grace picks up that loose ball, headed to J.J. O'Connor. Lola Grace working, trying to keep the Steamrollers in the Champions Conference. And that ball between Damon and O'Connor. Lola Grace back around the other way. And now Kenzie Damon heading back towards the Steamrollers' goal. Callum Kane turns her around. Callum Kane, Lola Grace winds up for a shot. She sends it wide and out. Walsh into Engel. Not quite sure what the intent was. However, the result is a kick-in for San Jose. Lola Grace into J.J. O'Connor. Arnsdorf looking to back O'Connor down. Lola Grace is there. Now Callum Kane going to try to pick that up for the Steamrollers, and he does. And that ball, last touching Kane. Can he keep it in? No, he can't. Walsh, Engel. Calvin Kane sends it back the other way. Arnsdorf is there. Lola Grace winds up for a shot. She spins a little too early. 2-on-1 violation in play. However, play continues. Goal kick. Damon, Arnsdorf looking for Lola Grace. Engel hits it back towards his own area. 2-on-1 violation on San Jose. Gives the Chicago Fire the ball. Couple substitutions for Chicago into the match. David Rodriguez and Jack DeMatteo. Arnsdorf with a spin kick, sends it back out for another Chicago kick in. Lola Grace winds up, sends that ball along the touchline. David Rodriguez hits it out, giving San Jose a kick in. That ball across, Calvin Kane. It gets all the way through for a Chicago kick in. Arnsdorf threatening the Chicago defense. That ball's out of play. Chicago kick in. That ball gets all the way through to Correa. DeMatteo and Kenzie Damon were both going for the ball. Now Jack DeMatteo on it against Lucas Correa. Correa sends that ball away, forcing Chicago back again. We've reached the 50th minute. Kenzie Damon tips it across to DeMatteo, who takes a shot, and it's always heading wide and out for a San Jose kick-in. A mistake by San Jose gives Chicago a kick-in near the San Jose goal area. Can they take advantage of the moment? And now we're going to flip sides and go into second overtime. Lola Grace with a wide shot. Rodriguez lets that ball roll all the way through. Correa takes it. Rodriguez, the last to touch it. Walsh off the back of Rodriguez, and Lola Grace on the counterattack, all alone, one-on-one against J.J. O'Connor. Rodriguez is racing back into the area, and Lola Grace just rushed herself and pushed it out. Referee says it's going to be a San Jose kick-in, though. Lola Grace sends it right into the Chicago defense, and Rodriguez pushing out. Referee is going to call a 2-on-1 violation and bring the ball all the way back to the corner of the Chicago goal area. Arnsdorf across cutoff, and that ball rolls through, and a goal! San Jose Steamrollers in the 53rd minute score and stay in the Champions Conference. Let's watch it again. And Arnsdorf just threw it between the defenders. J.J. O'Connor tried to clear it out. Arnsdorf was right there to deflect it, and the San Jose Steamrollers win 2-1. What an unbelievable finish. And congratulations to the San Jose Steamrollers. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more action on this court all day long. We have games. Please come back. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in a moment. back here on court 1 after an exciting relegation battle. If you missed it, the San Jose Steamrollers stayed up in the Champions Conference, and the Chicago Fire will go down to the President's Conference. This is the President's Conference 9-10 match. Hot Shots versus the Borp Shockers. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me for a consecutive day, second consecutive day, from the Brooks Barracudas, Alain Tremino. Alain, welcome back, sir.
Hello again, everybody. It's good to be back on the headset up here. Another fun day of just great competition and just two good teams here just going to duke it out, and we're going to have ourselves a great match here.
So before we begin, we've got teams filling in now. It is Championship Sunday. All 4 conferences will crown a winner later on today. Those games will happen this afternoon. In the Founders Conference, we have Mary Freebed versus the Motor City Eagles. In the President's Conference, we have Ability 360 Phoenix Rising versus the Tidewater Piranhas. In the Champions Conference, the Auburn Tigers versus CNY United. And in the Premier Conference, the Minnesota Shockwave looking to go for a 5th straight title. However, the Turnstone Flyers will do everything they can to stop that. Alain, it's going to be a lot of great action coming up today.
Yes. That Premier Final is going to be very action-packed. Is Shockwave going to keep the 0? Who knows?
So on the pitch for both teams, we'll start with the Hot Shots. In goal, number 21, Kendall Rogers. On the far side of the pitch, number 2, Luke Poole. In the middle, number 1, Lizzie Chafee. And here on the near side, number 26, Shelby Harris. For the Borp Shockers, sitting in goal, number 23, Lateef McLeod. On the far side, number 10, Ruby Shamaria. In the middle, and the designated goalkeeper, number 13, Rian Dinzans. And here on the near side, number 16, Margaret Melee. We are underway. 9-10 match here in the President's Conference. And Alain, you and I were talking about this before we started broadcasting this game. It's 9-10. Both teams are going to go down to the Founders Conference next season. However, there's still something to play for.
It's something to prove. It shows all of these athletes, matter of fact, need to show how much heart they have to continue, who keeps their head up and who puts their head down.
You know, and as a competitor, you don't want to finish last.
Nope.
So if you have that mentality going into it, you're going to play as hard as you can so you don't finish last.
And you got to go down with the fight, either way.
Referee's having a conversation over here. And it was an errant whistle, so we're going to have a set ball just outside the goal area. Dinzans and Chafee will take it on here. And Alain, I just noticed this. This sport, as it is with many sports, especially when it's co-ed, largely dominated by males. However, there are quite a number of female athletes on the pitch right now. We have Kendall Rogers, Lizzie Chafee, Margaret Melee, and Shelby Harris. There's a lot of female athletes out here, and it's great. I love it. Ruby Shamaria.
And they're all rising stars. They're all just full of talent. Look at that.
Rian Dinzans with a shot. Almost latched it onto Ruby Shamaria, who is poised to redirect it on goal. Kicking coming up.
Just as we mentioned talent, that was good reaction, good decision to make. Going on the rebound.
With a shot saved by Rogers. And it's out of play. Kick in coming up for the Borp Shockers.
Borp is applying that pressure, and this is what Hot Shots do not want.
I'm sure there's a strategic reason for it. However, I find it interesting that Ian Kinmont, who's usually a starter for Borp, is actually sitting on the bench right now. And that ball across, Shamaria tried to hold on to it. Luke Poole going to circle around the ball and shoot it into Shamaria.
Little set play here for Hot Shots.
Harris over to Chafee, off the side of her chair. Harris picks it up. Shamaria back the other way with it. And a 2-on-1 violation called on the Hot Shots. Free kick coming up for the Borp Shockers. And I want to comment on another thing. So a couple of years ago, we meaning U.S. Power Soccer, started a referee exchange, which I think is a fantastic idea. And so for the last few years, we've had referees from other countries come to officiate the USPSA national tournament. And last year was Pablo Del Puerto from Argentina. And this year we have referees from several countries. We have a couple referees from Mexico. And in this match, we have Mikko Wallsten from Finland.
Yep.
And I love it. I hope more federations do that. Now, Shelby Harris, off the front of her chair. I think if she grabbed it with the side of her guard to guide it back in, she could have had a chance against McLeod.
Just unlucky. It's one of those things. It's just luck of the ball.
However, it's going to be
a Hot Shots
a
ball.
kick in for Hot Shots. Maybe she didn't touch it. That ball across to Dinzans, and now Melee on the counterattack. Chafee chasing, coming back into the area. Rogers comes out to stop her. Really good goalkeeping there. A lot of inexperienced goalkeepers tend to stay on the goal line when somebody's attacking. And Rogers did the very smart thing and came up to the top to stop her early.
There's one thing about being a keeper. You just have to do something crazy.
Luke Poole with the ball, sends it into Dinzans. And she led off the ball to give it to Shamaria, and Lizzie Chafee came in and took it away. Shamaria through the middle of the pitch.
Oh.
And Luke Poole going to catch up
Just
to it before it goes out. Dinzans over to Shamaria. Chafee winding up for a shot blocked by Shamaria. Kick in Hot Shots. 6th minute, no score. Shamaria, Luke Poole taking Shamaria to the center circle. The kick out pass and a foul called on Shamaria. Free kick for the Hot Shots from basically the center circle. Melee cuts it off, but it goes into the Borp goal area. Luke Poole circling around, 2-on-1 violation on Borp. Free kick for the Hot Shots.
Free kick for Borp.
For Borp. I meant Borp, said Hot Shots. Thank you, Align. It's still early. And a collision between Shamaria and Chafee. Poole, the pass, it goes to Harris. I don't know how he found that space, but he did.
What an eye.
That kick out to Melee for Borp. Rogers comes out, aggressive goalkeeping, which you like to see. Ball out of play, kick in Hot Shots. I really like the aggressive nature of Kendall Rogers in the goal. And she's smart about it, though, too. She's not reckless when she comes out of the area. She's finding space to clear the ball. It's really good defending. Chafee.
Great touch on the ball.
Luke Poole has to clear out to avoid a 2-on-1 violation. Melee. Chafee across, tried to get it over to Poole. 2-on-1 violation. Free kick for Borp. And Margaret Melee coming out of the match. Latif McLeod also coming out of the match. Coming on and making their match debut. Number 88, Ian Kinmont, and number 6, Brittany Wilson Hernandez.
Nothing feels better than a national debut. It is a different feeling.
Yeah, I had a chance to speak with Brittany in between games on day one, and this is her first national tournament, which is very exciting. I remember my first national tournament, and it was the most thrilling feeling, even though we came in 9th place. I was just happy to be there, you know.
Yep.
Harris back to Chafee. Chafee looking to send the ball back to Harris, but it's cut off. Poole with a pass. Didn't get anything on it, though. Dinzans over to Wilson Hernandez. Chafee across to Poole. Cut off by Dinzans. Back to Harris. Harris tried to get it over to Poole. It looked like she was going over to Poole. She tips it off of Dinzans. Now, Harris needs to take her time as Kinmont tries to get the ball out of the area. That ball back into the Borp goal area. Dinzans clears it. Chafee. That ball deflected. Wilson Hernandez sends the ball. Did it go off of Chafee's guard? It did. Kick in coming up for Borp.
Great eyes on the referees there for seeing that, because I would not have guessed it. Those are the toughest calls to make, especially when from the angle that we see it, it's hard to tell, but you know the referees are right then and there.
Dinzans looking to go to Wilson Hernandez. Wilson Hernandez, that ball bounced off of Rogers. Another kick in coming up. And I think this is a better angle for Dinzans because now she can shoot that gap through the wall if she can kick it hard enough. Ruby Shamario is waiting at the far post. And they are doing exactly that. Dinzans is now going to block Rogers to keep her from jumping the ball, clearing a way for Shamario. Can Wilson Hernandez get the ball all the way across? It's going to be up to Chafee to shoot to the far post. Let's see what happens. Shamario with a shot. And it glances off of Chafee, but the referees are going to call it a goal kick. It looked like it just barely touched off her guard. It is going to be a goal kick, though, for the Hot Shots. She got it all the way across. Chafee was there, though. Good job by Chafee to jump that. Chafee cut off by Wilson Hernandez.
Ooh.
Wilson Hernandez, Shamaria with a shot into the area. Rogers clears it. Luke Poole's going to have to dip around the back of the ball and try to catch it. It's a very hard thing to do, though. Out for a Borp kick in.
You have to admire Rogers' decision-making with the ball, especially when coming out on a very high-pressured movement where she has to come out and make a decision where she's going to put that ball. And it can be pressuring. You have all these players coming right at you. You need to find the gap, and she's been doing really good at finding every single gap.
Dinzans off of her teammate. Kick in coming up for the Hot Shots. Luke Poole. Nicely done by Shamaria. She realized it was going out. She just moved out of the way. Kick in coming up for Borp. 11th minute, no score. However, that's not the case for one of the other courts. Not quite sure which one, but you can hear the screams of joy that come with a goal scored. Shamaria can't keep it in. Hot Shots with a kick in. It's a little far to score from here. Let's see what they do, though. Sometimes from here, I like to just throw it into the defensive wall and see if I can get a corner kick out of it. Shamaria cuts it right off, though.
Hernandez was unable to reach it, but she had the right idea to dart right down just in case.
That ball gets all the way through to Dinzans, and Dinzans will now take on Chafee at the center circle. A little chess match here. Now, if you're trying to strip the ball away, and you know this very well because you're very good at it, you really need to get a little bit wider, and so that way you can turn at a harder angle to chop that ball out. Wilson Hernandez. Chafee. And Hernandez makes a play on it. If she had just let it go out, it would have been their ball. But as it stands, Hot Shots will take the kick in.
Wow.
Dinzans over to Wilson Hernandez, who makes a spin. The ball was behind Wilson Hernandez.
If she would have caught it right, there definitely would have been something dangerous moving.
Harris cut off by Wilson Hernandez. Rogers right there. Dinzans going to catch the ball. Chafee clears it. Poole. Advantage called. Play continues.
Great pass.
Shamaria with the ball. She loses it. Luke Poole. Nice patience by Luke Poole there not to crash into Shamaria. The pass across cut off, but it still makes it to Wilson Hernandez. Ooh. And a return pass goes out of play. Hot Shots with a kick in. 14th minute, no score. The ball is moving around quite a bit on both sides. Neither team, though, with a real threat so far. That may change right here. Luke Poole reacted a little bit late. He thought about going for it. A 2-on-1 violation, though, called on Borp is going to give the Hot Shots an indirect free kick about 3.5 meters from the top of the area.
This is their time to shine right now. This is where they have the chance. They can put it in. They just need to capitalize.
I think here, though, the Hot Shots need one player high and one player low in the goal area to kind of create a little bit more space. And Shelby Harris moves out just a little bit. I think she might have heard us a line.
We're just a little too loud on the microphones here.
Let's see, where will Lizzie Chafee go? She's got to hit it hard, though. That ball behind Luke Poole, and it goes out for a Borp kick in. And sometimes in those situations, you just have to hit it as hard as you can and let it bounce around and hope for it to go your way, right?
Yep.
It was a difficult angle. The distance was kind of far. Borp set it up well.
I saw slight vision of what they were intending to do. I think with Luke Poole sitting inside the keeper, I think what they wanted was to send it right to the side of his guard and have that ball kind of ricochet alongside him and bounce in. But it's one of those plays that are just, they're difficult, especially, when you're sending it down. There's no telling how you're going to get a touch on the guard.
Another kick in for Borp. Now with Championship Sunday, every game must have a winner, so there will be no draws. We had one match this morning already. Our first match went into double overtime. San Jose Steamrollers managed to survive relegation. Luke Poole with an opportunity here. Spin kicks, and he couldn't get it. That ball off of Kinmont.
Kinmont reciprocating with the 180. You love to see it. Nothing but competition.
Dinzans couldn't control the bounce on that. Chafee. I think she was trying to send it over to Harris. She knew she was there, but I'm not quite sure Chafee saw Harris. Well, usually when you're out there, you kind of know where your teammates are. Poole off of Dinzans.
Jump ball here.
Looks like Poole and Shamaria are going to take this set ball. Shamaria got it behind Poole. Chafee winds up for a shot. It's blocked by Dinzans. Wilson Hernandez. Chafee with another shot. Cut off by Dinzans. That ball was going wide. It's going to be a kick in, though, for the Hot Shots. And we're going to get a substitution. Ruby Shamaria coming off. Margaret Melee coming back on. Now, when the ball's that low, unless Chafee can get it over, Poole might have to come up a little bit. But it's cut off by Dinzans, taking all of that away. Wilson Hernandez and Chafee chasing the ball. Wilson Hernandez, I think she was the last to touch it by the way she's reacting. Oh, the referee's going to give it to Borp.
They might have just seen something a little different and we're just at an angle.
Dinzan's going to block off Rogers, creating a little space for Melee at the far post. When Wilson Hernandez.
Wanted to
Takes
test the keeper a little
Indeed.
bit.
And I think that's good every once in a while if you think the keeper's going to jump to the far side. Test the keeper to see what they're going to do. That pass across.
Oh, great
Dinzans
movement.
is there. Dinzans working their way back in. Melee, primed for a shot. Didn't get a lot of pace on it, though. Chafee,
Oh,
the
no.
deflection, is it going to go in? Chafee backed up and saved it. Let's watch that again real quick. That was very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Wow.
You can see it right here. Not a lot of pace on that shot, but the deflection almost went over the line. Chafee did a really good job there of holding that off. And now Melee setting up. Dinzans may try to take a shot at this ball as it comes through. Let's see what happens here. Melee's got to get a little power on it, though. Let's see what happens. She's going right into the wall, though. She changed her angle a little too much. It goes out for a hot shots goal kick.
They had very good luck with their set pieces there, just darting it across. It was just unfortunate Shamaria was unable to catch it earlier, but they definitely need to utilize their strengths there.
Dinzans, nice control. Dinzans gets it away from Poole. Dinzans across to Wilson Hernandez, and she catches it with her guard. And a line, as a coach and a player, you really want to see them take the ball with the front of their chair and just punch it towards the opposing goal area. Because every time you catch the ball with the side of your chair, you're slowing it down and making it easier for the defenders to catch you.
Yep, she had multiple opportunities. She could have took the shot, could have passed back.
Now that was a good move by Melee, getting it off the back of Poole and moving the ball a little bit closer to the hot shots goal area. And you see that a lot with newer players especially, is that they'll want to catch it with the side of their chair and then grab and drive it instead of using the front and punching it and creating a little bit of speed in the game and forcing the defenders to move. That ball right into Dinzans. I think Dinzans wanted it to the inside to go for a 180 spin kick.
Just a little too low for her.
Chafee trying to find a hole in the defense. Oh, and Luke Poole hits the ball, and Rogers is going to have to make a save on it and can't catch it. It's going to go out for a corner kick. This is a great opportunity for Borp to get on the board first. Dinzans at the near post, Melee at the far post, Wilson Hernandez taking the kick. And that ball bounces around close to a 2-on-1. Melee keeps the ball in play. Poole, though, on the counterattack. Ian Kinmont comes out. And there's the halftime whistle. A lot of back and forth action. No goals, though.
Very strong on both ends. Borp applying the pressure toward the last few minutes there. They were knocking on that door for a goal. I smell a good amount of goals coming. I don't know from who. It's all about who comes out in the second half, who comes out stronger, who keeps their head up, and who stays calm.
And with that, we're going to take a break. You're watching Hot Shots, Borp, scoreless. 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. We'll be back in about 4 minutes. See you soon. The 9-10 battle in the President's Conference is about to resume. Hot Shots, Borp Shockers.
Looks like a little substitution change right here at the half.
There is indeed a substitution change for both sides, actually. For Borp, back in the goal area, number 23, Lateef McLeod, and for the Hot Shots, now on the pitch for Harris is number 1, Luke Birch, and also in goal for the Hot Shots, number 4, Catherine Gardner. Birch winding up for a hard kick. Chafee sends it across. Luke Poole was too deep.
They're getting that momentum.
Melee sends the ball into Poole. That ball springs out to Shamaria. Poole with an opportunity to spin kick. Luke Birch chasing just a little bit late. Couldn't quite reach it. And a line, I hesitate to say, however, I think that based on the way things are going, I wouldn't be surprised if one goal wins this.
I'm not opposed to it. I could definitely see this game going 1-0, 2-1 even. But it's been very tight. I got my money on 1-0 for sure.
The margins here are thin. Both defenses are holding strong. One of them eventually has to break, though.
Good little back and forth give and go here.
That ball's going to be out of play, though. Kicking coming up for the Hot Shots. Luke Birch setting up with his trademark green mohawk. Luke Poole with a shot. Saved by Dinzans. Chafee with a shot. Again saved by Dinzans.
Ooh.
Chafee, over to Poole.
Ball.
Luke Poole with a shot, saved by McLeod. Shamaria back out the other way for the counterattack. Catherine Gardner in goal. Shamaria pushing, trying to get in. Ruby Shamaria pushing between two defenders.
Right on the line.
Shamaria trying to work the ball out. Can she get it through? Shamaria pushes it on the line. It's not over the line yet. Shamaria stopped moving, and a foul was called. The ball has to be rolling over the line. And so the referee is going to move it out to the top of the goal area. Now that, I don't think is a U.S. Power Soccer rule at the moment. It is a European rule, though, that in order for a ball to count as a goal, it has to be rolling over the line, which
great tip across.
My opinion. McLeod keeps it in play. Birch lets it roll out. That was a dangerous play for Borp. Substitution coming up for Borp. And I think the coaches are calling Lateef McLeod to come out. And so Margaret Melee and Lateef McLeod are coming off. Brittany Wilson Hernandez and Ian Kinmont coming back on.
These two definitely set the tempo in the last few minutes of the second half when they came on. Between Kinmont's great saves and bravery coming out of goal as well, and Hernandez's just fierce counters.
Well, that ball all the way across. Chafee with a shot. Kinmont clears it out. Birch keeps the attack going. A 2-on-1 on Borp is going to give the Hot Shots an indirect free kick. This is scoring distance here, Align.
Yep. This is where they need to capitalize. Has to make a good pass, and the receiver of that pass has to be clinical.
Now, I think Poole could do better right there. Chafee going to try to bounce it off of Poole. Let's see what happens. Kinmont pushing for position. Chafee. And that ball goes off of Dinzans into Birch, and he couldn't react soon enough. There was a gap behind Dinzans. And I think we're going to get a foul. I think a foul was called. Now the referees are talking to Luke Poole, and the referees are talking to each other. And so it is going to be a free kick for Borp, a foul on Luke Poole. Nicely done by Poole to get that ball away from Shamaria. Pass out, blocked off by Shamaria, and a foul.
Referee
Play
says
continues
play
though. And that ball is out of play. Kick in for the Hot Shots. Birch, Shamaria, Wilson Hernandez, collision on the court. Play continues. Advantage called. Luke Birch driving towards the Borp goal area. The pass off to Poole, who couldn't latch onto it, so he has to just stop the ball and let Dinzans catch up. Poole looking to pass it out, but the lane is cut off by Wilson Hernandez. And now a little chess match between Dinzans and Poole. And the pass across, Birch is going to collect it, and it's going to go off
touch
of Shamaria. Nicely done by Luke Birch just to get it right around Ruby Shamaria. A little too heavy on the turn, though, and that ball's going out for a goal kick. Nice control, though, by Luke Birch.
Very beautiful. Spun around, took his time. Just unfortunate the turn was just a little too rough.
And again, congratulations to Luke Birch. He was awarded the first Drew Cunningham Mentorship Program Award, and he's going to have access to Team USA mentorship and training. He's going to be invited to a future Team USA training camp, and he's going to be paired up with mentors from Team USA so he can learn about the game and learn what it takes to be an elite athlete. So a wonderful opportunity, and congratulations to him. 2-on-1 violation on the Hot Shots.
It's a little too close there.
Birch is waiting to cut that pass off, and he didn't get there. Shamaria with it, cut off by Chafee, and a foul on Wilson Hernandez gives the Hot Shots a free kick. A little too far away to score from here. Actually, excuse me, Borp is going to have the free kick. Wilson Hernandez looking for the right angle. Chafee clears it out. '30th minute, still no score. Now the Hotshots have certainly had the more dangerous chances this half.
They've been applying that pressure. I think the change here with Luke Birch coming on just gave them a little bit more animosity to continue. Great dribbling from Luke.
Luke working to get around Dinzans. Nicely done. Shamaria has to clear. Birch across the area. Poole is there. Luke Poole winds up for a shot. It's blocked by Kinmont. Poole, Kinmont working. Chafee's there at the top of the area. Chafee across, deflected by
Great
Kinmont.
touch.
Shamaria is there to pick it up. And now she has to let go of the ball and catch up to it. Shamaria heading into the area. Catherine Gardner in the goal.
Just a little too rough.
Heavy contact. Shamaria waiting for that ball to come out.
Great clearance.
Chafee clears, kick in. Borp.
On instances like that, you just have to be careful. You can't ram into rough. Referee will call that.
And even though it's one of the hardest situations to do it in, you have to be calm down there. When you get overwhelmed and anxious, that's when the mistakes happen. Dinzans across. Shamaria with a shot saved by Chafee. And Chafee now going to clear the area.
Great control.
Shamaria is going to get around that ball before it goes out. Keep it in play. And that ball off of Gardner, off the post. It looked like it went off of Gardner from our perspective. And I think that's what the referee is saying right now. It did go off the post. So it's going to be a goal kick.
Great communication between the sideline referee and the referees here, properly breaking this down.
Dinzans. Birch with it. Birch gets turned around. However, he didn't lose control of the ball. Nice battle between these two, but Birch is slowly moving Dinzans towards the Borp goal area. Pass across to Poole. Cut off by Wilson Hernandez. Poole working to maintain possession for the Hotshots. Wilson Hernandez off of Poole. Chafee's going to take a shot. 2-on-1 violation. And a substitution coming up. Catherine Gardner coming off. I would have to assume that Kendall Rogers coming back on.
Yep.
Margaret Melee coming back for the Borp Shockers. Brittany Wilson Hernandez off. 33rd minute. We are locked in a scoreless duel, Align.
I smell overtime.
Now, the Hotshots are really spaced out far, and I'll be curious to see if Chafee has enough power in her pass to get the ball all the way across. There's so much room and a lot of space, quite frankly, for the Borp defenders to stop the Hotshots. Now, Poole with a pass across. Chafee back to Poole. Poole with a shot, and across the box it goes. Luke Birch going to wind up for a spin kick, and he just misses. If he had went out a little wider and waited just a half second longer, I think he could have got it.
Great idea, though.
Wonderful idea. Dangerous for the Borp defense.
Great patience on both of them.
Nicely done by Birch to hold on to that. That was a good move by Dinzans. Now Birch, Kinmont. Kinmont's been playing a really long time, and that was such a veteran, patient move. Kinmont trying to get around the entire Hotshots defense. Shamaria, the pass to Kinmont. Kinmont winding up. 2-on-1 violation on Borp. Hotshots free kick.
Just a little too close between them. Things moving a little too fast. They're getting excited. Counters are just, they get you going.
And Dinzans made a play on that ball when it could have just gone out for a Borp goal kick, or kick in. But now the Hot Shots have a kick in coming up. That ball off of Melee. Birch passes it in. Now Borp on the counterattack. Shamaria takes the ball on the front of her chair, pushes it really hard though. She's going to catch up to it. She does. Shamaria rolls it in. Lizzie Chafee right there at the last moment to stop it. That was almost the first goal of the match. And Poole very smartly lets it go out. Good defense by Chafee. Good hustle to get back because Kendall Rogers was all alone down there.
It is never a good sign that you see your keeper alone and you got two opposing players going right at her.
Shamaria. Rogers comes out. And I got to say, I'm really impressed with her goalkeeping. 2-on-1 violation. Kendall Rogers is such an aggressive goalkeeper, and you love to see it because, again, I said it earlier, a lot of goalkeepers tend to sit on the goal line and wait. Kendall Rogers comes up and meets them early to prevent them from going all the way to the line.
And I think it shakes up their opposition a little bit. I think they're used to players sitting back on the line and playing it safe when she's making a very good decision of coming out of the box, very brave in fact, because anything can go wrong. You could miscalculate the ball, they could work out a good rebound, but she's making a good call and a good decision of where to put the ball as well.
And the goal wide open right now. Dinzans retreats back into the area. That ball comes out to Shamaria. And Shamaria hits Chafee. Play continues, and it goes out for a Hot Shots kick in. 37th minute. That ball all the way across. Luke Poole with a shot. Can Birch get there? He can. Chafee working to keep the attack going for the Hot Shots. She backs it down. Kinmont makes a play on it. And he's heading toward the Hot Shots goal area. Kinmont looking to push through Chafee.
Slight contact.
Kinmont gets leverage on Chafee. Kinmont moving a little too fast, but keeps it in play. Kinmont in between two defenders. Can Kinmont get around Chafee? Will he try to push through? He's going to look to go around Chafee, now bringing it back. Chafee working very hard to keep the ball away from Kinmont. And Chafee, the last to touch it. Dangerous moment here. Can the Borp Shockers score a goal?
They need to capitalize at this moment. Their final few minutes, they need to show their spirit here.
Margaret Melee with a kick off of Chafee. Melee takes another shot at it. Melee getting dragged out of the area by Kendall Rogers. Nicely done by Rogers. The two goalkeepers going at it at center court. Pass out to Birch. Birch heading towards the Borp goal. Birch across the pool, cut off by Shamaria. Taken back by Birch. That ball's going wide and cut off by Kinmont. 2-on-1 violation. Free kick, Borp. Shamaria. That ball between Luke Poole and Shamaria. Shamaria called for the foul. Substitution. Margaret Melee coming off the pitch. Re-entering the match, Brittany Wilson Hernandez. Birch over to Poole. Poole across to no one.
One thing I did say yesterday, off the ball movement is very important because that whole play was dissected right there by Hernandez. Her off the ball movement on top of Chafee at the top prevented her from going down where that could have been a dangerous counter.
Dinzans has the ball taken away by Poole. Luke Poole driving into the area. Kinmont doing his best to keep him out and turning him away. That ball is off of Kinmont. We've played 40 minutes, and neither team has been able to unlock the mystery of the goal so far. Birch, Chafee, pull off the back of his chair, kick in Borp.
Hernandez on the kick.
Dinzans lets that ball go through. Chafee with it. Can Birch collect it before it goes out? He can.
Ooh, what a touch.
Nice save. Great save by Birch. Birch the last to touch it. Dinzans keeps it in though. Birch too heavy on the touch. It goes out for a Borp kick in.
Great idea again from Luke there. His ball knowledge on what he intends to do on the dribble is very good. It's just the execution. He's coming off a little too heavy on the ball, just going a little too rough. A lot of the times, especially when the ball moves faster than you do, you have to be patient.
Birch with the ball on the front of his chair, heading towards the Borp goal area. And Ian Kinmont made a play on the ball wide of the goalposts, and it gives the Hotshots a corner kick.
This is their moment.
Luke Poole at the top of the area. Luke Poole winding up for a shot. Luke Poole misses wide. Oh my goodness, they could not have asked for a better opportunity. Align, when you have those moments, you have to take advantage of them.
100%. That was just wide. You have no choice but to capitalize. You cannot let that go through.
My goodness. Chafee passing
Awesome
over to Birch, cut off by Kinmont. And Chafee saw a wide open goal and rushed her pass. And so, fortunately for the Hotshots, they're going to get another opportunity here. No, they're not. Borp is going to take the free kick, or excuse me, the kick in. I'm now rushing. Ball is out of play. Borp kick in. That ball touched off of Poole. Wilson Hernandez taking on Poole. Poole over to Dinzans. Dinzans to Wilson Hernandez.
Oh, what a touch.
Poole, nicely done. Chafee. Dinzans winding up.
And that's the
full-time whistle has blown. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, extra time. Hot Shots, Borp Shockers, the battle for 9-10. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the first half of Extra Time. It's Alain Tremino here. Tony Jackson, unfortunately, had to go coach his team, but I will be taking over for him from here on. It's going to be a Borp ball starting us off here of the first half of Extra Time. Sends it down. Hernandez there to collect. Chafee. 2-on-1 call here. Hot shots ball. Chafee. Sends it down to Luke. Hernandez there to collect on an interception. Shamaria just unfortunate on the placement. Side out here for the Hot Shots. Luke Birch on the ball now. Sends it to Chafee. Chafee sends it down. Dinzance. Luke. Luke and Dinzance now going at it. Luke doing very well, just shutting the door on the dribble. Dinzance working around Luke. Continuing the battle now between both of them in midfield. Dinzance, great patience on the ball, gets past Luke. Continues down, Luke is there to collect on a counter. Luke going down toward goal. Kenmont there with the save. Shamaria with the ball on the counter now. Chafee and Shamaria. Chafee going right at Kenmont. Just a little too close. Hot shots ball between a 2-on-1 of Shamaria and Kenmont, just a little too close up top. Can the Hot Shots capitalize in this moment? Chafee on the ball now. Sends it down. Dinzance there to collect it. Sends it down on the counter for Hernandez. Hernandez going down. Shamaria just a little too close. Oh, just over the line. Hot shot ball here on the side out. Shamaria just unfortunate. She couldn't catch it right on time. Caught it right over the line. Luke Birch on the ball now. A little bit of a post check here from the referee. Referee says play on. Luke Birch on the ball now. Sends it to Chafee. Chafee darts it right at Shamaria. Shamaria now going at the ball under pressure. Chafee keeping her calm, sends it down. Dinzance there to collect. Luke Poole working around. Again, passes it to Chafee. Chafee sends it back to Poole. Poole almost thread the needle just by mere centimeters. Set ball here on the side for Hot Shots. Luke Birch sends it right to Chafee. Chafee sends it right at Dinzance. Now it's a Borp counter. Shamaria on the ball. Continues down. A little bit of contact here from the Hot Shots, but referee says play on. Referees here discussing the play. Goal kick for the Hot Shots. Chafee on the ball now. Sends it right to Poole. Right on Poole's back guard. Hernandez is there to collect. Can she capitalize? Battling it out with Chafee. Sends it back up top to Dinzance. Dinzance sends it wide. Shamaria there to collect on the counter. Oh, just barely. Rogers, great defending. Continuing to drive down with Shamaria. Right in front of goal, face to face. Sends it back. Oh! Dinzance with a pass across. Just unfortunate. Hernandez was turned around, unable to connect. That was a goal scoring opportunity. Hot Shots goal kick here. Sends it right to Hernandez. Hernandez there to collect. Side out here for the Hot Shots. At almost the corner piece. This is a very uncomfortable spot you want to be in. It's too tight. Borp is doing very good at just applying that pressure. Birch sends it right at Shamaria. Shamaria with the counter. Referee calls for a foul here. A 3 in the box. This is Borp's moment. This is where they can win and finish the game right here, right now. Free kick. Dinzance on the ball for Borp. Right at the edge of the box. Hernandez ready to strike. Can they finish? Sends it to Hernandez. Oh, just bad placement on the guard. Sends it wide on the sideline. Hot Shots ball here. I think they just got a little too excited. It happens. Luke Birch sends it down to the sideline. Shamaria, unfortunately, getting a contact on the back of the guard, sending it out. Another hot shot side out. Substitution here. Shamaria coming out for Margaret Melee. Huge applaud to Shamaria. Great defensive pressure. Little dogs barking in the background. Hot shot side out here. Luke Birch on the ball, sends it down. Sends it right at Dinzance. Dinzance and Poole. Poole battling it out. Leaves it for Hernandez. Hernandez on the counter. Can Chafee catch up? Chafee does indeed. Sends it wide. Borp ball. Side out here for Borp. Can they capitalize? Hernandez on the ball. From the looks, she's going right across. Soft ball over. Oh! Hernandez just miscalculating. This is one of those moments where who keeps their cool? Who cracks under pressure? Side out here for Borp. In their end, Hernandez. Strong pass over. Luke there to intercept. Dinzan send it wide to Melee. Melee heading down on the ball now on the counter. Going up against Chafee. Chafee counters and sends it back toward Dinzan. Melee now trying to apply some pressure but unable. Chafee makes her way around. Dinzan sends it down to Melee. Referee calls for a foul here. Looks like a contact foul between Poole and Kenmont. How is this going to be called? Let's see. Some words here between the players and the referee. Looks like it is a Borp ball. Yep, Borp ball here at the top of the box as if it were a goal kick. Kenmont on the ball. Kenmont winds up, sends it right at Melee's side of the guard. Melee catches it very well, sends it wide over to Hernandez, but Hernandez just unfortunate in a bad position. But Kenmont wakes his way around, sends it down, slight contact, referee says play on. Continuing now, Hernandez on the ball, face to face with Rogers at the top of the box. Hernandez and Rogers. Hernandez plummeting through, going straight at goal, right at Chafee. Can she work her way around? Slight contact on the guards. Trying to rush it in. There it is, that's over the line. Referee calls for a goal. Hernandez feeling the passion in overtime, scoring the goal, winning it for Borp. Shoving through. You love to see it. Some words here from the defenders with the referees. I don't think they're too happy with the call there. Just great passion from Borp. Beautiful game. 49th minute. Hernandez shoves through the defense. Unfortunate, Chafee just wasn't able to power herself enough to stop Hernandez's power, but just shoves right in. Referee still discussing here. You never know what could happen. Is the game truly over? It looks like it. Players are heading out to do the re-speed test. Referee still discussing here. Long discussion between the defense and the referees. Is the match truly over, or will they overturn this call? You truly never know what could happen. You know, in able-bodied soccer, they have the VAR, and I think that would be very helpful in these cases, because there's only so much a player and a coach could say to where the replay just has to speak for itself. Looks like we're going to have the team for the next match arriving here. It's still unclear on this match as to what's going on. This pitch is becoming a bit crowded. Looks like the goal will stand. Borp lining up to shake hands. Referee still discussing. It's a very tough call, you know, especially with goals like that. It's just unfortunate, but she caught it at the right placement, didn't rush in, took her time. She saw the slight opening from Chafee and capitalized. There it is on the scoreboard, 1-0 for Borp. Looks like the goal will stand. Borp feeling the excitement here. You gotta love the heart and passion from Hernandez. Just holding her own, plummeting through, doing whatever she wanted. That is what makes a great player. Passion, heart. Yep, the goal will stand. It is a Borp win. Borp 1-0, 49 minutes in overtime. What a game. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Alain Tremino and Extra Time for you. Thank you all for listening. Thank you for being here with us. And stay tuned for more Power Soccer.
Welcome back, Power Soccer fans. We are here at Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana, back with more Day 4 action at the 2025 Conference Cup Tournament for USPSA. We're about to watch a Founders Conference tilt between the Central Virginia Vipers and the Turnstone Furious Flyers. I'm Bill Schultz. Here next to me is Ryan Nell. What's up, Ryan?
Hey guys, can you believe, Bill, they let us get back on here again?
Yeah, we must have did okay at least, or they
so.
were really struggling
More
for help.
so desperate. I'm thinking,
struggling for help.
but this should be a good game.
Should be a good game. These teams faced each other once in pool play already, Ryan. Turnstone, the victors in that one, 3-2, but a close match there. So I assume it'll be that again today.
Home field advantage, what I'm thinking.
That must be Turnstone, of course, from right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Central Virginia Vipers, an East Coast team. I haven't seen these teams play a lot this weekend, Ryan.
No, me either, honestly. But like I said, I think it should be a good one. And 3-2 last time, so hopefully they can keep it close this time as well.
Agreed. Turnstone Furious Flyers, a team that's been around for a very long time. A team that we used to play, Ryan, when we were in Founders Conference not all that long ago.
Yeah, I think they would crush us now, frankly. But
They look a lot different than they did back then.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. And this conference, like all conferences in this tournament, Ryan, have just really elevated their game.
yes. And I just want to make a comment on the Vipers kits here. They look pretty sweet.
I do like the kits.
Yeah.
I do like the green and orange. That is for sure.
Definitely recognizable.
This is Marie Harmon getting ready to take this kick for the Turnstone Furious Flyers. There's Jess Olaf with the ball for Central Virginia Vipers, trying to get inside the box. Harmon keeping her out, trying to push that ball outside the box. Furious Flyers regain, but Olaf there. And it looks like we got a 2-on-1, potentially. Yeah, it looks like a 2-on-1 against Central Virginia, Ryan. So this will be Turnstone ball in their own zone. It's interesting to see how Founders Cup teams line up on these set balls, Ryan. Seems to me, at first look, there's a lot more space in the middle of the court.
Yeah, I think I've seen that a lot as well, Bill. I think, again, it's just a testament to teams getting more comfortable with passing and precision and comfortable, with themselves, knowing that they're going to be able to put the ball where they need to put it.
For sure. Olaf takes that one, tries to spin kick it.
So many bounces off of guards we've seen, so much more frequency than in previous years even. Just teams playing that out-of-bounds ball really have a preference for that and moving the ball down the sideline, which I think is really a testament, again, to the advancement of the game and to the strategy, because that's definitely something that is, again, a high-level skill.
Absolutely. 2-on-1 called against Turnstone here. Harmon and Kristen Schultz a little too close together. Just Olaf with the spin kick, trying to get that ball down the court. That's going to go, eventually, it goes off of Harmon, but then bounces off Just Olaf. That one's going to be out of bounds, Turnstone ball. It's like Melanie Cruz going to take this one.
Getting a little deeper in the zone here.
Yep, and that's we saw this a lot yesterday, Ryan, too, even in President's play. it's really about getting yourselves a good opportunity down low in your opponent's zone. Cruz sneaks it by the defender to Harmon there, but it ends up on Jess Olaf's guard. Oh, and a whistle. It's hard to hear the whistle with these headphones on, Ryan, all the way up here.
I would agree.
Jess Olaf going to try to send this one deep. She's tried to spin kick this the last couple times. Across the box, across the center of the court.
Nice advance of the ball there.
Yeah, and that's what they want, right? And we saw this in President's Commons yesterday. If they can get the ball deep, even if it's in their opponent's possession, right, Turnstone's going to get the ball here. But Central Virginia not unhappy about this. This is where they want the ball. They're going to try to cut off these passes. Right down the middle to Jess Olaf, who sends it back. Harmon's going to try to dribble with this. Olaf just gets couldn't quite change direction fast enough. That one's going to be out of bounds for a Turnstone corner kick. Great opportunity for the Fierce Flyers here.
I would have liked to see Olaf there really put more pressure on the ball as they were moving down the court. I know she was a little behind, but I think she could have done a better job of putting some pressure on that ball.
Yeah, it looked like she tried to back up for a second and then just, couldn't get going momentum forward fast enough. Harmon across the box to Melanie Cruz. That one squeaks between. And now we're going to have a Central Virginia Vipers 2-on-1 coming in here. Not 2-on-1 the penalty, 2-on-1 the play. Ooh, a lot of contact between two teammates there.
Opportunity there. Couldn't quite get it in.
Number 7 for Central Virginia. That's James Rodolfi there.
Turnstone stacking up for the side out here.
Trying to protect that goal area. You can see that Central Virginia trying to set up their troops here.
There is a little space there between the two of them. I'm a little nervous about that. All right.
Ball goes to Rodolfi, bounces off the guard of Marie Harmon, and Rodolfi is going to get it back here. It's a good ball in the box. I think that went out off. Yeah, that one went off of Rodolfi there, so that's going to be a Turnstone kick. These are dangerous, though, Ryan, when you have possession deep in your own zone like this. As a coach, I always hated this situation.
One bad bounce.
Yeah, even though you have the ball here, it's so easy for, see? And Rodolfi read it. He wanted to spin kick that ball right towards the goal. Good attempt by him. Central Virginia regains possession on the out-of-bounds ball.
Down the sideline here. Yep. Ooh.
Rodolfi, a good look, gets it between the two defenders, but it comes back to him.
Did a nice job closing the gap there between the two of them.
Turnstone's defenders doing a good job. Olaf's going to go back to Rodolfi. Oh, and he had a lot of space there, Ryan. The timing was just slightly off. And now Marie Harmon's going to take this for Turnstone. Number 5, there's Benjamin Baumgartner. He just was not going in the right direction there.
Vipers getting pretty close to some 2-on-1 calls here.
Yep.
Able to avoid them so far.
They're letting them play a little. Yep, and there's a whistle for 2-on-1. Yep. I think we could have seen a 2-on-1 on either team there, depending on when you call that. They're going to give that to Central Virginia, which is correct, but I think the Central Virginia players were pretty close together too. Seems to be just a minor delay here for equipment, Ryan, maybe?
Yes, I believe so. It's like number 13 here is having some issues with maybe some foot pedal.
For folks who don't know, Ryan, and have not seen a lot of power soccer, between the wheelchairs and players with various disabilities, there's just a number of things that can go not quite right and need adjusting during the game. Sometimes it's chair related, sometimes it's body position.
Yeah, you definitely don't want a limb hanging off the side of the foot pedal or something like that.
Certainly not.
As someone who's experienced that often.
Yeah,
absolutely.
this is going to be Turnstone Furious Flyers ball out of bounds. Again, deep in their own zone, not a great position. They got to get this out of their own end.
Yeah, don't necessarily like the position of the Furious Flyers in this set ball here, but
yeah, well, I mean, we've seen a couple different things. Rodolfi trying to jump in there. It works a little better this time from the last time he tried to spin kick it there. That's a good ball into the box.
nice clear by the goalie there. You know me, I'm always going to give props to the goalie when I have an opportunity.
The goalie for Turnstone, number 7, Cadence Waldron, with a good stop there and getting that ball out of the box. But it is going to be Central Virginia down in the corner. A great scoring opportunity for them. Oh, center of the box. That's Rodolfi there. Oh, and he gets
on
it.
the rebound.
Nope, they called a 2-on-1, Ryan.
Oh.
They called 2-on-1 against Central Virginia. When Rodolfi went for that ball, he was a little too close to his teammate. That's Benjamin Baumgartner, number 5. No goal.
No goal. Unfortunate. Big opportunity missed there.
It was a well-executed set play, but when that ball goes to the center in that situation, the far side wing has to peel back. He's got to get out of the way or he's too close, and that's just what happened there. Another dangerous spot for Furious here. Cadence takes the kick, but Rodolfi's right there. Marie Harmon doing some work to get around him. Olaf and Harmon, the primary ball handlers for their respective teams, as that one's going to roll off of Olaf and out of bounds. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Marie Harmon. Turnstone has a scoring opportunity here now, Ryan. How quickly these things happen.
Far side wing here, Bill. Looks like that might be the plan.
It might be, but Harmon just asked the official to back up Benjamin Baumgartner there. That he's got to give her 3 meters there, and the side official decided that was not 3. So he backs up. Harmon off his chair, and now Central Virginia Vipers headed back the other way. Central Virginia Vipers have had the majority of the opportunities here so far. And they're certainly trying to create another one here. Harmon doing a great job just making sure that doesn't go anywhere, but it is going to be Central Virginia Vipers ball.
Another corner opportunity here. Deep
Great
side
opportunity for a real deep side out here. If you can get that ball all the way across, yeah. Olaf upset because if he'd have been able to get that ball all the way across the box.
The whole weak side was open.
Yeah,
there.
the weak side was very, very open. Just Olaf going to do battle with Kristen Schultz here of Turnstone. Each one trying to get the ball in front. And Olaf does it, but a 2-on-1 call against Central Virginia. Oh, I'm sorry, against Turnstone. Against Turnstone. Another opportunity for Central Vipers here. They just keep pouring these on. Eventually, they're going to get one through.
Oftentimes, this is a game of volume opportunity, Bill.
That's exactly right, honestly. Exactly right. If you can get enough of these, one will go in eventually. Olaf electing to pick this one up and keep the ball in play. Could have let that roll out for another set piece. Doing battle with Harmon. These two have seen a lot of each other in this conference over the years, I think. Harmon, a veteran player. Oh, but he gets around her. And good play there by Cadence Waldron to get it out of the box. But then just Olaf sending it right back in.
And we got a 2-on-1 on
another
Turnstone.
2-on-1. When the goalie for Turnstone, Cadence Waldron, when she comes out of the box there, because she's the designated keeper, once she's out of the box, she counts towards the 2-on-1.
No longer has immunity.
Exactly correct. And Marie Harmon right behind her, so that's going to be a 2-on-1 every time. Interesting setup here by Virginia Vipers.
Big missed opportunity by the Vipers there, Bill.
Yeah,
big missed opportunity.
Turnstone was not set up for that.
There was a canyon behind the goal there.
Absolutely was. That was I kind of like that set piece. I kind of like setting up, number 7 for Central Virginia. That's Rodolfi, my bad. Rodolfi just like sitting between the two defenders there. Just a bad bounce to the far side there. That would have been a goal. And now Harmon's got it at the top of the box in the Viper zone.
Slow pass across the middle there.
Schultz brings it down, and we're going to see another 2-on-1 Ryan. This is, this official is calling this tight, but this is how these are called at the upper levels, and this is what we're trying to get everybody to understand is those 2-on-1s are going to get enforced at the national tournament. Seeing a lot of those on both sides in this game. Good scoring opportunity for Furious Flyers here.
Absolutely. Nice clear there by the Vipers.
It's going to be Turnstone ball again. Came off Baumgartner's chair.
Just for consistency's sake, Bill, we haven't mentioned George yet in the game here, so I feel like we gotta.
Ryan and I announced the game yesterday morning where George Ostrom was one of the officials, and we're big fans. We're big fans of George over there on the far sideline. Doing a great job as usual. As are, for the most part, all the referees here this weekend.
Yes, let's not forget them as well.
Most of them.
Not everybody, not all the time.
Most, the vast majority.
They're humans too,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We appreciate that.
We do appreciate it because it is a thankless job.
Yes, it certainly is, and without them, we wouldn't be able to do the things we love to do. So
absolutely true, and we are extremely grateful. They take their time and energy and money to get out here with us as well. So much love. Turnstone goal kick here. Going to end up on Jess Olaf's guard. Marie Harmon going to send it back. Kristen Schultz working the ball now. Jess Olaf comes in. Heavy contact there, no chair contact, but we've seen some of those called this weekend.
I'm kind of surprised that wasn't called.
Olaf had to stop. She can't back into her there. Harmon and Olaf working against each other again. That ball pretty out in the open. Olaf gets there first, but Harmon's going to end up with possession.
Nice pass
Works
back.
it through. Schultz
nice
got
pass
an
back.
That's a
2-on-1 again.
Absolutely too many Turnstone players in a small area. That isn't going to work. I think, you just got to. Number 5 for Turnstone, Ryan, is not on my list, so I apologize to
You know what I'm
going
to tell you, Bill? That's a communication issue.
It is, and I mean also at this level, Ryan, in the Founders Conference, that's a live ball. Harmon's going to close on that. Olaf wisely gets it out to Rodolfo. What I was going to say, Ryan, is there's a lot of new players in this conference as well. 2-on-1 is one of the hardest things to teach. Is that ball probably going to played by the goaltender there for Turnstone? That's going to be Viper's ball. Turnstone would have done better to let that go, I think. I was just going to say, Ryan, there's a lot of young players at this level, and that is a hard thing to learn, that spacing required for a 2-on-1.
I don't disagree.
Again, apologies to number 5 on Turnstone. I don't have her on my roster, so we will call her number 5. Four minutes or so left to go in the first half of a very back and forth Founders tilt between Central Virginia Vipers and Turnstone Fierce Flyers here. Flyers in their own zone from the top of their own box. And Vipers just for an instant gain possession. Waldron getting that out of there, but Rodolfo gets it right back. Top of the box, battling with Harmon. Harmon takes possession for Furious. Jess Olaf works around her. Almost got that ball out in front. Good opportunity for Vipers here. Harmon just
nice
gets
save
there.
by Harmon. Not sure I love that spin kick in the box by the goalie there, but works out.
Yeah, I don't know that. No, she meant to go all the way around. Good battle here. This is Rodolfo and Candace Waldron battling. Waldron doing a great job. This is outside her position here. Doing a great job handling it.
And making progress down the
And making
floor.
progress. Waldron just gets around, but Marie Harmon is there. And we're going to get a 2-on-1 because Harmon is not the designated keeper there. And her opponent is, her teammate outside the box creates a 2-on-1. Great opportunity for Central Virginia Vipers here. And it looks like
Do they go with the same setup as previous? It looks like they might.
they're going to do it, except that inside player facing Jess now instead of.
Oh, flipping around now.
Yeah, he's flipped
Flipping
around, but it doesn't really change the setup. You got to imagine they're going to the post with this one.
Yeah. Let's see if they can pull it off this time.
Harmon, hand on the trigger there, about to back straight up and try to get in front of this ball. Doesn't quite get where Olaf wants it again. Harmon is there to stop it. Furious Flyers going to have possession again. Olaf not going to make it easy. I think that's going to stay Turnstone's ball. Harmon wasting no time. Going to get that into Schultz. And it rolls out of bounds, but continues to be Turnstone possession here. Advancing the ball this way, Ryan. We were just talking about it. As long as you're moving the ball down the floor, you don't have to keep possession. You don't have to roll down the court and weave through everybody. This works too. That ball is going to head the wrong way for Turnstone and out of bounds, but I do think it'll stay Turnstone's ball, and it is, says George Ostrom. Jess Harmon goes quick again.
A little chaos there.
Well, her players just aren't ready for that quite yet. So I understand the need to go quickly, but I also, you got to make sure your pieces are in place. Waldron doing a good job there. That's some heavy contact, but no whistle.
Yeah, let us go back to the communication piece here. That's all about communication from Waldron, making sure the players are set up. And maybe having a little conversation before the game starts. That's what we're going to do when we have to set up for set pieces.
Yeah.
We're going to go quick, so make sure you're ready to rock.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As that ball rolls out of bounds for Turnstone.
All right, let's see if they can get it set up.
Again,
I feel like they weren't really ready for
not
that.
really looking for her. Harmon not really looking for her teammates. They're just trying to get the ball in play. I understand it when you're in the other zone, when you're in your offensive zone. But in the defensive zone, I can't say that I agree with just kind of rifling it in. There were two Vipers players way closer to that than any Turnstone player has.
And I think, one bad bounce goes off one guard at the wrong angle, and you end up putting yourself in a really bad situation with the goal.
Absolutely. Waldron's going to play this ball up top. And Rodolfo,
with the slow roller.
There's the goal.
Yeah.
There's the goal. We will see it one more time here. That's Rodolfi. Waldron doing a good job there, and just Rodolfi's able to get it off his guard, and Marie Harmon just, not able to play the bounce there.
Waldron just a little bit too far up in the box there, in my opinion.
And just like we were saying a few minutes ago, Ryan, like the more of those you create, the more, eventually one's going to go in, and that'll be the end of the first half there, it looks like. So great one for Vipers there at the end of the half. Just creating more opportunities in their opponent in the offensive zone and getting a goal there.
Definitely won the offensive possessions in that half. So let's see if we can switch that around going into the second period.
And on that, Ryan, we will take a quick break and be back with the second period here at Turnstone Center. And we are back at Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm Bill Schultz here with Ryan Nell. We are about to start the second half of this Founders Conference tilt between Central Virginia Vipers and Turnstone Pierce Flyers.
I think this half, Bill, Turnstone's definitely got to work on getting the ball in the offensive end.
Yeah, yep. Turnstone spent a lot of time playing defense here. Jess Olaf making sure that her players are ready to go here, and that one over to Rodolfi on the kick. It's going to roll out of bounds off of Vipers. An opportunity here now for Turnstone to advance the ball, and that, to Ryan's point, is exactly what they need to do.
Certainly could have been a 2-on-1 on Vipers there, I believe.
That's a fair assessment, I think. Turnstone into Harmon. Harmon gets it forward. Olaf sends it right back. An opportunity here for a spin kick, but not able to capitalize. That's number 11, Landon Cole, for the Central Virginia Vipers, who was almost right on top of that ball.
First time we've seen Landon in the game.
Landon looks like he was the halftime sub for Central Virginia. Cadence Waldron going to take the goal kick. And it rolls off Cole's guard. That one's going to go out the far end and be kind of an inadvertent buzzer there, Ryan.
Yeah, we've heard several of those over the course of the last few days.
There's 4 clocks running in one gym at the same time. You never know where that came from. It is going to be Turnstone ball out of bounds. This is the first opportunity we've seen for them in Virginia's zone. Interesting lineup for Turnstone here. Their forwards are right next to each other on the far corner of the box. Now Harmon's going to go and set a pick down low, and that ball just not where Cadence Waldron
lacking a bit of
go.
accuracy.
Yeah, it's just not exactly where it was supposed to go. I'm curious if we see that play again. I'm interested to see what that is. Going to be Vipers ball. Jess Olaf setting up her troops. Rodolfi and Cole getting in position. That one ends up with Harmon off of Cole. That ball in the air, Ryan. I've seen a lot of those not get called dead balls this weekend. In the past, I think a lot of those are automatic dead balls, but not at Nationals 2025. Jess Olaf with an opportunity. Back to Cole. Cole with a redirection there, but Harmon able to handle it. Dribbles it out of the box. And she's got to get to, but she doesn't, so that'll be Central Virginia Vipers ball back in Turnstone zone.
Putting the pressure on offensively again.
Yep, and if the way this game is going, if Vipers get another one here, that's going to be tough for Turnstone to come back with. They have not had a lot of possession. Oh, and that slow roller off Rodolfi there, but Harmon in time. Marie Harmon dribbling up the court now as she talks to her teammates. But that one goes straight to Olaf for Vipers.
A little late on the pass across the court there. I think if Olaf would have sent that off a few seconds sooner, we might have had a successful connection with her teammate there.
Sure. Lots of jockeying for position in the middle of the court. Harmon a little off the mark there, gets it to Rodolfi on the wrong side. And that looks like the call there is goal kick for Turnstone. Turnstone needs to advance the ball. If they can start moving up court, even if it's slowly, they need to get a couple opportunities. They've only really had 1 or 2 chances to score in this game.
We talked a little bit about this yesterday in one of the games. I don't necessarily mind maybe a dump down court at this point either, just to try to get the ball on the other end and, create some opportunity that way. So maybe we'll see that in the next few minutes here if they can't make any progress.
I agree. There is nothing wrong with playing dump and chase if you can make it work. Turnstone ball at approximately center here. Harmon trying to line this up. She does. Those forwards have good position. Harmon just not able to get it where she wants it to go. But now a pass to Schultz that Schultz, Olaf's going to end up with that one. Schultz still in front of that, but lets it go. Lets her teammate take that one. Harmon and Olaf doing battle in the center. We've said that a few times today. Harmon in better position there, gets rid of it. Kristen Schultz. Kirsten Schultz.
2-on-1 on Turnstone again.
2-on-1 Turnstone. We've seen a few of those. Just a young team, a new lineup, working on their spacing. That's always a problem for teams, Ryan, even at the higher levels sometimes.
I'm not seeing much communication between them either. I think this is a situation where they're just a little bit unsure, getting wrapped up in the game a little bit and losing track of where they are.
A switch to keeper here for the Vipers, Ryan. Their goalie, who's, I can't see his number, so my apologies. Jess Olaf pulls off her jersey and throws it to him as he exits. So now Olaf, the designated keeper for Vipers, as we get some substitutions here. Number 1 for Central Virginia in the game, and that's Chloe Sutterfield. That one's going to be off Rodolphe. Turnstone now with possession in Virginia's zone. This is what we needed them to do. Cadence Waldron will send this one in.
Looks like she's going to send it down sideline here.
Harmon down the middle easily regets possession. Rodolphe's got something to say about it. Harmon kind of just working her way around. Rodolphe trying to push her to the outside. Oh, I think that's off Turnstone. Yeah, that was really close, but it went off of the guard of Marie Harmon there. Baumgartner with the kick for Central Virginia. Haven't said his name in a while. To the goalie, Jess Olaf. Oh, that's a dangerous move. That's a dangerous move. They tried to go to Jess Olaf, who's their best ball handler, but that has to be an exactly precise pass to the top of the box. Harmon there to capitalize on the misfire. And that's going to be how Turnstone gets back in this game.
And that's the danger, Bill, of firing the ball back at your opponent's guard when you're so deep in the zone there. All it takes is one bad bounce and it's rolling back behind you.
Ryan, as a defensive power soccer player who plays for a coach named me, how would I react to a pass like that, do you think?
You would not be happy with that.
That is just not a risk you want to take.
Don't send it back towards your opponent when you're deep in the box like that.
It's all it's a field position game, Ryan. It is really all about getting the ball in your opponent's zone. Even if you're giving them possession of it, it's so difficult to make passes with the 2-on-1 rule. You want to be able to intercept them in their zone more than you want possession in your own zone. It's just a very dangerous situation, and there was good evidence why there.
And nobody behind.
And nobody behind.
Ball.
And that's also a risk you take when you have your best ball handler in that goal position and as the designated keeper there. Central Virginia learning the hard way, but they'll have more opportunities. That one stays with Central Virginia as it goes off Harmon's chair. Harmon content with this as long as they don't get this lower into Turnstone's defensive zone. Baumgartner gets it to Rodolphe. Rodolphe right where he wants that ball, but the Turnstone defenders close. Central needs to watch the 2-on-1 here. They're very close together, and it's going to get called. There it is. 2-on-1 against Virginia. It's going to be Turnstone ball. Cadence Waldron going to take this one. Assume she'll go to Harmon here as their third forward is cherry picking, as they say.
I don't like the goalie for Virginia being so far forward.
says the goalie who likes to play forward. Marie Harmon's going to end up with this one. Rodolphe there to challenge. George Ostrom says Central Virginia ball, as Baumgartner will head over to kick this one in. Baumgartner tries to go to Rodolphe, again moving in the wrong direction. Is Harmon going to capitalize here again? Couple chances there for
Virginia
Turnstone.
got lucky on that,
Yeah.
for sure, Bill.
Yeah, they
Again,
really
in a
did.
situation where the goalie was too far forward, almost couldn't get back.
And I remember days with our team, Ryan, our old team, where we made some of these mistakes deep in our own zone. That's a lesson you got to learn at this level to be able to move up to the next one. You just don't want to be ball handling in your defensive zone, especially when you have a player like Harmon on the other side who is absolutely going to take advantage of those types of situations. Battle here as that goes off Waldron's chair. Baumgartner back to Rodolphe. Again, you see Harmon right where she wants to be, just getting in the way of these things, and now she's got possession. Olaf and Harmon now with Olaf in the keeper position. Neither wants that ball to go off of their own chair and out of bounds. Here's an opportunity for Vipers now. Olaf has position on Harmon, gonna leave it for Sutterfield, but Turnstone ends up with the ball. Oh, we get a 2-on-1 call. Accurate 2-on-1 call against Central Virginia there as they try to advance the ball. Some confusion, but it will be Turnstone ball. Rightfully so. There's a ball to Waldron, but it doesn't quite get there. We've seen some passes like that, Ryan, that just haven't ended up on target for Turnstone.
Yeah, accuracy and power seem to be a little lacking.
Seen some good things, too, from both of these teams. I like the spacing. I like the strategy of trying to move the ball without trying to handle it too much. But hopefully with time, those accuracy issues, they can work those out, because they've got a young team here that could be around together for a long time. As Waldron lines up to send this kick into Harmon for Turnstone Furious Flyers. Oh, and here comes Rodolphe right down the middle to send that ball back in again. Now that's an opportunity. Looks like a substitution, or no. We're gonna do a little keeper switch in here again, I think, as Olaf puts her her forward kit back on. And we're gonna see the sub in. I apologize to the keeper for, oh, is that number 10, Ryan?
I did not see it.
Yeah, I think that's Matthew Shapiro coming back into the game for Furious Flyers at the goalie position. Jess Olaf will now be a forward player again. So Matthew Shapiro in at goal for Central Virginia Vipers. As Chloe Sutterfield exits. Harmon going to take the goal kick for Furious Flyers. Clock is stopped, Ryan.
Yeah, it's been stopped for a couple of minutes now.
Seems as though they may not realize that the clock has stopped. The clock that they're showing me up here says we are in the 35th minute. The 35th minute has just begun. The clock in the gym is not correct. 1-1, Vipers versus Flyers. Founders Conference tilt here on the last day of Nationals. This will be Turnstone ball where they want it, on the right end, as Jess Olaf tries to make sure her team is set up correctly defensively, having a conversation with Rodolphe. Cadence Waldron to send this one in for Turnstone. Tries to go over to Harmon. I'm surprised Rodolphe didn't jump that a little harder. He may have been able to get around Harmon there with the ball. He's going to get it now. And that's a pretty wide open shot here at the box as Rodolphe brings it. That's the keeper, number 2 for Furious Flyers. Whose name I also, oh yeah, I do. Angela Radford. Olaf back down. Olaf dangerous in these positions.
Close to a 2-on-1 there again.
Yeah,
from
lets
Virginia.
that ball go so they don't get a 2-on-1 called against them. But now Flyers have an opportunity. Cadence Waldron, Kirsten Schultz open on the other side, but Rodolphe's going to take possession. Heavy contact there is going to get called on Cadence Waldron for coming into Rodolphe there. Back and forth this game goes, Ryan.
Yes, certainly getting to the point where one of these teams is going to have to do something here. Unlike our pool play games and most of the games we play throughout the season, Bill, these games we do have overtime and we cannot end them in a tie.
That is correct. All matches for position today, so if this remains a 1-1 game at the end of 40 and we are beginning the 37th minute, we will see overtime, golden goal overtime, Ryan, between these two teams.
And that means next goal wins. That means next goal wins the game. Is that correct, Bill?
That's correct. Well, we got 3 more minutes in regulation to play.
Well, yes, my bad.
As well as extra time. But if we get through that, you are absolutely correct, Ryan. We'll be in a golden goal situation as Rodolphe gets an opportunity.
Drives it right in.
You don't see a lot of those anymore. But Rodolphe, let's watch the replay here. This is going to come off. Yeah, oh man. Waldron just couldn't get a hold of that. Was on the wrong side of it. And able to give Rodolphe an opportunity to just drive that ball over the goal line. Turnstone just not where they wanted to be defensively. Waldron on the wrong side of that. Too far to the outside of the court.
Yeah, Radford just could not get to that ball. Just slow reaction time there a little bit and just could not quite make it to the post to keep that ball out.
Oh, and that ball. Well, and a 2-on-1 gets called. But that ball got loose and looked like it could have been a goal.
A lot of pace on that ball.
The score 2-1, Central Virginia Vipers over Turnstone Furious Flyers. We are in the middle of the 38th minute. The 9th place game for the Founders Conference. The winner of this will finish 9th. As we get ready to enter the 39th minute. I imagine we'll have some stoppage time in this one, Ryan.
Oh, I would say at least a couple of minutes, Bill.
Olaf and Harmon giving it to each other in good fun here a little bit, it looks like. As Olaf repositions. Turnstone able to get that. Schultz able to get that back to Harmon. Heavy contact. You know, that one, Ryan, I don't know. I mean, there was contact there, and we certainly don't want Baumgartner to feel hurt or to be hurt. Gosh. But there wasn't a lot of, what do you think?
Not a lot of contact there. And as I said to my broadcast partner yesterday, I tend to be more on the liberal side of the contact calls. Let them play, if you will. But at the same time, I do understand we want to keep players safe. It's tough. So you got to really put it in the hands of the referees and trust that they're making the best decisions at that point.
Well, and I guess that's what I'd say, Ryan, is player safety has to be first at all times. But I guess I tend towards if the player is safe, if the player is not hurt, or, it's not the type of contact that would cause an injury, I'm with you. I tend to think we let some of those play. But that's why we pay these referees the big bucks. That's why we have such great ones and work so hard to keep them, is because they make those decisions, so I don't have to. But they have to take it when we have something to say about it. So
We are at 1 minute, Bill.
We have 1 minute left
Regulation.
in regulation. I imagine we'll see some extra here. As this ball bounces back and forth a little bit, Rodolfi going to try to work around Waldron here. Harmon has time to get into defensive position behind them. They do have Cole on the far post for Virginia as Waldron pushes it out of the box, which is where she wants it to be, but Rodolfi all over that. Waldron doing good work. Closer to 2-on-1 for Central Virginia there.
Yes, yes.
Work, work. 7 versus 7 here. As Waldron for Turnstone and Rodolfi for Virginia work this.
Being very deliberate working the ball.
Yep. This is difficult work. Oh, that ball almost gets around the post. Waldron able to keep it out, but for just a moment she was out of position. Rodolfi didn't quite capitalize. Almost another Vipers goal there, I think.
Absolutely. I'm a little surprised number of...
Who are we looking at? Oh, this ball's
a
gonna...
little loose. I was just going to say, I'm a little surprised there, number 5 in the goal there wasn't a little more active to stop that last ball. Luckily, it didn't go in.
And that is our final whistle, Ryan. Central Virginia Vipers 2-1 over the Turnstone Furious Flyers. That is for 9th place. And we will be back with more Power Soccer action in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me, Ryan.
Absolutely my pleasure. And we'll talk to you guys later.
Welcome back to Court 1 at the Plasman Athletic Center at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. And joining me for one final time in the booth, esteemed colleague and dear friend, soon to be former president of the United States Power Soccer Association, Steve Everett.
Wow, Tony, what an introduction.
Welcome to the broadcast booth,
Thank
sir.
you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you.
This is a third place match, San Jose Flash versus RHI Sudden Impact, a rematch from the group stage. This one ended in a 2-2 draw. It's not going to end in a draw today because we have to have a winner. I was surprised, Steve. I don't know if you saw this game. I was surprised with how well the Flash held up against RHI Sudden Impact, considering on paper the talent on RHI's side. You have Jordan Dickey in goal, Lexi Hare, who are current team members of Team USA. You have Natalie Dickey, Michael Archer, also with Team USA and international experience. And then you have the upstart San Jose Flash with Michael Rayton, who is on the development roster for Team USA.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talent out here, but on paper, this should have been a runaway for RHI, and the Flash held their own.
Yeah, I play with Flash all year long, and they have really developed into a good system. Michael, of course, is the key cornerstone. Alejandro and Guru, they do good things. They attack a lot. They got good defensive skills, so I think they can cause havoc and jump passing lanes well. And Michael's really good on the ball, so it's kind of Michael versus Michael now in that middle section. I think it becomes a really important way that they and style that they try to play.
The one thing that really helps the Flash is that they've been together since they were about 8 or 9 years old. All four of these players have been together.
Yep.
They've grown together. It's kind of the same thing with what used to be the Courage Thunder and now the Minnesota Shockwave in Riley Johnson, Pete Winslow, and Nathan Mayer. They had been together since they were children.
Yep, absolutely.
And Michael's now 16, 15, and he's already fantastic. He's just going to get better.
Yeah, I've watched Michael develop since he was younger, and it's just been a treat to watch. We were joking the other day about his enthusiasm as a player, and the first time I seen him celebrating goals and stuff like that was definitely an enjoyment, and it kind of spilled out on some of us who have been there a long time that, hey, after all, this game's fun.
It is fun, indeed. I tell people all the time when they ask me about soccer, I tell them that I don't play for fun, although enjoyment and fun has to be part of it, though, right?
Yep.
It has to be part of it, because if you're just doing it for glory, I don't know if that's the right way to go about it. Alejandro Aguirre with a shot, and just wide of the post. My goodness, let's watch that again. He did not miss by much, Steve Everett.
No, he didn't. And again, they're putting pressure, on the passing lanes and stuff like that, so I think it's really important that, if RHI is going to do what they do, that's just really, see, there's Michael again, one more time. So really, really important for them to get their passing lanes going and get the ball moving. I think that's when they'll be at their best. But great job by San Jose so far.
So far, indeed, in a foul on Michael Archer for stopping Guru Sriram with his chair. Now, it could have gone the other way. It could have gone the other way.
Yeah.
However, I don't disagree with that call. Aguirre over to Rayton, over to Guru Sriram, cut off by Archer. Nice pass across to Natalie Dickey. Alejandro Aguirre gets that ball through, but Archer's right there. Michael Archer, and I was talking to somebody else about this. It's really nice to see him back in the game.
It is, no doubt. I mean, he's a legend in our sport, and he seems to be playing with just like so much joy to be back, and that's a beautiful thing to see, you know?
Indeed, and I will share a personal experience. When I first started playing in 2009, and Coach Mike Hayes and Michael Archer, it was all business all the time. And for somebody new to the sport at that time, it was extremely intimidating because they carried an air of confidence in knowing how good they are. And they were good for a long time. They won 4 top flight titles in a row.
That's right.
And going back to your point, it's really nice to see him out here just for the sheer joy of playing the game now. And you know, you get to know him over the years, and you know, he's a great guy off the pitch, right? Like, you know, he's a family man these days, and you know, he's calmer now. He's just having a good time, living his best life these days. And so it's just nice to see him back out here.
Absolutely, he's one of my favorite people to talk to too. He's got so much to give back to the sport, and I'm just glad he's doing it now. People want to play against him. Those that are, you know, were younger and they weren't able to get that opportunity. Now they get that opportunity.
Archer with a shot, good shot, goal kick coming up. I think Rayton had that one covered though.
Yep. Yeah, but you know, one thing about Michael, he'll pull the trigger from up there. He likes that ball that pops up in that area, and boy, he'll let it loose.
Let it fly and see where it goes.
Yep.
Sometimes it goes 20 feet in the air. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for RHI. Sudden impact. I will say, though, wrapping up the stories on Michael Archer, it is a little odd seeing him in a jersey that is not black and gold.
You are correct. Yep. Him and the whole crew for Circle City, we were a treat to be a part of watching all the historical stuff. Of course, including Mike Hayes.
Oh, and a shot coming up from Archer, and off the post and deflected in. Lexi Hare on the spot.
Awesome.
And Archer with a rocket across the area, something that he's always been known for. And you see him wind up and unleash the power of that shot. Lexi Hare was in position.
Yep.
1-0 RHI Sudden Impact.
And sometimes on those kinds of plays, as you well know, Tony, he aimed for that post. If it hits the post, Lexi was just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Substitution for RHI. Now into the match, number 21, Moises Rojas. Archer taking on Alejandro Aguirre. Nicely done by Aguirre. Such a good move by him.
Right.
He came all the way around Archer and then knocked the ball right off him. A lot of players want to like play parallel with the attacker and try to strip the ball away when really the technique is what you saw right there from Aguirre. Nice touch by Rayton. That ball is out of play. Kick in coming up for Sudden Impact.
Let's see if Impact can get it out of their corner. This is where Flash really try to dig in.
Nice turn by Rayton to keep that ball in play. Rayton with a shot blocked off. Guru Sriram back across the area, taken by Jordan Dickey. That ball out to Aguirre. Hare
She's so good one-on-one defensively. She just got such great chair skills.
Archer, Brayton off of Jordan Dickey. Jordan Dickey, the last to touch that and out of play. I gotta say, this match is a lot more wide open than their previous meeting, where there's a lot of dragging and driving up the pitch. And this time, it's a lot more free-flowing and open. Teams are starting to make passes and connecting on them. Let's see how things play out. Jordan Dickey right there. Nice move by Sriram. He thought about going for it. Quickly realized that he wasn't going to get it. Got to kick in for the flash. That ball all the way through. Sriram with a goal. Alejandro Aguirre to Guru Sriram.
All tied up, Tony. It's a new game.
It is a new game, and such a clean execution on that play. We are level at 1. Archer across, saved by Serratos. Now, for the newer players out there, I want you to watch these Premier Conference athletes go at it. I mean, they're fighting for the ball, but they're not dragging and driving so much, especially in this match. And they understand that a moving ball is harder for a defender to control. Serratos, good teamwork there between Rayton and Serratos. And what a move! Jordan Dickey past Sriram. And a foul on Sriram. Gives a free kick to Sudden Impact.
Goalie's out front. Nobody in the box.
There is no one in the box. They are playing 4 attackers out. Hare into the area. Moises Rojas couldn't get there to Dickey.
Yeah.
Nice pass.
I think Jordan wasn't sure where he was going. He was a little late on that.
A little bit.
Good cross by Rojas. Moises.
Aguirre couldn't open up to let that ball through. That ball comes out to Rojas, and it's out of play. Archer looking for a spot to kick it. He's going to go back to Jordan Dickey potentially. Oh, he's going to switch out and let Dickey kick it. Archer across, blocked by Serratos. And that should be a 2-on-1 violation. However, it's going to be a foul on Sudden Impact.
Little miscommunication between Jordan and Alexi on that.
Archer cuts that off. Rayton is there to take him on. Pass across. Guru Sriram picks it up. And a nice turn by Sriram. A little bit too heavy on it, though. Jordan Dickey picks it up. Sriram trying to get the ball off of Dickey. Nice turn by Archer. Hare couldn't catch up to it. Kick in. Close to a 2-on-1 violation. Hare clears out of the way. Aguirre. Rayton, he wanted to take a shot at it, but he couldn't open up his chair enough. Nice cut by Michael Rayton to stop Archer from spinning on that.
Michael's got great instincts, Rayton, on the defensive side, no doubt.
Rojas back to Archer, close to a 2-on-1. That ball looked like it was almost out. It wasn't. Play continues. Rayton pressing towards the RHI goal area. Aguirre winding up off of Hare. Oh, Aguirre, strong move. Aguirre cross. Guru Sriram with a shot saved. Rayton winding up And a foul on the Flash. And Steve, I have to say, I'm impressed by the amount of pressure that the Flash are putting on RHI right now.
Yeah, I agree. When they get in their defensive mode, so I can tell you this, they get into a lockdown situation and they control the tempo, and that's what they want to do. So, good skilled group for sure.
And a 2-on-1 violation. Let's see who it's called on, though.
Yeah, take your pick, flip a coin on that.
Everybody was there. Let's see. Somebody's going to be not happy about this. I think the referee signaled it was going to be on RHI. I'm not quite sure, though.
Yep.
It is going to be on RHI. So, free kick coming up for the Flash. Some substitutions coming into the match. Natalie Dickey, as well as number 14, Ginny Munson. Sriram. Nicely done by Rayton. Aguirre has to move out of the way to avoid the 2-on-1. Nicely done by Michael Rayton to get through. Now he's taking on Jordan Dickey. Natalie Dickey at the top of the area. Rayton driving in. Archer's right there. Archer pushing him back. Rayton looking to keep the offense going. And now Sriram with a shot across. Aguirre a little too deep.
Nice, calm defense for RHI in the box on that one. Everybody else was getting really excited.
It's easy to do, though. It's easy to do. Archer and Jordan Dickey, really all of them have been doing this for a long time. And so nerves, I have to imagine, aren't really a thing for RHI Sudden Impact.
Yeah, I always love to just see the expression on Jordan's face, because you can't tell if he's winning or losing. His demeanor is so calm. So we had the luxury of being able to work with him on the national team.
Oh my goodness, Alejandro Aguirre almost faked out Jordan Dickey. Play continues. That ball off of Archer. Rayton winding up and very patiently held. And there was a little bit of miscommunication there. Rayton was hoping Aguirre would punch it back up to him. Archer with a quick kick sends it out. And this is a dangerous position for the RHI defense.
Yep, I agree.
Michael Rayton trying to create a little lane for Guru Sriram. That ball all the way across. Sriram with a shot. Saved by Archer. And the deflection stuck between Jordan Dickey and Michael Archer. Archer dragging it out. Jordan Dickey taking on Michael Rayton. That ball over the touchline. 16th minute, we are level at 1. And Natalie Dickey is going to take the kick. Archer will take it now. Munson over to Dickey. Cut off by Rayton. Passed across. Ginny Munson's with it. Archer. Rayton. Got it off the corner of his guard.
That was great ball movement by them.
Archer going up to Jordan Dickey. All the way across. Dickey into the area. Serratos cuts it off. Guru Sriram's with it now. Natalie Dickey. Michael Rayton with it. Jordan Dickey. Aguirre over to Natalie Dickey. Off of Rayton, still in play. Nicely done by Rayton. That ball to Archer. Archer winding up for a shot. Didn't get a lot of pace on it. And a free kick coming up. Guru Sriram all over Archer.
Oh, this is a dangerous spot right now.
This is a direct free kick. Oh, and that ball off of Rayton. Archer couldn't get it over to Munson, who's waiting at the far post. That ball out of play. Kick in coming up for the Flash.
Let's see what RHI's defense is right about here. It's a
Tight, very tight. And Rayton was able to break it slightly. Natalie Dickey's right there, though. Rayton pushing her away. Oh, and there's a foul on Dickey.
Ball's not really moving right now for RHI like I thought it would be.
Michael Archer with it, and that ball just wide. Goal kick.
Let's see if the Steamrollers can get out of this end.
And you really are feeling right now that RHI has gained the momentum, whereas earlier the Flash certainly had it. Natalie Dickey. Rayton and Dickey. Nice pass by Dickey. No one there to collect it, however.
Yep. I think Jenny and Munson was in transition to rotate. Got caught in that situation.
Archer looking for his spot. Munson heading to the far post. That ball across, cut off by Serratos beautifully. Kicking coming up for RHI. And if you're Mariah Serratos, you could not have put that ball in a better spot.
Right. And I think that's the danger of, like, you bring in all four up in those set pieces in that situation. If the right ricochet in the right lane, there's nobody back, right?
Right, especially when you have all four out towards the touch lines.
Right.
You can bring all four up. You need somebody in the middle to act as a safety net just in case that ball gets through, like you were saying.
Yep.
And then that person in the middle can just go back and redistribute on the attack. It is very dangerous. It is very dangerous. Aguirre taking a shot, cut off by Archer. Is he going to collect it before it goes out? He is. Oh, and a foul on Aguirre. Munson holds onto the ball. Rayton takes it away. Two-on-one violation. Close to a two-on-one violation there. Rayton gets back into the goal area. Rayton clears it. Michael Archer a little late on that kick. He loves to do that, though.
Yeah, he wanted that one.
And that is the halftime whistle. Exciting match so far. RHI sudden impact. San Jose Flash level at 1. Steve Everett, the next 20 minutes are going to be fiery.
Unbelievable. This is what this whole weekend's been about, right? So another incredible game. Looking forward to the second half for sure.
And we'll bring you the second half in just a few moments. You're watching the third place Premier Conference match from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. San Jose Flash 1, RHI Sudden Impact 1. It is the third place match from the Premier Conference from the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson, and joining me once again, my esteemed colleague and dear, dear friend, USPSA President, Steve Everett. Steve,
Thank you.
second half is going to be fiery.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a great one. Here we go. Already an opportunity.
Archer with a strong pass across Hare over to Natalie Dickey, and the shot
Just
goes wide.
Good movement on the passing around the box. However, I think the Flash actually had it covered.
They're very good defensively. And you know, again, we can talk about it. Michael Rayton and Mariah Serratos have been playing together for a long time, and so they understand each other innately.
Yep, absolutely.
Archer into Aguirre. And Guru Sriram a little too narrow to collect that. Rayton takes that ball, pushes it over. Natalie Dickey, Michael Archer. 2-on-1 violation.
Guru got a little impatient there. He didn't get out quick enough.
Archer off the back of Hare. Kick in for the Flash. Natalie Dickey with a shot. Takes it off her back wheel. She didn't really get anything on it. And a 2-on-1 violation allowed to continue here. Hare off of Rayton. Guru Sriram. Pass across. Rayton takes it. Michael Archer was winding up to unleash fury on that ball.
Yeah, I could see it coming.
And that's one thing that makes Michael Rayton so good, though. Even at his young age, he's so aware on the court of everything going on around him. And he seems to be everywhere.
He's got great instincts for sure.
Natalie Dickey winding up for a shot that's blocked by Rayton. That ball sent out of play off the back of Rayton. Hare into Archer. Archer over to Dickey. Shot saved by Serratos. Michael Archer grabs and holds and taken away by Guru Sriram. Nicely done. Good aggressive defending there by Guru Sriram. And now Jordan Dickey with the ball against Michael Rayton. Natalie Dickey dropping back to protect the RHI goal area, even though she's off to her right side.
Nobody's as crafty as Jordan is with his chair skills. It's pretty impressive.
I will say Michael Rayton is getting up there, though.
Yes, he is.
That ball off of Rayton. Kick in coming up for Sudden Impact. And Michael Archer doesn't usually need a screener to get that ball through because he's one of the hardest kickers still. Let's see if he can get it through to Natalie Dickey. Ball across off the back of Hare. The referee calls for a set ball at the edge of the area.
That's the second kick there that I've noticed that Michael's just been slightly off, so he'll dial it down and figure out what he needs to do to get it on target. He's often one of the most, as far as in his technique and all that stuff, he is so good at making sure that he's on pace to what needs to be happening and putting the ball in great spots.
Indeed. Dickey with a pass across, and Archer just misses that. Hare collects it. Pass across, Archer with a shot. He didn't get all of it. Jordan Dickey with a shot saved by Serratos. Back over to Jordan Dickey, who misses. Kick in flash.
They wanted that one back, I'm sure.
Yeah, they started moving that flash defense around a little bit. Brayton, that ball out of play. Sudden impact ball. Archer, across to Hare, Serratos, Natalie Dickey, Michael Rayton with it against Lexi Hare. And that ball was off of Hare. And a foul on Archer. And we're going to get a substitution. Jordan Dickey coming out of the goal, I think. He is indeed taking off the goalie penny. And Moises Rojas going in goal. Coach Tom Dickey looking for a little bit more offense. Going to put Jordan Dickey out on the perimeter where he played for so many years.
And Moises Rojas is a beast on the goal as well.
Oh, I thought they were going to keep Jordan Dickey in, but Rojas is just going in for a straight substitution. I thought maybe Tom Dickey was bringing in more offense. But being very patient and allowing the game to unfold. Hare, Aguirre takes the ball. Aguirre almost kept it in. It is just after 12 p.m. here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it is a full venue. 44 teams are here this weekend. As you had mentioned the other night, Steve Everett, the largest power soccer competition on planet Earth.
Yeah, you know, last year we had the most we ever had here at Nationals, which was 39 teams. And now this one is 44. It's amazing.
The Founders Conference, the fourth division of U.S. Power Soccer, had 12 teams, which is wonderful for the future of the sport, because it means that many more people are playing these days.
Excuse me.
Steve Everett, I don't want you to end your presidency up in the broadcast booth. We had a slight choking fit. I think the president's okay. The Secret Service is here. Secret Service is here taking care of the president. Michael Archer and Michael Rayton doing battle in the center of the pitch. Kicking coming up for RHI. 31st minute. Archer with a long shot across. Hare with a shot saved by Serratos. Michael Rayton takes the shot that's from Natalie Dickey. That ball deflected away. Alejandro Aguirre couldn't get it down before going out, so another kick in coming up. Hare. Michael Archer with it. Rayton going to unleash a shot off of Hare. Michael Rayton getting past Hare. Now Rayton taking on Archer. Aguirre steps in. Aguirre, nice turn. Alejandro Aguirre shut out Michael Archer. Aguirre against Moises Rojas. Lexi Hare in the area. Rojas comes out, close to a 2-on-1 violation. Michael Rayton taking on Rojas. Ball still in play. Rayton, Rojas getting dragged back into the area. Rayton, shot, saved by Hare. Michael Archer back the other way for a sudden impact. Kicking coming up for the Flash. Nicely done by Rayton. That ball is out for an RHI kick-in. 33rd minute, we are still level. Hare over to Natalie Dickey. Michael Rayton gets the ball around her. Aguirre taking a quick kick. That ball is out of play on our near side. Substitution coming up, and it looks like Jordan Dickey is coming on to take the place of his wife, Natalie Dickey. Rayton gets past Jordan Dickey. Guru Sriram is there. Alejandro Aguirre. Michael Archer with the ball. Alejandro Aguirre trying to keep the attack going for the Flash. Rayton into the RHI goal area, back out. Archer back the other way. And joining us once again, Mr. President, how are you?
Better now, Tony. Got a little tickle in the throat. I know you have your chapstick with you and you're ready to give me, the treatment.
Any hydration you need, sir. Anything for the country.
Thought we were going to have a moment there, but yes.
Jordan Dickey driving, Michael Rayton there, Mariah Serratos shadowing. And Coach Tom Dickey not happy about something. I couldn't quite see what was going on. But Coach Tom Dickey is not happy about something out there.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was about. Maybe he thought there was some contact on the back rail as they were going down the sideline. Refs look like they're talking about impeding. I don't think Michael did that. He has a right to the ball, just like Alejandro or whoever was going down that sideline. As long as he didn't cut in front of him.
Archer and Rayton into the Flash half. Ball comes out to Jordan Dickey. Cut off by Serratos. Jordan Dickey couldn't get a pass off. Hare over to Archer. Archer. 2-on-1 violation. And referee Shane Butler looking back at Coach Tom Dickey. I think that might have been what he was complaining about earlier.
Yeah, it appears to be the case.
Archer going over to Jordan Dickey. Dickey across, cut off by Serratos. Rayton meets him at the top of the area and pushes him out. Still at the edge of the area. Can Michael Archer turn Rayton and get the ball back in? Nicely done by Rayton. Archer just not able to turn Rayton where he wants him. Kick in coming up for sudden impact.
It looks like an open the door play.
Cerratos does beautifully to stop it though. That ball out of play. Kick in coming up again for RHI.
A lot of opportunities here.
Jordan Dickey off of Cerratos. Rayton nicely done to collect that ball and cradle it so there was no rebound. Pass across, Michael Archer with a shot, saves Cerratos. And now Alejandro Aguirre heading back towards the RHI goal area, getting around Rojas. And that's a 2-on-1 violation. And Coach Mike Rayton is screaming for one. And I have to agree that there's definitely a foul there, 2-on-1 violation. San Jose Flash with an indirect free kick.
Here goes their boom boom play. Well, maybe not.
You know, Steve Everett, I'm glad you brought that up because I was talking to somebody else, and I'll talk more about it after this play. Aguirre, Rayton, nothing on that one. It's not really how they wanted it to play out, for sure. Close to a 2-on-1 again. But it's very close. And the referee's, I think he's going to call it now.
Yep.
So the boom boom play is something that we've seen the Minnesota Shockwave do. A slightly different take on it,
Right.
but it's back.
It's back.
And there are a lot of players who we haven't seen in a long time who are back. We talked about Michael Archer earlier.
Yep.
Lateef McLeod from the Borp Shockers is somebody we haven't seen in quite a long time. Jairo Solorio has been back for a little bit. There's a shot up to Guru Sriram into Jordan Dickey. Sriram.
Well, we also seen it at the World Cup with England, that they do the same thing. So their own version of it, for
What
sure.
was old is new again, Steve Everett. Hare didn't quite get that the way she wanted to. We've played the clock here says we are in the 40th minute, but the clock on our display says we are still in the 39th minute. Michael Archer, heavy contact with Rayton. And one thing I love about Rayton is that he doesn't back down from it. He's not intimidated by any of it. Rayton holding. He sees Jordan Dickey there, and that ball out of play. RHI kick in.
See if the defense can hold up one more time here. Rayton's leaving that post a little. Nobody's really on the far side.
That ball off the back of Jordan Dickey. We have now officially reached full time. Will we go into extra time, or will somebody score here? Kick in from the corner of the pitch.
Ooh. This is where see that they really try to get it out of here.
Archer trying to work his way through. I think Archer's just trying to drive it through and win this game. Michael Rayton, though, incredible stuff. Wonderful drive, masterful work by Michael Rayton. That pass out, Archer just has to send it out because he didn't have an angle on it.
Nope.
And that is the full-time whistle. We're going to take a very brief break. When we come back, extra time from the third place Premier Conference match. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series. It is extra time here again on Court 1. Live from the Plasma Athletic Center here at Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The third place Premier Conference match, and there's a deflection down the pitch, cut off by Mariah Serratos. For Power Soccer Shop, I'm Tony Jackson. Back with me once again, USPSA President Steve Everett. And Steve, it's been deadlocked at 1 for quite some time.
Yes, it has. Great defense by the Flash. I think it's kept, the RHI power offense at bay. And it's been a great thing to watch for sure.
It has indeed. I remember watching the Flash when they were tiny children. And yes, it's natural, of course, that they would get better, that they would improve. And we all knew Michael Rayton is a special talent.
Right. But, that's got to be a foul. Thank you.
And it is. Speaking of special talent, as he backs into Jordan Dickey. But we knew Michael Rayton is a special talent.
Right.
And so watching them here hold their own against a powerhouse lineup in RHI Sudden Impact is really impressive.
Yes. Lineup change. No Michael Archer in the starting lineup for this overtime.
Oh, and Lexi Hare with an opportunity. And you are right, Michael Archer is out. Natalie Dickey, Jordan Dickey, Lexi Hare, and Moises Rojas in the match for Sudden Impact. And a shot cut off by Serratos. Natalie Dickey working the ball. Guru Sriram taking on Hare. Lexi Hare, shot on goal, but nothing to it. Out of play. Kick in coming up for sudden impact. Lexi Hare is going to take it. And even though she might be the tiniest person on the pitch, she has one of the harder kicks you'll see.
Yep. No doubt about that.
I mean, her technique is just fantastic. Now, Jordan Dickey actually going to take the kick off of Saratos, and it's going not the way he wants to, and that's certainly not the way Jordan Dickey wanted to send the ball. Aguirre winds up for a quick kick all the way across. Guru Sriram with a shot and a goal! San Jose Flash in extra time. Guru Sriram with a goal.
Can't you believe that? Put the ball in the right spot. They bailed. They hung in there, got it into the area that they needed so they can make the play that they needed.
And the San Jose Flash in extra time in the 43rd minute win 2-1. Steve Everett, what an incredible finish.
You know what? This is one of the exciting matches of the day. We got a lot still coming, but man.
Wow, unbelievable. And, you know, I think about the Flash. We talked about them earlier. Coming up, they've only been in the Premier Conference for 2 years now.
Yep.
And in their second season in the Premier Conference, the top flight of U.S. Power Soccer, they come away with hardware in third place. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Mariah Saratos is in tears of joy right now.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Just a tribute to the hard work that these guys have been doing. I've watched them do this, the coaching staff, Chris Faria, Sam Aguirre. You know, this has just been really a great thing to watch. So
unbelievable. And speaking of hard work, Steve Everett, I would be remiss if we didn't talk about you for just a moment as your time as president winds down. And just everything that you've done. We did this at the social the other night. Everybody around the world watching right now, though, needs to know how much your effort and your dedication and your love of the people in this organization and the people in this sport and the sport itself and everything you poured into it and how much better the United States Power Soccer Association is now because of your effort.
Thank you, Tony. I mean, look, it is a team effort. You know, I'm just honored to be part of the board and being able to kind of help guide. But really, one of the things, there was a lot of people that were been involved with the success of this. And, I think one of the things that I really tried to push forward was that, regardless of what position you are on the board, we were titleist in the sense that everybody had a voice and everybody had an input. And so I think that's incredibly important when you want to grow a sport the way we want to. And really proud of everybody that I've served with since 2013, actually, now, including yourself as the Eastern Director. We kind of came into this thing together, and, we had a lot of ideas, and we were able to make some changes, including the one that we're watching right now. You and I were part of that group that decided that we wanted to hold our national tournament all under one roof. And all the conferences. And I know not everybody was on board with that at the beginning, but it turned out to be the right thing to do. And sometimes you just got to go by faith that you're doing what you're doing is going to be the right, for the sport as well. So I thank you and everybody else that I've served with, my staff, all the staff. I ain't going anywhere. I'm still going to play. I'm still going to coach. You'll still get to beat up on me, and I'm sure I'll get, still have an opportunity to get yellow cards. Haven't got a red yet, so, that's probably on the bucket list at some point. But, and I know there's a lot of referees excited about doing that. So, anyways, yes, thank you very much, Tony.
The organization is going to miss you for sure. However, President-elect Nathan Mayer steps in to carry on all that you have put forth. So, we're looking forward to that.
Yep.
However, this is your moment. So again, on behalf of everybody at the United States Power Soccer Association, thank you for everything you have done for this sport.
Thank you very much, Tony. I really appreciate that. And, again, just want to say I love this sport. It's the greatest sport with four wheels,
It is indeed. Take that, NASCAR. Take that. And on that note, we're going to take a break. Everybody's going to take a break. We'll be back at 1:45. Mary Freebed versus the Motor City Eagles for the Founders Conference Final. That is going to be an absolute showcase of young talent. Come back, check that out. We'll be back. You're watching the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup Championship Series.
Hello and welcome to another game from the 2025 Conference Cup Championship Series presented by MK Battery and Power Soccer Shop. My name is Peyton Seffick. Joined by me is my friend, teammate, and esteemed colleague, Nathan Mayer. Nathan, thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thanks, Peyton. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah.
We have a great game ahead of us here.
Yeah, it's going to be the Founders Cup Championship game. Big time Power Soccer yet to be played today, and it starts now. Championship Sunday, brought to you by MK Battery and Power Soccer Shop. We have an awesome game. Mary Free Bed Overdrive versus Motor City Eagles. This is a state level and regional level battle. Both teams hailing from the state of Michigan, but this is not a state or regional championship. This is the big money game for the Founders Cup, all of the U.S. We are really excited to be here for this game. Nathan, what are you thinking so far?
These two teams have been great all weekend long. I am very excited to see how they go up against each other. They play each other all the time, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely a cool rivalry to see, as these teams are located relatively close together compared to other teams we have in this tournament. It seems like we have a bunch of young players out there, but don't be surprised to hear some old Power Soccer figures like Brendan Stump playing in the middle for Motor City Eagles. He's going to feel really at home here, as he used to play for Turnstone back in the day. Great to see Brandon back on the pitch. And we are good to go as we get the thumbs up from head referee George Ostrom, newly elected director of sport for USPSA. And also, Nathan is our president-elect. So, Nathan, congratulations.
Thank you, Peyton. I'm very excited. Excited to work with George and the rest of the board and the USPSA.
It's going to be I've been saying on the calls all week long, so far the future is bright for Power Soccer, not only because of the passionate people that are leading our sport, but also these young teams in the Founders Cup. It's been an incredible level of play in the Founders. I cannot believe how well these teams have been playing.
Oh my gosh, it has been so fun to see. It takes me back to my childhood, back when we first started playing, and it is so exciting to see the future of our game right in front of us.
Yeah, it's just I can't believe the level of play that has been presented to us in this weekend, especially from these young teams. As we are going to get Motor City and Mary Free Bed are pretty equal so far in this first minute here. Haven't really gotten the ball past midcourt, so it's actually going to be a set ball. That's when two players start within a meter of the ball and don't go until until the referee whistle, and they battle it out. That ball is going to go off of Motor City for Mary Free Bed kick-in.
I have a feeling that these teams are going to take the first couple minutes here and just feel each other out, get the nerves out. It's a championship game, and I'm excited to see how they develop as the time goes on here.
Yeah, I agree, Nathan. Especially with teams that play against each other often, it's going to be a while of kind of feeling each other out to see where they're at, to settle into this game. Nobody's going to want to risk making a mistake early, so even with these young players, let's see them play nice and slow at first.
Got a shot here. Ooh.
Good defense to slip in. Brendan Stump now going head-to-head against Kyle Fryer, number 5 for Mary Free Bed Overdrive. Mary Free Bed Overdrive in the green jerseys. Motor City Eagles in the gray.
I really like that back check here by Mary Free Bed. Motor City had a shot there that they could have capitalized on.
Yep.
But you need to come back and cover your teammates if that ball gets behind you.
Yes, indeed. Good movement here early from Mary Free Bed, finding a few passes. Advancing the ball down the pitch is number 4, Nate Borsma. The Eagles are going to have a kick in. Brendan Stump. He's playing pretty closely with number 2, Charlie Lettenberger. Charlie advances the ball all the way down the court. Charlie battling with Kyle Fryer now. Dragging the ball into the corner. This is going to be a good position for the Eagles. Nice pass. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call here against the Mary Free Bet overdrive, and Motor City Eagles are going to have a nice opportunity to get a good look on goal.
I really like that pass there by Lettenberger.
Beautiful.
Great idea. Get that back to the top of the box and see what happens, and now there's a great opportunity here.
Eagles are setting up on offense. It's going to be a good look for the Eagles early in this game. Brendan Stump weighing out his options. Got a flat defense from Mary Free Bet overdrive. Brendan over to Lettenberger. Takes a shot. Good defense from Kyle Fryer as he looks to drive the ball out of his defensive zone. And he does. Looks like this is shaping up to be a good defensive battle, Nathan.
Yes, it is. I was just going to say, I really like the patience there on defense by Fryer.
Yeah. And if you're not aware, Nathan is the starting goalkeeper for the Shockwave. So your championship game's coming up later this week or later today. So if anybody's a good judge of defense, it's you. Also the starting goalkeeper for the national team. So if you're looking for advice, look no further than Nathan.
Defense is my specialty. I've always loved the defensive side of the game, and I always say to players, be patient. Don't try and force it. And that's what Fryer did there. He waited for that shot to come in.
Yep.
He didn't overreact, and he got the ball out immediately, and that's what it takes.
And that's a really impressive, or a really important point here in a championship game. You know, you can feel the energy, not just from these players, but also from the crowd. We have a great group here at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne. People are really excited about this game. We've actually already had the referee pre-game before we got on with you all calm the crowd down. We had a bunch of noisemakers down there. We'd love to see the passion from the fans, but we need to keep it a little civil down there, right, Nathan?
Absolutely. And as a player, you love the noise, but it can be distracting at times. So I'm glad that the referees got that under control right away.
And as someone who's played in multiple championship games, there is a certain deafening to the crowd, but also once you're on the pitch and you're surrounded by your teammates, you almost don't necessarily hear much out there.
Yeah, it's a really weird feeling. And
yeah.
People ask me that all the time, like, do you hear the noise?
Right.
You're so focused on the game itself.
Exactly.
That the noise just kind of drowns out.
Yeah.
But it's still fun to hear the noise in the background.
Definitely. And having the best seat in the house here, it's really cool to see how much passion there is for this game and for these players. Thank you, everyone who's come out to join us this weekend and everyone at home watching. We're really lucky and excited to have you. All right, we are still tied up 0-0, 6 minutes into this first half in the Founders Cup Championship game. Mary Free Bet Overdrive in green, as we said, versus Motor City Eagles in gray, both teams hailing from the state of Michigan. And we haven't really found a foothold yet. It's been about 50-50 on possession. Brandon Stubb, the veteran of power soccer, inbounding it. So far, Motor City Eagles seems like they have a good job. They have been doing a good job advancing the ball on those set pieces. Let's see if they can start getting shots on frame.
They have, and they've really kept it simple. And both teams have kept it simple on both ends of the floor. And that's it. Again, like we were talking about, you don't want to make that mistake, especially in a championship game. So keeping it simple is key, especially.
Charlie Lettenberger playing really aggressive defense there.
Good idea.
Brennan and Lettenberger getting a little too close together there. It's going to go a 2-on-1 against them for Mary Free Bet Overdrive. A 2-on-1 is when two players from the same team are within 3 meters of the ball and an opponent. It's a rule in power soccer just to make sure that the floor stays nice and wide open, and we get a little bit more exciting plays. Otherwise, you see teams just kind of bunch around the ball. It's a kind of opened up the modern sport of power soccer since we instituted that rule.
It has, and it can be frustrating as a player sometimes getting that called, but it is good for the game at the end of the day.
Definitely.
And trying to open up those passing lanes.
Definitely, it's one of those things that you'll see at every level. 2-on-1s happen just because players and teams are trying to get as much advantage as possible by playing close to each other, but something that helps with that is communication. Always talking to your teammates, always looking at your teammates, and communication happens on multiple different levels, not just verbal communication, just even glancing at each other and making eye contact to know which way you're driving. It comes down really important. Oh, we got a great pass across the box. Charlie Littenberger got a hold of that one, went all the way across the box. And number 3, Connor Petsky, just missed it. Set up a little too high on that. But that's something to look for in this game. Big kicks from Charlie.
Space is there, too, so.
Definitely. We're going to get a big shot from Littenberger. It's going to get deflected by Kyle Fryer out for a Motor City Eagle kick in around the top of the box. This can be dangerous. Let's see how Mary Free Bet Overdrive set up their defense. Nathan, what do you see on their set?
They're giving a lot of space.
Tons of space.
I would maybe not recommend, but we'll see how it works out today.
Big kick from Charlie. That's going to go all the way across. Same spot. Connor just can't get on the end. Set up a little too high. They had so much space at the top of the box. I'd like to see that kick come a little higher up.
Just a little bit, but from a defensive standpoint, everything is fine.
Exactly, and you know, so often in power soccer we've been seeing the goalie stack play. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so going back to what you were saying about the 2-on-1, the goalie, if they're in the box, if they're in their own box, they are exempt from the 2-on-1 with the other players around them.
Right.
So typically, the goalie will sit right inside the box, but on top of it, and really create a wall. That way it makes it more difficult for that play to get across.
We're going to get a chance here for Motor City. Pass to Brendan Stump, who passes back to Littenberger. Littenberger opens up, takes a shot at the far post. That's just going to go wide. Great looking play for Motor City Eagles. As number 15 for Mary Free Bet Overdrive, the keeper, Alec Lundy, came out of the box trying to advance the ball up the floor and just missed the opportunity from Motor City Eagles. That was a good looking play.
It was. You're really seeing what Motor City wants to do.
Yep.
They're going to go between Littenberger and Stump and really get that defense going back and forth. And that should open up later in the game here.
Speaking of defensive sets, they have an interesting look when they're on defending a goal kick. They have Brendan and Charlie stacked up on each other mid-court. It's don't see that too often either.
You don't, and it's almost as if they want you to go to the sides.
Right.
And they're not letting you go to the middle.
Right.
And it makes sense because they got the ball back
right away
on the sideline here.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be a chance for Mary Freebed. Seems like increasingly like Motor City is handling possession in this game, so it's good to see Mary Freebed open up a little bit. Big kick there from number 4, Nate Borsma.
Great save there by Stump, too.
Indeed.
Once again, though, lots of space on top of the box.
Great to see Mary Freebed Overdrive release some pressure on the defensive zone and get an offensive look. We're going to have a 2-on-1 in the middle of the box there. Oh, unfortunate, as they had a really good look. Strong kick across the top of the box, but it looked like the player on the far wing, Miles Burdick, pushed in a little too far into the box there.
Yes, he did. That's always so hard and frustrating when that happens. You're so close to a shot, and you get called for a 2-on-1, but you really have to communicate with your teammates there and make sure that you're on the same page.
Looks like Mary Freebed Overdrive are getting a bit of a foothold here on possession. Important to see as they sustained a lot of pressure in the first 10 minutes.
It's the whole bend and don't break mentality.
Indeed. Looks like we're starting to settle into this game a little bit more. Players are opening up. We're seeing more passing and better kicks. So this is shaping up to be a pretty good game.
It is. It's been a fun game so
Huge
far.
kick again.
Get a set ball here.
Set ball. The ball popped up a little bit. So George Ostrom making sure that we stay safe.
Now, Peyton, that's happened a few times in our games. Does that happen in your games too, with the ball popping up on you?
Yeah, you know, it seems like these yellow balls are a little bouncy. I think both balls are kind of bouncy so far, but definitely interesting to see different balls react differently to players. But I was watching, it might have been your game against Turnstone in group play where the ball just didn't seem like it wanted to stay on the ground.
It didn't, and it was getting to be really frustrating because it really slows the passing down and the ball movement down. But
yeah, especially when you're playing at a high level and everybody's hitting the ball really hard. Nice play there from Mary Freebed to flip the script on the court. They don't retain possession, but they get the ball all the way down on the far side for a goal kick. It seemed to some viewers that might be a waste of possession, but personally, as a defensive-minded player, I don't mind that at all. It gets the pressure on Motor City to make a play.
it does, and they do, and they flip the floor themselves here.
Yeah, that was definitely a good breakout there. Playing a little soft on their goal kick defense. So
I was just going to comment once again, lots of space, and that's why that ball got through there.
I think that speaks to the to players. Oh, we're actually going to get a 2-on-1 call.
Great opportunity here for Motor City.
I didn't catch that one. Good call by head referee George Ostrom there. We'll see some a little bit of gamesmanship happening here on the far side of the court as Mary Freebed Overdrive was not wanting Motor City to get it in their set position. Love to see the teamwork, though, from Brendan Stump to set the pick. Good shot, but that's going to go outside the post for a goal kick.
I really like how patient and calm the defensive setup is for Mary Freebed.
Definitely.
They feel very under control, and it shows, and they've been getting the defense that they want.
Yep. A little bit of contact, but nothing enough to call. It's going to be Motor City kick in. 5 minutes to go here in the first half of Founders Cup Championship game. Both teams chasing the illustrious Chris Finn Cup. A legend in power soccer. Chris Finn was, of course, a head coach and founder of Borp Power Soccer in California, but also the head coach for the national team who won World Cup in France back in 2012. Chris is no longer with us, but his spirit lives on through power soccer and through the championship game. We're going to get a short pause and play here for equipment. It looks like somebody might have lost their tip wheel pin.
That's always a scary feeling when that pin comes out and you're not expecting your chair to pop a really like that. I've done that a few times.
Oh, yeah, it gives you that sinking feeling like you're on a roller coaster.
Exactly. No, going back to Chris Finn, I really wish I got the chance to play for him. He was such a legendary coach, and,
Yep.
And he's a great person all around.
Yeah, Chris was definitely focused on the sport of power soccer, but he knew that it wasn't just on the court that made players great. It was also how you acted off the court, and he really took that to heart and instilled that in all of his players. So I'm very lucky enough to have played for him as a player, and we sure miss Chris these days, but also, as I said, he lives on through this illustrious game and through the USPSA Conference Cup Championship Series. So shout out to you, Chris. We're always playing with you in our hearts. All right, it's going to be Mary Freebed Overdrive goal kick here. The ball has gone back and forth. It seems like we're going to be shaping up for an exciting second half. 3 minutes to go in this first half here. Mary Freebed looking to set up a play. It's going to get turned back over to the Eagles in the middle of the pitch as Brendan Stump is going to be battling against Kyle Fryer. It's a matchup we're going to be seeing throughout this game, it seems like.
Great battle we've had so far. Both players are very smart, very technical, and it shows right now.
Yeah, big contact. Seems like George Ostrom is going to call a set ball, and just to calm things down, both players kind of spun into the ball there. Smart call from George, just to make sure things don't get a little out of hand. He wants a clean game, And I actually enjoy that call. It slows the game down a little bit, but he doesn't want to see things start getting out of hand.
Yeah, and that play right there can be kind of a dangerous play for both players.
Yeah.
When both players come in on the ball like that, it kind of bounces you around a little bit. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that call as well.
If you're at home and you're not sure why that's called as a contact foul through the ball, as a player, I can tell you that it almost hurts more to get hit through the ball than it does chair to chair. So.
I would agree. Yeah, with how hard that ball is,
Yeah,
you just kind of bounce off of it. So.
Yep. Nice play from Brendan Stump to get the ball into the box, but met by Kyle Fryer. Ball's going to be on the goal line here in the corner. Let's see if Motor City Eagles can get the ball to the top of the box and get a shot from Lettenberger, who's waiting patiently. Floating a little too far into that far side. Let's see if he floats back to the top, which he does. Good positioning here from Motor City. Brendan Stump working. Gets the ball to the top, but nobody's home. Good turn from Mary Freebred Overdrive to relieve the pressure. Whoa. Little too excited from the number 4 for Overdrive. It's going to be coming back for Motor City.
We're in stoppage time here.
Let's see if this goes to halftime 0-0, if somebody steals a goal. Great defensive play there from number 4, Nate Borsma.
There's an opportunity.
He's got a big kick. Let's see if he can thread it to the far side. Miles Burdick on that far side waiting for any type of pass to get through to him. They're going to bring Fryer down. Oh, we're going to get an even better chance. Ref George Ostrom signaling 1 minute of stoppage time. Big kick all the way across the box. That's going to go to the far side. Players just stayed out of a 2-on-1.
Great defense there by Stump.
Easy, easy. Too much contact through the ball from Miles Burdick, and that's going to come out for a contact foul. Nathan, did you ever get a chance to play against Brandon Stump when he was at Turnstone?
I did, back in the day. One of my first few years of playing, we played against Brandon pretty much every year.
It was a long time ago, but all I remember is he was a stout defender.
Definitely. He made our lives very difficult back in the day.
Yeah, and he would play. It was before the Strike Force chair came out from Power Soccer Shop. He played in a P200 with these. I swear he put glue on his tires because the ball would just stick there.
Absolutely.
That's going to be halftime here. 0-0 tie between Motor City Eagles and Mary Freebed Overdrive here at the Power Soccer Shop. We're going to be back for the second half shortly. Nathan, any quick word to say before we take a break?
I really like the bend but don't break mentality by Mary Freebed. It took a lot of pressure, and I can't wait for the second half here.
Second half of the Founders Cup Championship game coming at you live in about 5 minutes. We'll take a break. And we're back for the second half of the Founders Cup Championship game. 0-0 game so far. Mary Free Bed Overdrive versus Motor City Eagles. I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Nathan Mayer up in the broadcast booth here at Power Soccer Shop. Nathan, bend don't break, as you said in the first half. What are you thinking for this second half?
Well, Mary Free Bed needs to find somebody to get some offense going, but my guess is they're hoping for a defensive tip out and a counterattack.
Okay.
And for Motor City, something has to go in eventually, right?
They've had a lot of pressure, yeah.
Exactly. So just keep doing what you're doing, don't force anything, and hopefully something will come.
Yeah, at the break we were talking that that's going to be a shot on frame. What a tip out by the keeper. Oh,
man.
That got my heart racing. Alec Lundy, the keeper for Mary Free Bet Overdrive, barely got the front of the guard on it. Let's check out that replay. This is a goal kick from Mary Free Bet Overdrive. Charlie Littenberger waiting for that. He was ready for it.
What a save. And as a goalkeeper, you don't love it when that's coming back at you that quick, but what a save there by Mary Free Bet.
Really impressive save, and fireworks to start this second
Absolutely.
half. That's exactly what we're looking for. We were talking at the break. It seemed like Motor City Eagles have a really strong duo in the middle of the court with Brendan Stump and Charlie Littenberger.
They do. They've been a 1-2 punch the entire weekend, and I have a feeling they're going to connect on something here.
And on the other side of things, this kicker that's kicking in right now, Nate Borsma, has a very strong kick, and those two seem to be the difference makers. The 1-2 punch from the Motor City Eagles versus the strong kick of Borsma might be the deciding factor in this game.
Absolutely.
Just as we say that, we got plenty of room at the top of the box here for Mary Free Bet Overdrive. As Nate winds up for the kick, he's going to take it, find his teammate Kyle Fryer in the middle. Oh, and just outside that far post.
I love the idea there. Just needs to get that on the inside of the post.
Fireworks at both ends to start the second half. This is exactly what we were looking for.
I love the adjustment, though, on offense for Mary Free Bet, though. They didn't really have much pressure in the first, but they've been putting on the pressure right now.
This is not the Founders Cup that I'm used to, Nathan.
Absolutely.
This is exciting stuff end to end.
It is so exciting to see.
Technical plays, exciting passing, huge kicks. This game's got it all.
The future is bright, Peyton.
Indeed.
Bright.
Indeed. We're actually going to spell Borsma off of this kick. Kyle Fryer is going to be taking it from the top of the box, looking for Borsma. Back to Kyle. Kyle's going to wind up, just mishit it a little bit. Passes to the far wing. Miles now sends it in. Kyle takes the ball into the center of the box.
Good rotation.
Brendan sends it out. Charlie Littenberger almost had good chair control there.
Almost.
Motor City Eagles are going to get their first offensive possession here after Mary Free Bet Overdrive enjoyed a really exciting spell to start this second half. Brendan Stump puts it into the middle, plays a little ping pong. Charlie Littenberger is going to send that all the way down for a Mary Free Bet kick in, deep in their defensive zone. This is a dangerous spot where Littenberger sent a howitzer to that near post. Let's see if Mary Free Bet, they do. I was just going to say they might shy away from kicking the ball in.
I'm not surprised by that move at all. But
Brendan Stump's going to be dragging this ball. It's right on the line. It looks like it was just saved off the line.
Peyton, we've had fireworks here in the first 5 minutes of this half.
Alec Lundy.
Oh my goodness. 2 big saves.
So far the MVP for Mary Free Bet as he's saved 2 balls right off the line. Defense coming up huge in this match. We're going to get a quick stoppage from head referee George Ostrom. It's going to be Motor City ball.
But Peyton, you know what they say, defense wins championships.
That is so true, and here we are in the Founders Cup Championship. Both teams hunting for the Chris Finn Cup. Big kick across the box. That's going to go out. No one can get a guard on it.
Very interesting setup there by Mary Freebad, being flat on the line, but it's been working for them.
They're almost inviting Motor City Eagles to take a shot, and but I can see why. Alec Lundy, the keeper for Mary Freebad, playing great right now. Good job by Kyle Fryer to drag this ball across the halfway line and keep it in. Great chair control from Kyle Fryer. Ooh, a little too much contact through the ball on Brendan Stump there. But initially a really good play from the center for Mary Freebed to advance the ball out of his defensive zone.
I think if that ball was a little more on the front of the guard of Stump, they might have let that one go. But they really want to take away that contact in between the reels. It just becomes a danger to the players.
Head referee George Ostrom doing a great job making sure players are staying safe, and we're also having a nice free-flowing game. Great pass off there. So many times in this cup, you see players chase that ball, but Charlie Littenberger let that go for Brendan Stump. A really smart play.
Absolutely. And Brendan Stump almost had a pass back to him. Some of these sequences are
good passing here from Mary Freebed. Oh, just missed the front guard touch. That could have been dangerous for Mary Freebed. Kyle Fryer now against Brendan Stump. Matchup we've been seeing all game long. Positioning not exactly what you want to see from Overdrive. Love to see Nate Borsma float it more into the middle to give his teammate an opportunity to get a pass across. The battle continues deep into the corner.
There we go. Now they got the setup they want.
Much better look here.
Great patience on defense.
Indeed. Looking to get a corner kick. Great, smart play from Kyle. Kyle Fryer, as you said, patient in that corner. Just hits the ball, tips the ball off of Brendan Stump to get a corner kick for his team. This is a really good look here for Mary Freebed. They got a strong kicker. Let's see what they do with it. Big kick in. Kyle's going to take a shot. Big save on the line from Motor City Eagles. Good chair control to keep that ball in the offensive zone. Brendan's trying to work it out. Contact though. Head referee lets it go. Brendan's going to advance the ball all the way down the pitch. Let's see if they can get the ball moving. He sends it in the middle for Littenberger.
2-on-1.
Oh, just too close. That was right on the line, but in the end, a good call.
We got a goalie battle on our hands, Peyton.
This is
big saves all around.
Exciting stuff for sure.
I really like that play by Mary Freebad. Just flipped the floor, made Motor City come out of their own end, and see what you can do.
Definitely. Yeah, this is where I'd like to see, I was just going to say, I would like to see some aggressive defending. When the ball's deep in your offensive zone and the other team has the ball, you really want to clamp down and make them work to get out of it, and that's exactly what Mary Freebed Overdrive just did. And they earn a kick in from the top of the box. This is dangerous stuff.
Perfect opportunity
Nate
here.
Borsma taking his time, making sure he has the right play. Sets up, Brendan Stump astutely flies out there, doesn't give any space. Smart play from Brendan Stump there. Sends it in the middle. Oh, we're going to get a contact foul against Brendan Stump. Substitution for Motor City Eagles. Number 3, Connor Petsky's coming out. We'll announce as soon as we see the number plate on the back who the substitute for the Eagles was. We got number 99, Justin Hauser. Going to be playing that far side wing. Littenberger, good defense.
There by Littenberger.
Yeah, good defense outside the box there. Got to be careful here for Littenberger. He's going to put that ball out of play. Expect another big kick here from Mary Free Bet Overdrive. I think that was a smart play from Kyle Fryer to spell his teammate on the far side. That's going to go all the way across. Good touch.
Good defense.
Better defense. Miles Burdick tried to get the shot, but Brendan Stump read it the whole way. Seems like Mary Free Bet Overdrive has possessed the ball for 5 straight minutes here, Nathan.
I was just going to say that. I've been really impressed with their halftime adjustment. They really took a lot of pressure in that first half, and they've been putting on the pressure here.
Great pass.
Great sign.
Unbelievable pass here. Ooh, dangerous touch from Brendan Stump, but it works in his favor for a moment. Mary Free Bet really pouring on the pressure here. Brendan Stump, though, never count him out. Oh, he's frustrated with himself on that one. He's a really good ball handler, but he just couldn't get around it on the sideline.
He just lost control of that. Let's see how they respond here.
Kyle Fryer going to be taking this kick in, trying to get the ball back on offense.
Good idea.
Oh, beautiful passing play from Mary Free Bet. Just the wrong angle from the far wing. Littenberger, patience, takes it to the sideline, lets it go off his opponent, gets a kick in. Smart play from Littenberger there. Littenberger looks like he's winding up for a big kick. Weighing out his options. He doesn't really have the best angle here. Let's see what he's going for. That's going to go directly to the far side wing for Mary Free Bet Overdrive. Got a dangerous play here. Good defensive stop for the Eagles. And number 7, Matthew Matucci. How do you like that play from the keeper?
You know, I tell goalkeepers all the time, if you don't see an option, just hit it out of bounds and reset, and now you're going the other way.
Great defensive look from the Eagles. They kind of changed up how they were set up, and it worked in their favor. Did more of a stack look.
If Matucci tried to force that last play, it might have cost him.
Definitely.
But by him taking it out and resetting, he gave his team a chance to come back, take a breath, and now they have the ball 1 minute later.
8 minutes to go here in this Founders Cup championship game. This is the time where you want to make sure that you have your teammates on your back. Oh, that ball's going to pop up a little bit. At first, it looked like it was going to be a really good chance for Motor City. Unfortunately, the ball jumped a little too much, and we're going to get a set ball. Let's see who takes this one. Looks like Littenberger is going to be on it against Kyle Fryer. Littenberger and Fryer on the sideline. Couldn't really tell who that went. Oh, there we go. It was off of Littenberger in the end.
I think Fryer was just on the outside of that ball.
So in Power Soccer, if 2 players are battling for the ball on the sideline, it's whoever's trying to keep the ball in or whoever's on the outside of the ball as the ball crosses. That's who the ball goes to.
At least it should, right, Peyton?
At least it should. Doesn't always. Motor City finds themselves a little out of position, but so do oh yeah, there you go. They were a little out of position. You end up getting a 2-on-1 with each other. I keep wanting to say Turnstone when I see Brendan because he had such a good career here in Fort Wayne. Motor City has the ball. Looking to get a spell of offense here. Littenberger's going to take a shot on net. That's going to be coming back for a 2-on-1 that happened inside the box. Justin Hauser seemed like he came too far in on that far side.
I like the idea. You really want to make an impact when you're coming off the bench, but I probably would have liked to have seen him stay back, let his teammate come in and get that ball and wait for a pass on the outside.
Yep. Here's this center stack we were talking about in the first half with Littenberger applying the pressure and then followed up by Brendan Stump. Great read by Littenberger there. Battle on the outside. Kyle Fryer is going to get the better of him just for now. Contact through the ball, but not enough. Beautiful play by Kyle on the far side.
Oh,
and
what a play.
Littenberger followed right up, knocked it off his opponent for the kick in.
I'm so impressed with the technicality of these players, Peyton.
Both the centers on these teams are really duking it out in the middle there. It's been awesome to watch. Good call by the referee. Motor City Eagles.
You can really feel both teams not wanting to make that mistake in the last 5 minutes here of regulation.
Littenberger, great read. Advances the floor, down the floor. It's going to go off the front of his guard, but he relieves some pressure for his team. Nate Burdick and Brendan Stump battling on this near side. Burdick sends a pass across, but nobody's there. You can see what he was trying to do.
Absolutely, I like the idea.
Needed a little more motion from his teammate. Brendan looking to get the ball rolling with his Charlie Littenberger in the center. Oh, dangerous play here.
Can he catch up to it?
Gonna go out for a goal kick.
If only the chairs went faster, right, Peyton?
You know, I think we would get into a bit of trouble if that was the case.
That's probably true. That's probably true.
Quickly fix the post here and be on our way. Goal posts in power soccer are made to get smashed and moved out of the way, so sometimes they come off, but it's a quick fix. Nice touch from Lindenberger to find his teammate on the far side. The waning moments of the second half in the Founders Cup Championship game. Both teams chasing the Chris Finn Cup. Nathan, what's it going to take for this game to conclude?
Being patient. I keep going back to that. You don't want to force anything. Just getting that ball moving exactly like that. Just connect there. But once again, just being patient. You're 4 minutes away from going into overtime in the championship game. You don't want to do anything too big, but we'll see if someone's going to be the hero here.
There you go. Good touch initially from Mary Freebet Overdrive to advance the ball down. Littenberger puts the ball off of Burdick. That's going to roll out. Oh, good call. Good call from George Ostrom to make sure that goes the right way. Brandon Stump sets up in the middle.
If you're Motor City, you're really going to rely on that 1-2 punch that we were talking about earlier with Littenberger and Stump. Been doing that all weekend, all season.
Good touch from Littenberger to get the ball in the box. Little miscue there. Still no communication between the two players we were just talking about, and they kind of paid for it a little bit. That's so important to talk to each other there, to make sure who's got it, trust each other. Seems like they both wanted the other one to take it.
Exactly, and that almost cost them possession here, but great recovery by Stump.
Very impressive recovery.
And as we were saying earlier, communication doesn't just have to be with your voice. I know you and I, Peyton, have talked with our eyebrows sometimes.
Exactly.
So just do anything necessary that just to tell your teammates what you're doing, what you're thinking. I'd rather have that than what just happened and have your teammates split and then the other team goes down the floor.
And to bring up a point you had just mentioned, you've been working together all year. So you know, at this point in the season, you're pretty comfortable with how your teammates move and not necessarily what they're thinking, but you know, you can anticipate what their next move is going to be. And as long as you just have some type of check-in with each other, it can go a really long way for knowing, like, understanding what should happen next.
Absolutely, and in this moment, in these big moments we're almost at stoppage time. Here, you really need to rely on what's been working all season, and we'll see what we can do here.
Lindenberger lines up for a big kick. That's going to be just outside the near post. Go out for a harmless goal kick. I say harmless, but Lindenberger did almost capitalize on an errant pass.
Let's see if Mary Freebed learns from that mistake or does it again.
Lindenberger's hoping they did not learn, but they did indeed. Takes a nice soft touch into the middle. Oh, beautiful turn there. Let's see if he can get around it. He can.
Another great move.
One more.
Borsma is going to be the difference maker in this game here.
Borsma advancing the ball all the way down the court for his team. He knows that in the waning moments of this second half, someone's got to come up clutch. Kyle Fryer lets that roll out for a goal kick. Smart play from him. Not much time left in this one. In regulation. For the USPSA, we go to golden goal, which means in overtime, as soon as there's a goal scored, the game is over. Gonna get a 2-on-1 coming out. Mary Freebred overdrive. Do they have one more chance before the final whistle? Borsma sends it into the middle. Good passing here. Oh!
Just
That was a tight call there at the end of the game. We're going to be headed to overtime, it seems like. Unless a miracle can happen for Motor City here.
I imagine there's not much time left. I haven't seen an official say how much time is left,
We
though.
might have missed that one. Lindberger can't get the read on Fryer. And that's the
There
final
we
whistle.
are.
We are going to OT, Nathan.
Let's go, yeah. I would say a tale of two halves. I'd say Mary Freebed came out, really put the pressure on in that second half, and it kind of put Motor City on their heels, but once again, they bent, but they did not break.
Indeed, yeah. We have an exciting game. A little bit more fireworks in that second half, but no goals scored yet. So we will take a short break here at the Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Stefik, joined by Nathan Mayer. Stick around for the exciting conclusion of this game between Mary Freebed Overdrive and Motor City Eagles in the Founders Cup Championship game. Welcome back to the Founders Cup Championship game. We are in overtime.
Overtime.
Wow, Nathan. This is an exciting one. It's 0-0, but there's certainly been some fireworks, especially in that second half.
Absolutely. I'm not surprised. With these two teams, they've been so good all year, and we got two juggernauts going at each other. They're from Michigan, too.
Yeah, so teams that are definitely familiar with each other, but nonetheless, this is for the Chris Finn Cup, and it means a whole heck of a lot more than a regional game.
Absolutely. You're in a national championship.
This is an early chance for Mary Freebed in this first overtime. There's going to be a 2-on-1 on top of the box. So the fireworks are starting soon. We're going to switch kickers and have Nate Borsma take the kick.
I like that switch.
And we know he's got a hard one. That ball's going to come in. Brendan Stump sends it away. Good defense.
Good defense there.
Patient.
Absolutely.
Very patient. That's exactly, what do you think the coaches were saying on the sideline in our short intermission? I think that word was probably used on both sides.
Probably. And if I was the coach of these teams, I'd once again say, don't try and do something that we haven't done all year.
Yeah.
Stay within yourselves.
Yep.
If you do what you've been doing all year, you'll be just fine.
Exactly. And the other pieces that I'd like to hear, or at least let these teams know, is they have nothing to be ashamed about no matter what happens. I mean, you take a championship game to overtime, that means that you are the best of the best in your cup. And I hope all these players are having fun, enjoying themselves, because this is what it's all about. We're all competitors out here, but we're also here to have a good time.
Absolutely. If you're not enjoying the game, then why do you play it?
Exactly. Nice goal kick from the Motor City Eagles to relieve all that pressure. Great turn from Kyle Fryer. Kyle now doing work on the sideline, met by Brandon Stump, who turns it around on him.
It's been a battle all game long.
It's been incredible to watch. He's got Littenberger in this middle. Littenberger going to go for a shot. That's going to be tipped out. What a save.
What a save. Oh, my
God. Alec Lundy again with a massive save.
My goodness, as a fellow goalkeeper, you do not like seeing those shots come in, but I tip my cap to the goalkeeper there. That was insane.
Alec Lundy, by far and away, the most valuable player on either side of this one. 2 huge saves at the start of the second half. Big shot from Stump. That's going to be saved again from Lundy. That ball's going to go all the way across the far wing for Motor City Eagles, just not ready for it. Littenberger wants to end this game soon. You can see it. Little miscommunication with Stump. Ball's held in from the Eagles on offense.
This place is ready to explode at the next goal here.
Fans are on their feet if they can be. Everybody's very excited about this one. Brendan Stump doing work on the far side, trying to get a good angle to send it to his teammate Charlie Littenberger in the middle of the pitch. But Littenberger got boxed out a little. That ball's going to be on the back guard.
Good play there by Lundy.
Lundy again comes out of the box, though. He's got to watch himself for a 2-on-1.
He
Brendan Stump winds up. That ball's going to go about 20 feet in the air. Good hustle from the AR there. Make sure nobody takes a bump on the noggin.
Jerry Van Stee there, trying to save the ball. That's never a good feeling when that ball is above your head.
Yeah, exactly. Too bad we didn't have the basketball hoops up. That might have been a 3-pointer there, Nathan.
That's one way to win a championship.
As we stated earlier in this game, when the ball comes up, for safety reasons, we like to do a set ball.
I mean, we are in Indiana, so we're channeling our inner Halliburton here.
Indeed.
Except we're in the wrong spot for that.
Indeed. We got Game 7 tonight. But the game I'm most excited about, the one we're watching right now.
Absolutely.
Brendan Stump battling against Kyle Fryer, a matchup we've been enjoying all game long. 2 really powerful centers going at it.
Game of chess here.
Indeed.
Who's going to make that first mistake?
Honestly, we haven't seen a mistake yet.
We haven't.
Well, there was one by Mary Freedbed early in the second half, and it was saved away by Alec Lundy, the goalkeeper, for a free bed. That ball's really jumping on us. I think the ball was out of play before the contact happened, so it's going to be Motor City ball. Brendan Stump lines up, kicks it into Charlie Littenberger, touches the ball down. Smart play from Fryer to let that ball roll out.
Very smart, very smart.
Now is not the time to rush. We mentioned about 5 minutes ago that patience is the key to the game now. You're so wound up from playing all season, all tournament long. You know, you really want to see the ball go across the goal line, but it's going to happen naturally. You can't force anything at this point.
Exactly. At this point of the game, this point of the tournament, it's not the time to try something. Just keep doing what you're doing, and it'll happen.
Brendan Stump, another inbound. Going to go all the way down to Kyle Fryer, who meets it with Charlie Littenberger. Fryer and Littenberger battling in the center of the court. Such an evenly matched game so far. That ball's going to roll into the box for a Mary Free Bet overdrive. Fryer meets it, holding it in on the far side, gets it off the stump for a kick in.
Ooh. Referees are calling that the other way. Oh, we have a referee conference here.
Just going to see which one that went. It looked like it went off of Motor City.
It did.
But even referees can miss some calls. Great job to work together there on the near side referee. Good job from both referees to have a conference and get that call correct.
Exactly. That's what you want at this point of the game. At every point of the game.
Big kick.
Great defense.
Saved out by Stump. This could be trouble. Ball's on the top of the box.
Let it go. Let it go. Good play by Lundy there.
I expect nothing less from Alec Lundy. He's been playing incredible all game long. So smart to just usher that ball out of bounds.
He's the reason that we're still playing here, Peyton.
Yep, indeed. Fryer. Miss hit. This is going to be a big shot. Oh! Littenberger just didn't have the angle. That could have been dangerous.
That could have been. He wanted that one. Just couldn't reach it. But they do have an opportunity here. She didn't capitalize.
In power soccer, when you have a kick in, you have to have 5 meters of space as the defense. Oh, it looks like we might have a
chair issue.
Chair issue. We're not sure if that's a dead battery. Oftentimes we see batteries dying out in games that are extended like this.
Hopefully it's not that. Hopefully something just came unplugged. And he'll be back in the game soon, but looking on the bench there, doesn't look like they're fixing anything, so.
Miles Burdick, number 11 for Mary Free Bet Overdrive, gets subbed out. And as soon as we see that nameplate for the sub coming in, I believe it's Jonah Westcott, has been subbed in to play that far wing. Big kick from Littenberger. Stump takes the touch into the middle. Fryer pokes it out. Stump still on the ball now. Ball's going to be in the middle. Let's see if he can get around it to get a pass to the center. Drags it down to the corner. Stump battling Fryer. Loses it for a second. He's going to get the ball in the back guard of Fryer and take a shot. Alec Lundy makes a strong save in the middle of the goal. Good shot from Stump. Fryer takes it all the way out. Relieves so much pressure for his team there. But it's met by Littenberger, who has the ball in the back guard. Littenberger looking to get it into the middle now.
Once again, Lundy is there.
Lundy, great job. He's got to watch his spacing with his defender in the box. Lundy just wants to do this all on his own now.
And he's doing a great job.
He's doing an incredible job. He's got to be careful staying out of the box, though.
Great play by Lundy.
What a play by Lundy.
My goodness.
He does it all. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the goal scorer.
We will find out, but great opportunity here for Motor City.
Yeah. Mary Free Bet sets up low in the box. This provides a good opportunity for Motor City Eagles to find that far side.
If Motor City can find a way to keep it away from the defense here and get a good shot, I like their chances. Oh,
no.
Interesting.
Goes for the soft kick in instead of trying to find his teammate Connor Patsky on that far side. I'll be honest, I don't really like that play from Motor City. You have an ample opportunity to get the ball across the box.
I agree.
You need to trust your team. And unfortunately for Motor City, they elect to take a soft touch. Not something you see too often.
Yeah, I'm very curious on that choice. And it looks like their coaches are talking to Wettenberger there. I'm wondering if they just didn't want to give up something in the last minute there, but you have a golden opportunity to win a championship there. I really want to see that ball go across the box with some heat and get a shot.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation for Motor City Eagles, but it's no time to dwell on it either. It's time to shake that off, go right back out there for the next period of overtime. We're 50 minutes into this game. There's multiple factors at a game that lasts this long. It's not just going to be chair charge. It's going to be physically being tired, mentally being tired, emotionally being drained. Everything comes into play. It's so much easier to make a mistake when you're this tired.
Absolutely, Peyton. And at this point of the game, you're almost wondering, what more do I have to do? And that's where the mistakes start to happen.
Exactly. Can't take any plays off at this point. Brendan Stump battling Kyle Fryer. Sure you're used to us saying that matchup. On the back guard now. Brendan Stump trying to get any angle to send it into the middle. Charlie Littenberger is patiently awaiting. I'm really impressed with Mary Free Bet Overdrive positioning when they're on defense. They seem like they do a really good job slipping in to that far side player that's waiting for the ball, perhaps at the top of the box.
They really make the offense's job a lot harder when they do that. So,
great touch, great play.
Good.
Big kick from Lindberger. That's going to go off the front of the guard. Oh my goodness, the ball's going to jump. What a save by Kyle Fryer. That was the best look of the game.
What a pass. What a shot. And oh my goodness, what a defensive effort by Mary Freebed. And we are still scoreless.
Really impressive to see that level of offense still happening in this game when everybody's got to be so exhausted out there. Littenberger and Kyle Fryer now battling at the top of the box. On the sideline now, Littenberger looks to find Stump. Stump winds up to take a shot, just mishits it. That's going to allow Kyle Fryer to advance the ball down the court and get on the end of this one. Easy.
Fryer's feeling it.
Good job, Fryer. Way to not draw a penalty there. Stump looks like he's exhausted out there, as does Fryer.
He's feeling it.
He will not be denied on this offensive possession. He's got his teammates set up in the middle. He sends it there. Just a little too high, though, to get a passing play going.
Good turn.
Very good turn for Mary Freebed. Good pass into the middle here. Fryers lines up for a shot and takes it. Stump meets it before the ball could even enter the top of the box. So great defense from Brendan Stump there, but a really good looking offensive spell for Mary Freebed Overdrive. Motor City Eagles now with the kick in. Stump sends the ball long. Met by Littenberger in the middle. We're going to get a stoppage in play.
Interesting call there.
Not sure. I think the head ref just thought the ball might have jumped up a little too high. Slows the play down for us. Littenberger, well done. A little too much contact through the ball on the back guard. Kyle Fryer goes fast. And it's well done by Kyle Fryer there to set up quickly.
Littenberger wanted that one. Just a little bit too early on it.
We're going to make sure we don't have any contact here.
Can really feel the excitement from Mary Freebed right now.
It is buzzing in here. Bozeman. Borsma called for the foul, unfortunately. He had good position there on offense in the box, but a little too much power into that ball. Coming back out for Motor City Eagles. Brendan Stump. So used to this arena. Maybe not this arena, but this center, Turnstone. Started playing soccer here a long time ago. Great to see him back on the court. Oh, this is a great opportunity now.
Prime position here.
Borsma with a hard kick, sends it in. Kyle's going to take a shot to the far post, but it's just a bit outside. Brendan and Littenberger are looking to work together. Kyle sends it in. Good save from Stump. That's going to be a side out deep in the Eagles' end. I'd love to see Overdrive clamp down on defense here.
Be really aggressive here.
Borsma looking like he wants to play aggressively. Is that exactly what he does? That ball's going to deflect off of Lindenberger and go out for a corner kick.
Corner kick.
This is a huge play now.
Championship on the line here. Can they do it?
Kyle Fryer set up in the middle. Borsma sends it in to Fryer. He takes the shot, and it goes far post and in. That is the game. Founders Cup champions. Mary Freebred Overdrive steal one on the Motor City Eagles. A beautiful pass from Borsma to Fryer in the center of the box. That's game.
Fryer has been doing this all game long. He's been up and down the court, defending shots, and he wins it for Mary Freebred. What a play, what a game, what a tournament for
Clinical for Mary Freebed Overdrive as they win the Founders Cup championship, and they'll take home the Chris Finn Cup. Congratulations to them and to Motor City Eagles. Both teams played out of their minds. Amazing stuff.
That game was insane. Exactly what you want in a championship game. 55 minutes of incredible soccer in the Founders Cup. I am thoroughly impressed, Peyton.
That sets the tone for the rest of Championship Sunday, Nathan.
It does. I'm so excited for the future, and man, what a shot by Fryer there.
Amazing. Amazing play all around. Thanks for joining us. We're going to sign off as we have the next game coming up very soon. My name is Peyton Sefik, joined by Nathan Mayer from the Power Soccer Shop. Congratulations. Next game will be Ability 360 versus Tidewater Piranhas, and we will have that game coming up soon. All right, stick with us at Power Soccer Shop. Thanks for joining. Take care.
USPSA Entertainment Gallery, kickoff champions, Mary Freeman Overcup. Let's go, Mary Freeman. Number 11, Miles Burdick. Our goalie, Alec Lundy, number 15. And number 12, Westcott, number 12. There you go. And number 16, Ozzie Green. Jason Borp. Ms. Berger, another assistant. And me. All right. Next up, the president of the chair. I want you guys to look over to the right. We lift the curtain. So there's space for chairs to sit on that back side. No sitting chairs, only wheelchairs are standing room only, okay? You can have the regular chairs out forward. All right? Stay tuned for the camera for the game of practice.
Well, here we go. USPSA National Finals, the President's Final. We've got the Tidewater Piranhas against Ability 360. To my right, Jeff Pitzker. Hello, Jeff.
Hey, Doug, how are you?
I'm doing great. Doing great. Folks tuning in at home, this is our first broadcast, so bear with us if it doesn't sound like your normal silky voice, Tony Jackson. We're going to do the best we can to try to keep this game moving, keep all the action displayed, and throw a little maybe comedy in there. Jeff, what do you think?
If they came for comedy, they're in the right place.
I can look at you. Okay, so right away, we'll just talk about the referee in here. For the final, Allison Roquel will be the referee. Jonathan Newman, the legend, the myth. Guy's been around forever. Andres Guerrera, he's coming in. He's our guest from Monterrey, Mexico. And Kevin Warren, the local legend. He'll be the fourth official helping out on the sidelines.
So, Doug, let's talk about refereeing. What do you do for the USPSA?
Oh, right now I'm just kind of one of the main referees. My other job on the other side is the director of sport for the APFC, currently overseeing referees, coaches, and classifiers for the Western Hemisphere. So, Jeff, tell us a little bit about what you do.
I'm with MK Battery. This is our 15th year sponsoring the MK Battery Conference Cup. I'm the Vice President of Operations. It's just such a pleasure to be here. Again, this is our 15th year. It never gets old. It's my second favorite time of the year. I have to put Christmas, I have to put Santa over top of this. So sorry, USPSA, but you're competing against Santa on the favorite time of the year. But this is it's wonderful. Here we go.
Here we go. So Nikki Dwyer to center off. Tidewater Piranhas moving right to left on our screen. Ability 360 left to right. Tony Jackson, not in the play-by-play booth. Actually down there is the captain and the head honcho, number 8, as you'll see with the Ability 360.
So, Doug, we see the Rising has 4 players and full bench over there with the Piranhas. What is your take on that? How does that benefit either team?
Well, it's really risk versus reward based on how deep your bench is. If your bench is not deep and you're not comfortable playing a bunch of players, then 4 is probably the way to go. Everybody gets maximum amount of playing time, but there is some risk, like we talked about. If you lose a player, somebody gets ejected, or one of the chairs loses battery power. Ooh. Not with one of those MK batteries, though, Jeff.
No, not at all. That's why 15th year. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Jackson with maybe of a misplay there. Maybe nerves getting to him.
Erlenberg.
Okay, ball out of bounds.
So Doug, what's the rule there? If it never goes in bounds, is it out of bounds automatically?
Well, it starts in bounds. So in any part of the ball, any fraction of the ball must start in bounds to have a restart.
Okay.
And right there, so it automatically starts in bounds. Unlike able-bodied soccer where the player actually starts out of bounds.
Tony Jackson, here we go. Come on, Tony.
Hurling ball reading that really well.
Full disclosure here, I am from Phoenix. I know Tony well. Very familiar with the Phoenix Rising Pro team as well as their USPSA soccer team. So, but I'm going to be as impartial as possible.
Smells like some home cooking from here. Number 4, Evan Palmer, the goalkeeper. He's free-flowing player. You'll see him up and down the court. Not really a stay-home goalkeeper, more of a pivot player, more of a target player up top for them.
So, Doug, the roving goalies, what are the rules in terms of when they're in the box, when they're out of the box? What can they do? What can't they do?
Well, the goalkeepers have the ability, like all the other players, to go up and down the court anywhere they want. The one luxury they do have inside their box, once they're inside their box, they can have another defender with them to avoid the 2-on-1. The 2-on-1 call, which you see Allison right now recognizing, but she's going to play through the advantage. Well done by her. Yeah, good question, Jeff. Thank you. So a kick in now. Hurling ball again, trying to pick out that right spot. Jackson, Sawyer, possible 2-on-1. Referee allowing an advantage as well with the play. Now we've got a play in the goal. P.J. Shaw, 7 there on top of the play. Along with Nikki Dwyer. Jackson looking for any sort of gap to get the ball at the top to Mr. Rivas, and a spin kick by Rivas. And foul has been called by Allison. Allison Raquel sets the ball down, so 7 for the Piranhas now. We'll put the ball in play.
Shaw, come on, Shaw.
Rivas reading that against Herlenball and Rivas, 2 players that are probably going to go at it a lot here. Cross-court pass. Rivas just not closing the gate on that shot. Out for a goal kick.
So let's look at the setup here, Doug. Explain the setup. We got 3 on the pitch, plus the goalie.
Yeah, so it's 4-on-4 basically. Some players, as you'll see to the left, the ability 360, electing to keep one player back, sort of just holding down the bunker, the goalkeeper back there, but not the goalkeeper in this sport. As you can see, Evan Palmer is actually the goalkeeper in the green jersey, centered in the court right now, getting ready to take the free kick. Other teams can choose to bring all 4 of their players up. Again, these are all tactics employed by different coaches. Steve Belichick, the Tidewater Piranhas coach, can be an aggressive coach at sometimes. He asks a lot of his players. He doesn't really go into his bench much. I did interview him early Thursday, and he said that he had a long discussion with his, and we got a 2-on-1 here by the referee. We're going to be going out. He had a long discussion with his team and asked him this year at the Nationals what's their goal, and their goal was to win.
Okay.
So he explained to the players on the bench, the reserve team, the finishers, if you will, that you're going to get limited playing time. We're here to win the tournament, and obviously they're in the national championship. So far,
it's working.
His theory is working.
It's working, absolutely.
So we got a deflection there off Erlenball, and so it's going to be out.
And Coach Belichick, he's been around for many years. He has developed so many players. It's unbelievable all the players that go through that club there.
Yeah, you're right. That Tidewater's Piranha program is just it's been around for a while, and they've come up and down. They've developed several players. He's got players that have played internationally with Team USA, and he's trying to develop some of the younger players now.
So, Doug, I'm going to steal a phrase from one of my favorite movies, Philadelphia, where Denzel Washington said, "Talk to me like I'm a 4th grader." Explain 2-on-1.
2-on-1.
Like we're a 4th grader.
Yeah, perfect. If you're tuning in at home and you haven't seen the sport, 2-on-1 is when 2 players from one of the teams is up against 1 player from the opposing team. When the ball is within 3 meters, the ball is really the measuring device, right? It's constantly dynamic, constantly moving at various rates, various speeds. So you have to be able to, as a referee and as an assistant referee, be able to track where the 2 versus 1 is. And sometimes it's 2 versus 2, sometimes it's 3 versus 1. So there's lots of dynamics and variables that go to the referee before making these calls. And sometimes they'll raise the fingers in the air, the 2 fingers, indicating I've seen a 2-on-1, and we're possibly going to have an advantage.
So the key is the ball and then 3 meters.
Correct. There you go. Just to keep it simple, the ball and 3 meters.
3 meters, okay. And often, do they play through the 2-on-1? Do they call it regularly? Do they allow a play on if someone's backing out of the play?
It's really based on the 2 teams' tactics, right? Whether or not they want to give up on a play or if they just want to continue to play through it. And also, the experience of a referee. Sometimes the experienced referees will allow it to, like a wait-and-see moment. As we're here, Allison Raquel is recognizing there's a 2-on-1. She had tried to allow some advantage. There was no advantage, so she did her wait-and-see method. Now she's bringing it back. And we've got P.J. Shaw here, top of the box. Very dangerous restart here. Now it's an indirect free kick, which means it has to touch 2 players.
Okay.
It could be from the same team or it could be an opposite team. Okay. Jackson with a good defensive stop. And now we've got transition here down the other side. Good play there. Isaac now. Isaac number 10. Working away, and you see a 2-on-1 there. So once the 3 meters was established with the ball, you saw 2 players from ability 360. And then we have a 2-on-1. So now it's an indirect free kick to the Tidewater Piranhas. P.J. Shaw on the kick. Jackson to Rivas. Rivas plays the ball all the way down court, trying to give his team maybe an abbreviation, just some time to refocus and get reset.
That's a smart play, though. That's a smart play.
Sometimes you got to take the air out of the balloon, like you're saying, right?
Yep.
Yeah, hit the restart, and sometimes the emotions. I mean, this is a national championship. There's emotions, there's anxiety. Everybody wants to try to win. There's a lot on the line.
I was curious about that because both of them are moving up. The beautiful thing about the USPSA in this tournament is we do promotion and relegation, which US Sports, I hope you're listening. Both of these teams are actually moving up to the Champions League. So I was curious if they were going to come out a little bit more relaxed, but as you said, they want to win.
That's correct.
They want to win.
That's
they
correct.
want that. They want to raise the cup.
Yep.
So
there's more than just self-promotion, right? They want to be able to raise that cup, to know that all the work, all the sweat equity, all the time in the gym, all the travel, everything that they've incurred during the years that they've it's going to come out. Their investment. Oh, shot there off the post.
Off the post. Goalkeeper's best friend right there.
Okay. Jonathan Newman saying that there was a deflection, and he's going to set the goal post. We're going to go for a goal kick.
Jonathan Newman, what a story. What a story. Storybook career. He has, oh gosh, how many years? 20, 30 years?
Probably 30 plus. He was just the recipient of the first ever Chris Mulholland award. Chris, a legendary referee that was a pioneer for the sport, that's done just about everything possibly can. His son, Kevin, is actually a member of the Tidewater Piranhas, as you can see on the right part of the screen. Kevin's an international player. He's played some games in Brazil and represented Team USA.
Yeah, Chris, what a great guy. I mean, he actually brought the able-bodied portion of it into the power soccer. It was amazing. I sat with Chris a couple tournaments and just explained the game to me, and just a wonderful guy. I miss him dearly.
Yes, 100%. Now we got a 2-on-1. Jackson trying to drive out. He saw the gap and hit the gap quickly. That's his experience showing. He can realize he can drive it in there and grab himself a 2-on-1. Dangerous play, backing in and swinging. Evan Palmer got kind of caught, fish out of water. Not like your walleye story, but fish out of water there, and kind of swung wildly there. Could have got himself possibly in trouble with the referee. If not, just a free kick to P.J. Shaw, and we're back under action. Shaw taking a shot. P.J. recovered quickly. Now Jackson and Hollenbach going at it. Number 10 for Tidewater Piranhas breaks that play up. P.J. Shaw now engaging.
I'll tell you what, I like that P.J. Shaw. Did you see down and play quickly?
That's right.
I wonder if you saw that game 2 games ago. Down and play. It was overtime. Down and play, game winner.
That goes back to Steve Belichick, the coach. When I had the pleasure of reffing a couple of his matches, just listening to him, some of the things he's saying about the players realizing those match-critical moments. If you see something, take the opportunity, grab it. Carpe diem, if you will. He would rather players try things and put 100% into it with failure, just so they could learn about the moment. Shaw here to break that play up, looking to counterattack. Now over to Rivas. Rivas, shot on goal. Saved there by Nikki Dwyer.
It's going to take a lot to get through Nikki. Nikki's been playing for many years.
One of the most intelligent players out there.
Agreed.
You've seen her on the Three in the Box podcast. Shameless plug here, but I'm telling you, that's one heck of a podcast they got. She's been on there. She was showcased under the rising stars and female athletes in the sport, and she is some personality.
Very well deserved.
Jonathan Newman putting the ball down here now for a kick in. Evan Palmer trying to search for that right angle, that right play. All these plays, some of these teams have hundreds of plays that they have set pieces to try to design to break down the opponent. This is like an up back through with an angled shot. Nikki Dwyer seeing that, makes a save. P.J. Shaw covering her. Caught out of goal a little bit, but now P.J. Shaw, they have a very good teamwork there, looking to break out. It looks like it's going to be a 2-on-1 now. Yeah. Mr. Jackson and Evan Palmer, two of the key players there for this Ability 360 team. I think they're talking over right now, saying, I thought you had it, and the usual.
Look at that. Shaw puts it in quick. I like that.
We got situation now. We got the goalkeeper now, and Mr. P.J. Shaw, 7 Piranhas, caught out of goal. When the goalkeeper is out of the box, Jeff, we're going to come back to that rule again. We're talking about the goalkeeper privileges. She loses her privilege outside the box and becomes a normal field player. So now when she's outside the box, within the 3 meters, there is a 2-on-1 violation, and here we go. We got a massive restart here for Evan Palmer and the Ability 360 team. I think they're looking to do something tricky out of the playbook. Ball is in play, was barely touched. Again, Dwyer right on top of the play. Jackson with a 360, just like the team would suggest. His ability did not allow him there to hit the 360, but hey, no shame in trying that, right? It's risk versus reward. Try for a big-time play. Ball being put back in play now. A goalie restart, P.J. Shaw. They've now emptied their goalkeeper out. They're playing a little bit higher line, more of an aggressive approach. Maybe the coach for Tidewaters, Mr. Belichick, has seen something he doesn't like, or maybe wants to make a change to put 360 under a little more pressure.
Way to hold back on that one. I thought he was going to go all the way.
And Jeff, with this sport, the restarts, if you will, are just a tremendous advantage for most teams that rehearse these free kick plays, and they just over and over and over do these free kick plays. So any of these free kicks down close to the team's box really are match critical moments, if you will. It's, you know, those plays can change a game.
You know, having been around the sport for the past 15 years, I would say about 70% of the goals come from a set piece.
I would agree with you.
So that's why you'll see when they get down there, and I love how they're just jostling. They're jostling. They're just trying to get that free kick.
Mm-hmm.
Tapping it off one another, just tapping it off.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's synchronized dancing, if you will, at some point. Who's going to give in, right? Who's going to give in and get that last touch? Free kick, cross court, opportunity there. Number 10, Isaac Edborough. He's on a lot of these free kicks. He's got a really strong free kick, and Coach Belichick's asking somebody didn't run their assignment. He's saying, you know, we have to execute. This is the final. We can't forget about what we're doing. The 10's got that strong restart. That is an absolute key ingredient for like a perfect recipe for a free kick goal. If you can have somebody hit the ball really hard.
Look at that, and on a rope, very accurate, just
yes.
very accurate. Oh, and I liked how she backed off. See how she backed off?
Yes.
See how Dwyer backed off? If
Yeah.
not, it was going to be a 2-on-1.
Forward ball, Mr. Rivas, if he can hit the spin kick, we'll see here. Okay.
Ran out of real estate.
Oh, we've got a 2-on-1 now, 2-on-1 violation. Tidewater Piranhas were caught in transition and not communicating there. So number 10 and number 7 have committed a 2-on-1 violation.
So in that particular, so 7 have called 10 off?
Yeah, there should be some communication there, right?
Okay.
And they just gotta know about the rotations. So transition's the biggest part of this game. When you go from offense to defense or defense to offense, you've got to know. You really got to have a sixth sense of where your players are going to be. And that comes back to your training and your practice, and you're basically knowing, right, your synergy with your teammates of who's going to cover what if I'm out of position. Cross-court pass, saved again by Dwyer. Dwyer looking to start the counterattack. She's looking down court for possible transition. Evan Palmer again turning his chair sideways, not giving her any sort of space. Shot downfield. Referee applies advantage. Good effort. They saw the goalkeeper was stranded. Only Shaw back there to save it. So they took the opportunity to take a free kick, a long free kick, if you will. Ends up going out for a goal kick, so we got to restart again. Shaw, you see Tidewater has changed now. Dwyer is playing extremely high, almost like a target player. So she's playing like a pivot in the middle. They're looking to play the ball into her and squeeze one of those 360 players inside there so they can free up one of their wingers.
Let's see if you and Coach Belichick are on the same page. Let's see.
Well, I'm on the same page, but Mr. Sawyer, 43, looks like he forgot to play. So, yeah, again, sometimes they change the play up on the fly, and then maybe if they don't communicate, that's what happens. So we got a substitution now. Belichick sees something he doesn't like. He's making a substitution. So 43 going out now, and coming into the game is going to be, let's see, 13, Connor Hurst. Connor Hurst making his way into the final. Welcome to the final, young man. Big moment for a young player.
This goes back to our conversation earlier about Coach Belichick developing youth.
That's right. He's not afraid to call your number. You
all.
have to be ready to go. If he calls your number, you got to go in there and give 100%. Jackson looking to see something here. Maybe one of his dynamic plays. Jackson has a playbook, just like Mr. Belichick on the other football side, the American football. This guy's got a huge playbook of things he can pull out. Looking to play the wall pass off the goalkeeper. Now he's got an angle for Rivas. Rivas over to Jackson. Jackson overplays the ball. Dwyer again. She's circling. As you can see, she goes right to the edge of the box, knowing her boundaries.
Yep.
Doesn't want to get brought out of the box. and get drawn into the 2-on-1. Very smart by her.
But that was a smart play by Tony to let that ball go, because as we said, a large percentage of the goals are from a set piece.
That's correct. Yeah, that's action versus reaction. He realizes Dwyer's going to stay, so he's going to go ahead and take the free kick and reset, reload. Hurling ball here. Jackson, hurling ball with a breakthrough. Looks like it's going to end up going over the end line for a goal kick.
So, Doug, for those first-timers, talk to us about the ball. How big is the ball?
Well, the ball's much larger, right, in this sport, because obviously we it's a different sport. We use the guards on the front and back. It's much larger than the standard soccer ball, which is a size 5, and standard running game. So this ball is much bigger here to allow the players to be able to knock it around on the court. So now we got a 2-on-1, Jeff. We're back to the action here, 2-on-1 situation. Ability bringing number 3 out. Eric Jocelyn, they bring him out. They're going to bring him out so they can have Jackson and Evan Palmer back to defend this free kick. Maybe they see something they don't like. Obviously, Tidewater smelling an opportunity here to maybe strike first. Nikki Dwyer now into the action.
This is indirect, right?
This is an indirect free kick, so it's got to touch 2 chairs. In there to Connor to Dwyer. Dwyer off the goalpost. We've got a situation on the goalpost. We've got the referee having to make a decision. The assistant referee. Let's see what happens here. So in this sport, the goalposts are actually movable. So now we've got an agreement.
Yep.
The assistant referee had a better position than the referee, who was trapped right on top of the play. If the ball, let's go to the replay. As you can see here, Jeff, on the replay, it's a great free kick. We got side-to-side action. That's why they bring her up there. Look at that, that experience right there. To know to go through the post, because the post is mobile here. It's not set in concrete or anything like most other sports. Here it can go through it. So we just need 51% of that ball, most of that ball, to go over that line. If it carries over the green line, which is below the goalpost, then we have a good goal. Assistant referee Andres Guerrera right on top of the play, giving her the signal that he's got a good goal and shaking his head good. So we're here at halftime now.
You know what, though? I'm going back to that move that Coach Belichick made when he pulled and put Connor in.
Yep.
Did you see Connor's first touch?
That's right.
First touch
is an assist in the national final.
Unbelievable.
In the national final.
Unbelievable.
Talk about stepping up and having a big moment. Okay, so we're here at halftime now, and I keep hearing about this walleye story. I know Ruth is going to get me if I don't bring up this walleye story. So for our viewers that are 18 or over, I just want to hear this walleye story. Jeff, go ahead, take it away.
Well, I at one time liked walleye, and I was talking to Ruth, and Ruth was she invited me fishing, and we were talking about the bait that they use, and I found out that they use leeches. And
did you say leeches?
Leeches. That was my response as well. That's exactly what I thought. Leeches, for gosh sakes. And I think I had the same look that you did. And, well, you know, she called me a female anatomy.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Ruth?
Ruth. So, I've not been able to eat walleye ever again. Can't do it. I just can't do it.
Well, maybe you are a female anatomy if you don't want to try it.
But on to something else. I was talking to Doug earlier, and we were just talking about some of the stories, and you know, I mean, Doug's been around for, gosh, Doug, how many years?
This will be my 39th year of officiating soccer. Over 20 years with Power Soccer.
Unbelievable. And this sport changes lives. I was telling Doug, one of my fondest moments is the thing I tell most everybody, and although it's going to be about the United States national team. This permeates throughout the entire USPSA, but they did an exhibition. There were 12 athletes, and they put their bios on the screen, Doug, and 11 out of 12 of them were college graduates.
What does that say? What is that telling you?
Changing lives. And the 12th one, it was because he was a sophomore in high school.
And where's that player now?
Well, went to college. 12 out of 12. This sport changes lives.
Incredible.
It really is. That's the one thing that just stands out, and I tell anybody and everybody that story.
And I'll say this much: you're talking about changing lives, right? It's not just the players; it's the coaches,
absolutely,
right? It's the administrators that are involved, the assigners, and more importantly, some of the referees too. They have told me that how do I get involved in this sport? Once they get involved, And I'll take, for instance, my wife, Heather Wolf, right? Shameless plug there for my wife. God love her, right? She got involved in this sport, and she can't get enough of this sport. She hated referees before she met me, right? So once I got her over that line of officiating and getting involved in the sport, now she can't get enough of this. This is all she talks about is power soccer. So it has changed her life. This is a huge part of her life, huge part of our life. And most of the referees involved, I mean, if not all of them, say that they can't get enough of it, right? So.
But, Doug, I'm going to do a plug for you. I've watched all the referees, and they're all amazing. But I love watching you because I've never seen a referee balance the players, coaches, fans, and you just have this calming demeanor, this sense of humor that I've never seen anybody. I would love to see you out on the pitch. You also referee pro. I mean, you MLS at one point in time, correct?
For quite a number of years, yeah. And then I had some, had a daughter come, and then I had to make some life decisions, of what was going to be best. So, yeah, I stepped back from the pro game and got heavily involved with my daughter, and then power soccer, too. And this has really taken over my life, power soccer. Wouldn't change it at all. But going back to that, what you're saying, thank you very much for the compliments. It's about experience, right? The more experience you have, the easier the game gets. The higher level that you've reffed, the pro, some of the international games. When you first get there, it's going 100 miles an hour. You're just hoping I survive. Can I survive? Is everybody going to like me? Try to do the best I possibly can. And referees, I believe it or not, are trying to be perfectionists. They really want to have balance. They want everybody to enjoy themselves. They want to have all the right calls. Have we ever done that? No. So far we haven't done that yet. We try to do the best we can. So I just try to apply all those things. So having all that experience equates to me having a really, really good time with the sport. And I've been blessed to have so many opportunities with power soccer, not only domestically but internationally. Speaking of which, we do have a big competition coming up in November in Phoenix.
Yes.
The America's Cup 2025 championships, obviously also known as the World Cup qualifier, which the World Cup will be next year, October, mid-October in Argentina, of all places, Jeff.
Yeah.
So in those teams are going to be Canada, U.S., Mexico, Uruguay, Brazil, and Argentina, all battling for two spots of the 10.
That's
okay.
Unbelievable.
Back to the second half now. We
Here
come
we go.
out. Tidewater Piranhas up 1-0. We talk about that Dwyer goal. Let's see what happens now, what formation they're in. I'm looking now, Jeff, to my left, and they have Dwyer playing deep. So maybe Coach Belichick sensing that he wants to maybe have the safety valve on a little bit.
I think so. I mean, they got the lead, and you have a strong leg with strong kick with Shaw there. Shaw's going to play it up.
Yep.
He's going to get the ball up.
Shaw.
Dwyer, as mentioned, it's going to be tough to get one by her.
And I think Tidewater, after watching several of their games this tournament, they like to force the opponent into their own half and work from there. As to where Ability 360 is very, very free-flowing. When they get in their groove and they're knocking the ball, like you see right here, big Rivas.
That's just a
really
bang
intelligent play. Just
bang.
As I was segueing into Ability 360's strengths, which is obviously motion and ball movement. They are just tremendous when it talks about moving the ball. If they get you spread out and those three players start knocking the ball around, it's chicken with your head cut off as a defender. Yeah. You're just hoping you don't get caught out of position.
That was nice. I mean, just the unbalance there. I mean, the unbalance and breaking the lines. I mean, you think about it. I mean, in able-bodied soccer, you break the lines three ways. You go over, around, or through.
Correct.
Right here, you only got two options. You go around and through. Can't go over.
Right.
That was perfect. That was well done.
Ball down the line. Connor winning himself more playing time in Belichick. The young man Connor there.
How could you not like what you saw?
I love it. I love what I see.
Yeah.
Free kick again. Jackson searching. Cross court. Dwyer again. I don't even think she's sweating, Jeff, and this is a final. She's always cool.
Look at her.
Always cool out there.
Look at her. I think she's staring somebody down.
I wouldn't want to be the end of that stare. No thanks. I've seen some of the stare she gives the players. Okay, two players battling right on the side. Jonathan Newman indicating we're going to go 360 ball. So now we're inside half. Mr. Palmer looking for the right play. A missed kick by Palmer. Now they recover, trying to spread out. Looks like Ability 360 trying to get themselves spread out, but really haven't looked too comfortable yet with knocking the ball around. They keep moving towards the middle of the court, which means they're not comfortable in their positioning, moving around. Connor again realizing that moment. Look at 13. Connor Hurst.
Great.
Already becoming a fan favorite. Battling right away with Rivas.
There we go. There's a little kiss. That's what we're talking right there.
Yep, battling. Now going to take on the goalkeeper, Palmer, 13. Doesn't care who you are. He's going to take you on.
I mean, no fear.
Jackson cross court to Rivas. Rivas back to Jackson, seeking. He sees a possible 2-on-1. Now he's going to try to dribble around wide. He's going to look to try to bring the ball back or expose a weakness here of Tidewater. Now P.J. Shaw bringing the ball out. Jackson stops him. He's trying to cut him off. We've got contact off the ball. Jonathan Newman, assistant referee 1, realizing there was some illegal contact. Maybe a little bit too aggressive by Jackson there after losing the ball and not being patient enough to let Shaw try to bring it out.
You know, Doug, going back to Connor, did you see Connor just disengage?
Yep.
So they didn't get that 2-on-1. Because 2-on-1 there, but just disengage.
This is a young player with tremendous spatial awareness. Yes. He realized that if he went into that moment, he was going to put his team possibly in jeopardy of not only turning the ball over, but a free kick. Yeah. And free kicks, as we're going to keep talking about, extremely dangerous in this sport. Yep. Palmer now put the ball back in play inside their own half. The old push pass play. I've seen a lot of teams doing this now. It's a sort of a push pass. They push it right at the opponent, knowing they can't play the ball 2 times. Want the opponent to maybe bank it off them so they can get maybe a wall pass to themselves down to expose space. Yeah.
I haven't seen it before as much, but you're right. I'm seeing it.
Here, Connor. Here we go. We'll break to the action real quick. We got Connor on a breakaway inadvertently. Dwyer now out of position, facing her own goal. This sometimes can be dangerous when players face their own goal because they don't know what's behind them, where the opponent's coming. At a turnover here now, Rivas trying to take the ball from Dwyer. This is the first time she's looked shaky all game. She'll probably recover, as she does. Look she dribbles right through, dominating her position and winning the free kick.
Winning the free kick. So, Doug, in all of your years, could you tell us some of the advantages, disadvantages? It seems like we have a fairly mobile. Oh, look at Connor.
Connor again, right there in the mix.
Hold that thought. Let's see.
Evan Palmer trying to break out against P.J. Shaw. Now possible 2-on-1. Yep. Allison Raquel realizing there was a 2-on-1 there. There was no advantage, so she whistles it and brings it back. Back to your point, Jeff.
So we have a fairly mobile goalkeeper there. One that sits back here.
Right.
Jocelyn that's sitting back.
Right.
What are some of the advantages of that?
Again, we talk about tactics, right? If you're comfortable playing with three up court, and you want to leave a player back, and it's not even the goalkeeper. Eric Jocelyn's not even the goalkeeper, but they just leave him in that position there. They think he's best suited to stay back and sort of be like a last minute help if they need it. But he's really more of a stay-home player, as to where Dwyer on our left, again, she's back in her normal goalkeeper position. Maybe Coach Belichick realizing he wants to take his foot off the gas pedal for a little bit. I think the reason is this, because we've got Connor having such an impact on the play right now that Dwyer, we got a deflection here. P.J. Shaw again with that really, really hard free kick, saw something there. The goalkeeper, Evan Palmer, in the green shirt, jumps early and almost caused an own goal. Now we're going to go with a corner kick, and let's see how they line up here. So the goalkeeper's got to be lined up off the court, because that's within the 5 meters, and Mr. Jackson is actually at the 6-meter mark, which is 5 meters away from the actual corner kick space, allowing that 5 meters. Free kick here, P.J. Shaw. He's trying to pick out.
So I see what you're talking about. So there's a lot going on here. Tony Jackson can go up. He can hit it behind Tony Jackson, get a deflection.
Yep. 10 now. 10 trying to pick out Shaw down here. That's going to be too close. Yeah, well, the problem is when you miss hit a ball like that, right? You miss hit a ball and it doesn't go as hard as you want. Now the player's got to come towards it. When you come towards it, you're breaching that 3-meter line. So that's when it's an easy call for the referee. Quick free kick. Connor again on the shot. Jocelyn realizing the danger. Ready for the call. P.J. Shaw out of bounds. Again, I don't know if this script is written for this Connor Hurst, but it seems like ever since this young man has been put into the game,
things have happened.
He's dynamic. He reads the game. They're not afraid to use him. I don't know why he's been on the bench. Coach Belichick, is there something we don't know about this guy? Why is he on the bench?
We don't, but if I was Coach Belichick, one of the things I'm saying to Shaw right there is take the shot. Yeah. Don't be afraid to take the shot.
The shooter's got to shoot, right?
Absolutely.
Shooter's got to shoot.
Got to take that shot.
Right. The big-time players want the last shot. The big-time players want to have the play.
The ball at their feet.
Okay, so now we have a substitution. Belichick seeing something. Maybe he wants to change up, put 43 really coming back into the game. Samuel Sawyer coming back into the game. We saw him showcased in the start of the game, and then he was taken out. So maybe Coach did a reset with Samuel, maybe calm him down a little bit and give him a new game plan and get him right back in there. Now we got Samuel Sawyer over to Connor. Connor takes a shot, spin kick, saved first.
Oh, my goodness.
Another shot by Palmer, and Connor, number 13, this young man, enjoy your moment. Number 13, Connor Hurst, not Jeff Hurst from England in '69 who scored a hat trick in the final.
No.
This is Connor Hurst right now.
And you may not be able to see Doug and I, but we are standing up applauding. But remember the first half. What happened when Coach Belichick made a change?
Instant impact.
What happened right here?
Again,
Coach Belichick made a change.
We're talking less than 20 seconds later. He saw something. This is where the expertise comes in, right? He's developed his players. He's done his research. He does a lot of homework on the other teams. He saw something, and it comes down to the players executing at the end. You know, they'd still have to execute. So Rivas, not a Jackson. They're maybe going to be in hurry-up mode here. It looks like Jackson really trying to get on his players to say, let's go. You know, this is it. We've got to the final. Let's not panic. They're a very, very good team, this Ability 360 team. They know how to score goals.
They made it here.
They just have to get the fire lit.
They made it here. They went through 10 other teams, eight other teams?
A lot of teams, right.
A lot of teams.
Rivas now on the spin kick to Jackson. Look at this. This is their patented play, right? Cross-court play. We got a deflection. Goalkeeper save Shaw. Shaw quickly realizing, going in reverse, full commitment there. Let's go to the replay. Look at the replay, Jeff, here. Look at that cross-court pass right there to Jackson from Rivas. And then
look at Shaw.
Right there, right? Fully committed. Now we're back to the action here, and they've got him pinned in their triangle offense. We got a deflection. We got a possible situation. Nope. Referee says play on.
Look at Dwyer. Not my house. Not today.
That's right.
See that? Look at it. She's just so calm.
This is it. I think 360 smelling the game possibly changed. They know that they're running out of time, Jeff. We're right around that 10-minute mark left in the national final. It's do or die right now.
That's right.
Jackson trying to hold her in, putting Dwyer under pressure. Now he's got himself a pretty good free kick. This is where you really have to start executing plays. You can practice these plays all year long, but when you get to a national final, you've got to execute. So Jackson cross-court shot. It's blocked again by Dwyer. 43 now battling against Jackson. 43 winning it. Off the goalkeeper Palmer. Deflection out of bounds. And Tidewater will move up the field and try to take some time off the clock.
So, Doug, for those folks that are watching the first time, I saw Connor Shaw up here while everything. There's no offsides.
That's correct. Correct.
There's no offsides, correct?
There's no restrictions. The players can go wherever they want as long as they don't impede the 2-on-1, which we've got right now. Allison Raquel recognizing that 2-on-1 within the 3 meters, or 3 defenders in their own box, which is considered a 3 in the box, just like the podcast 3 in the box. Another shameless plug there.
Oh, look at this.
So now we got a transition moment here. Rivas stepping into Shaw. Shaw realizing, trying to take some pressure off and running it out of bounds, winning his team a free kick.
I tell you what, Shaw's just not someone that could put the ball on a rope.
That's right.
He's a very good defender.
Yeah, he's a good organizer of his team back there too. He knows when to take some pressure off and to get on the players. Free kicks, 360 spin kick. Apologize there for quick. Almost working against him, so that can work against you too if the player's positioned to deflect it in. 43 now. Evan Palmer trying to press a little hard. As we're seeing, Jeff, 360, they're not desperate right now. They're a well-educated, very experienced team. They don't need to panic. They can score goals and in quick bunches. So they know if they can just get it going, that they can put Tidewater under some pressure. But Tidewater, I was checking some of the stats moving into this. They don't give up a lot of goals, man.
No.
I mean,
you know why?
We need to check back there. Is there something we don't see on that goal line? I mean, they're tough. I mean, between Shaw and Dwyer back there, it's just it's a no-nonsense defending.
Was that a 2-on-1 there?
That was a 2-on-1. I think it was maybe contact. But back to the play. So now we got Rivas. Oh, we got 2-on-1 now again. So the ball was under hit, right? Palmer under hit the ball to Rivas, and that forces your teammate to come in, and once you come in, you breach that line. Referee realizing it. She's right on top of the play.
Smart play.
Now the ball by Shaw knocked all the way down court. Some players might think, hey, why are you knocking it down court? It was to nobody. Not true. What he's doing is he's now pinning 360 into their own half.
Exactly.
Right? Look at their defensive set. Now that this Connor Hurst is stepping up, now they've got Dwyer back there as the anchor, and P.J. Shaw more of like a general in the middle, just telling his troops what to do, and they hit a reset and take some life out of this game. And again, the clock is their friend right now. As long as that clock runs, the Tidewater Piranhas are going to be happy. Long ball down court.
What do we got? We got 7 minutes left.
7 minutes left, plus additional time if the referee decides to add on time for substitutions, goals, misconducts, anything out of the ordinary if somebody's wasting time. So the goal of the referee is to have 40 minutes of playing time. P.J. Shaw here trying to look at what the best opportunity is. Are they in safe mode? Let's see what the free kick's going to be. If he goes cross court, I would say not safe mode. If he's going down the line, he's looking to play safe. Okay, a little aggressive play. Look at this cross court play. 1-2 combination here. Connor Hurst now taking on Palmer. Again, right after Palmer. This guy's like a pit bull, this young man. he smells it and he goes right after it. Shaw now backing in. Evan Palmer cross court. Jackson smelling the cross court play. Dwyer again right there. Now it's deflected. 54. Rivas smells an opportunity. We've got a triangle of confusion here in the middle. We've got Dwyer, P.J. Shaw, and Rivas all battling for a ball. You got to be careful not to make contact there. You don't want to give away a cheap free kick or possibly a penalty kick. So,
did you see Dwyer cycle right back through?
She's an incredibly intelligent player. Again, gets the ball out of bounds, goes back. P.J. Shaw and her almost having like they're having a good time. They're laughing. They're smiling. So the pressure is really not mounting for them. They look like they're almost having too good of a time in this national final. As long as they're smiling, I think Coach Belichick's going to be happy because he's a happy camper. We want to keep him that way.
You know, I've never seen Coach Belichick ever sit down.
No.
Ever.
No, he's a gamer. He's a gamer. Here's a free kick now. Jackson miskicks the ball. That's not his first or second miskick. It looks like he's off a little bit. Jackson, a really high-quality player. You expect almost like a dropping a dime, as if you will. They're so used to their bread and butter is, those cross-court passes. They're usually on. Got 43 out of bounds. Sawyer trying to keep the ball in bounds. Now we're going to have a substitution here. Coach Belichick possibly some gamesmanship, maybe trying to bring another player out and kill some time off the clock.
Here we go. We got Erlenberg coming back in.
Yep. And again, he's a starter for them,
Absolutely.
right? He's a starter, so maybe coach is saying, hey, I'm going to get some of my starters back in there. Guys that are used to some of the pressured situations. So here we go. A little push pass again. See some of the teams doing this.
They've done that a lot
again.
This game.
So it's an effective move when it's executed correctly. And right there, they moved up like a good 15, 20 feet. So now they're getting into those moments where they get down some of these free kicks. Rivas cross court. Free kick there. Early ball. Sees it. Rivas again. Massive cross court play. He and Jackson just not on the same page right there. That was whipped with some pace.
So, Doug, it's not often that we have somebody of your caliber calling the game. So let's talk about the speed of the chairs. I know we want to keep everything fair. How do we keep it fair?
Well, we keep it fair because we regulate the chairs. So there's speed testing done before and after the match, Jeff. So that's a great question. We got a spin kick, reverse spin kick. We're back to the action real quick.
We got a ball game.
Rivas, we've got a ball game. Let's go to the replay here. What happens? P.J. Shaw here again. The power. Look at Jackson realizing that experience. Jackson to Rivas. I mean, that is their bread and butter game right there. Tony Jackson right out of the play booth, right into the field to execute a play like that.
Do you think Shaw mishit it a little bit?
I think he's going to want that play back.
Yeah, agreed.
Definitely.
Agreed.
Definitely. So now we've got 4 minutes to go plus some possibly stoppage time. This is where the nerves happen, right? This is where you got to really, really step up your game.
Don't tell Dwyer that. Look.
No, not her.
No.
So here, let's see if ability. Oh, we got a missed kick here.
Missed kick.
Just barely played it, but now Jackson realized that. Up against Shaw now battling. They're both jostling for position.
But look where the ball's at. Look what side it's on.
That's correct. It's still there. Jackson sensing the moment. Maybe he's going to break. Maybe he's waiting. He's looking to change speeds and try to hit the hole. Now he's caught out of position. Goalkeeper had to retreat back. Forward to Palmer. Back to the box. Number 10 now. Spin kick. Again, 13 realizing. Look at this. Keeps the play alive.
Unbelievable.
13. Unpassed by Connor Hurst across. P.J. Shaw off the post.
Oh, my
and in.
goodness.
And in. Give Connor Hurst another assist in a national final.
3-point game already. 2 assists and 1 goal. But the most important part of that let's look at the replay. The most important part is Connor kept that ball in.
That's correct. A mishit ball by one of his players. He didn't give up. He kept it alive. And kept it at an angle so that the defense couldn't recover, Jeff. If you can't recover, then they're exposed. We went again cross court, and then they got a little bit of lady luck in the final. Sometimes good players make their own luck. Connor Hurst across to P.J. Shaw. P.J. Shaw escorting the ball across the line. 3-1. Here we go. Less than 3 minutes to go. National final, Presidents. This is huge.
Yeah, that's huge.
Does that take the air out of the balloon?
That might be a little bit deflating.
Does that put 360 away, or do they have another answer possibly to this game?
Well, we got 3 minutes left. Look, they've had their chances.
They have.
They've had their chances.
They have. It's about executing, right? You have to execute. You've got to be clean. You know, this is the national final. You've got to be clean. A lot of these free kicks are being mishit. They're going to want these back.
Yeah.
They've rehearsed this. They've played up to this point flawless, if you will. Now Rivas on his patented spin kick, just not connecting there. Palmer sensing that there is some space on those wings. If they can expose that space, they just have to get on the same page, right? There's still enough time. There's still enough time. Never say never.
They're doing a great job breaking the lines right to left, left to right. It's just that final touch.
Yeah, that final phase, right. Now Palmer here, spin kick to Rivas. Rivas playing. Shaw picks that off. Again, now Palmer, number 4 for 360, battling with Shaw at midcourt. Shaw, he's a tough guy one-on-one, right? You're not going to really go through him.
You're not going to move him.
No.
No.
So now he's won his team a free kick. I think he's looking up at the scoreboard. He's looking what's on, we'll call it the menu. So now we're in that last phase of the game. 1 minute to go, possibly, without the referee additional time. 10 now, early ball, battling with Tony Jackson down to Rivas. And here's Connor again battling. Connor always there. Now he becomes a disruptor, right?
Yep,
he's doing the work behind the ball. He's disrupting the flow of play now for 360. This ball is going to continue to roll all the way down. Andres Guerrera signals a goal kick. We're waiting for the indication from the referee how much possible stoppage time. This is the nail-biting time now, right? You're looking up at the scoreboard. You're trailing by 2, and it's you got to go. You got to be all in, right? Caution is in the wind. We got to go at this point. As to where the Tidewater Piranhas are staring deeply into the referee's eyes, saying, when will you call it? Now we got a bouncing ball that goes above the meter mark. So we're going to have a restart here now. It's going to be what's called a set ball, Jeff. This is when 2 players are going to battle for the ball. Not a jump ball, but it's a set ball because it's on the ground. Correct, like a face-off, right. As long as they don't go in hard, they both meet and greet, and then we play the game.
You know what, Doug, what I really enjoyed about this game is this game has been played clean. I don't think, other than a few 2-on-1s, there's not been any fouls.
Right.
It's not been any.
2 highly technical teams, that's why. You know, they rely on their technique. So Dwyer there recovering back to the goal, retreating, if you will, out of the box.
Yep.
So when she's out of the box, she's a field player.
She's a field player.
Now we've got a 2-on-1. This is huge here. This has to be executed. The Rivas Palmer Jackson situation, they've got to get this right here to make this a game. They've got to, if they score a goal here, we're going to have some drama.
I like their chances here. I do. I like their chances.
So Dwyer closer than 5 meters. She's got to be off the court. P.J. Shaw has to be wider than 5 meters, so he's ready. And here we go. Rivas to Jackson. Jackson, near post. Bread and butter play. I've seen him do this so many times. Is it too late? Let's go to the replay real quick. Let's just look at this brilliance. We got Rivas over to Jackson. Jackson knowing
look at that.
P.J. Shaw off the goal line, snuck it in near post.
Had P.J. Shaw not made that one save about 5 minutes ago,
this is a different conversation.
3-3.
Here we go.
Same exact play.
Let's see how much. Referee looking at her watch. Not sure how much time's left. Shaw dumping the ball down, almost like in hockey, dump and chase. And
Doug,
there we go.
And Doug, I hate to say it, broken record, but set piece.
Set piece.
Set piece.
That's the final whistle from Allison Raquel. She closes the book, closes the chapter on this President's 2025 National Final. Your champions, the Tidewater Piranhas. Well-deserved over the ability 360.
That was a great game. That was just unbelievable. I am a huge fan of the Tidewater Piranhas. Huge fan.
I'm going to say this,
And I'm going to go down and talk to Coach Belichick and Connor.
Absolutely.
Right after this.
Coach Belichick, I mean, put a medal around the man's neck.
Absolutely.
He used his bench wisely. Every time he went to the bench, something happened.
Within 20 seconds.
He got equity out of that bench. Every time he asked a player to step up, they stepped up in a national final. This young Connor Hurst, what, 3 assists?
2 assists and a goal.
2 assists and a goal, I apologize. 2 assists and a goal.
Yeah,
Connor Hurst.
A 3-point game.
Have yourself a day, young man. Have yourself a day.
That was unbelievable.
I mean, what's the future for this Connor Hurst?
Well, let's see. Is Peter from the U.S. Soccer here?
Right.
I'm sure he's on their short list.
let's get him called up.
We got the video. We'll send it to him.
Okay, so we're gonna in the broadcast booth. We're getting the hook signal from the power, Strike Force company here, and telling us that we're done. They can't afford our 2 voices on this network anymore. No more walleye stories. No more MK shameless plugs.
No more shameless plugs for what's the podcast? What is it again? One more time?
3 in the Box.
3 in the Box.
3 in the Box. Go check them out. Check out their merch.
Doug, appreciate you, buddy.
Jeff, it's been an absolute blast having you here. Back to the broadcast booth. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And for the MVP, Tony Jackson, Ability Research. The third place award for this year was Derek Lewis. Number 80, Alliance Torino. Number 22, Justin Cox. Number 12, Brendan Anderson. Number 24, Devin Aiken. Number 17, Devin Johnson. Number 15, Christy Grohl. And number 66, Sarah Carter. Assistant coach, Doug. I'll call him Doug. Doug Nichols. Head coach, Alex Johnson. The runner-up, Ability 316, Venus Rod. Number 4, Evan Morgan. Number 54, Kyrie Lynch. Number 3, Eric Dawson. And now, the champions of the 2025 USPSA MK Battery Conference Cup, Boom Cup, Colorado Borp.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Champions Division final between CNY United and Auburn City Tigers. It is Alain Tremino back again, and I'm here with...
I'm Bill Schultz.
And we are here to present to you the final here. Very tense match. Who will go through? Will CNY return to the Premier, or will Auburn make history of winning a cup in their first time?
Lots of experienced players on both sides of the line. Lots of history between these two teams. I'm excited to see who comes out on top of this one.
100%. We got here 2 players on each team plays for the USA team. Peyton Sefik and Zach Dickey. Both are going to duke it out here.
And Peyton and Zach, good friends off the court as well, so we know they know each other well, and they're going to both want this pretty bad.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how we start out here. We got starting lineup for the CNY United is going to be between Peyton Sefik, Dana Parrott, and Andrew Kammer. And then for the Auburn City Tigers, we have Zach Dickey, Kyle Eggleston.
I think that's Walker Ray over
Walker
there on
Ray,
the far
yep,
sideline.
and Lily Bamberg. And Noah Griffith on the bench.
Quite the crowd here, Alain, getting ready for this championship tilt.
You gotta love to see it. There's nothing better than playing in front of a crowd. Gets your emotions going, and it shows who's gonna keep that same heart and passion going on. Here we go.
Oh, man. Auburn fans getting ready here.
Oh, yeah. And we're off. Great little handle here. Eggleston on the ball now, sends it back up. Peyton there to intercept and continue to dribble down with Zach Dickey. Zach Dickey and Peyton Sefik now together, bucking heads. A little bit of contact here, but Zach Dickey makes his way around. Referee calls for the foul.
Can't get a whistle. Those two are going to be banging all game long.
Yep. You got to love to see the competition between these two. Both very experienced, very strong, very coordinated in their dribbles, too. Free kick here for CNY. Liam on the ball. Sends it straight across. Zach Dickey there to intercept. Counter here from Auburn. Can Walker reach it just in time? He's running up 180. Oh, just wide. What a shot from Walker.
Got a little English on that ball. If he could have hit that a little straighter, come off at a different angle, that's a goal there.
100%, just barely. Auburn is knocking on that door just a little bit here. Can CNY reciprocate? Goal kick here for CNY. Peyton Seffick on the ball here. Sends it over to Liam. Liam with a tap inward. Dribbling now with Zach Dickey. Takes Zach Dickey's back, continues downward on a counter. Referee calls for a foul. Liam just coming in a little too rough. Free kick here for Auburn. Can they capitalize?
Setting the tone for how this game is going to be called. They know they got a couple of bangers on each side.
This is Auburn's chance. Sends it down. Zach Dickey with the shot straight on the goalkeeper. Peyton there to intercept and continue down.
Peyton, lots of space here.
Just letting him go wide. Peyton drives out the ball. Side out for Auburn. Oh, it looks like a bit of a chair issue with Zach Dickey. He couldn't move.
Oh, that explains it.
Good sportsmanship there from Peyton, just driving the ball out. Sends it down, back to Peyton. More good sportsmanship from these two. A little bit of another battle. 2-on-1 here on Auburn. Kyle Eggleston just going in a little too impatient there.
These guys are amped up. See a couple of those early, probably.
Free kick here for CNY. Liam on the ball. You can hear the Auburn crowd. Zach Dickey sends it wide. Off of Peyton's guard, it seems. Auburn ball. Zach Dickey here on the ball for the side out. Peyton reading the play. Sends it right at the keeper. Sends it right at Peyton again. Peyton there to stop and close the door on Auburn. Another side out. Zach Dickey sends it across. Can Walker finish? Great save from Peyton. Peyton, great control on the ball, just wide.
Great chair control in the box from Peyton. Almost like he's been doing this for years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice little 1-2 from Zach and Kyle. These two were infamous back on Atlanta, playing amongst each other. Their 1-2s can be very lethal. You can hear the Auburn crowd here going wild. Sends it down to Liam. Liam on the ball now here, going one-on-one with Zach Dickey. Zach Dickey gets past. Continues down, passes middle to Eggleston. Eggleston sends it to Walker. Can Walker finish? Walker threads the middle. It's a goal. 1-0 for the Auburn City Tigers.
Great
from
passing
Walker Ray.
by Auburn.
Wow, let's get it out there on a replay here. Pass up to Kyle. Kyle sends it down. Walker with just plenty of space. You can't leave a lethal finisher with that far wide.
Perfect angle on that ball. Great passing, found the space. Love it.
Threaded the needle. Here we go, kickoff for CNY. Liam on the ball here. Sends it straight to Peyton. A little too close, referee allows play. CNY just continuing to just get a little too close. Side out here for Auburn. Kyle on the ball. Kyle sends it down. Peyton's there. Lets it by for his keeper to make the save. Peyton back on control. Sends it wide. In the middle here for Zach. Walker with another shot. Peyton now with the interception, driving downfield, headed towards Zach Dickey. Great control from Peyton. Still in play. Zach Dickey headed down. Face to face with Peyton Seffick again. Sends it out. Side out here for CNY. Peyton almost wanted to just let it rip right there. He has to remain calm in these situations. Little 1-2. Liam just a little bit too late on the ball.
Looked like Liam wasn't sure it was coming back to him there for a second.
Great defensive presence there by Liam. Just even though he's putting a little bit of a screen, it's still effective. Great dribbling here from Peyton. Goes past Eggleston. One-on-one with Zach Dickey now. Zach Dickey's doing a 180. Liam drives down, plummeting down. Faith now with Lily and Zach in front of the goal, face to face.
Faith working hard down there against Zach. Zach comes away with it.
Ball back down to Faith here. Eggleston. Eggleston sends it back to Zach. Zach spins it, just barely missing. Sends it back up. Possible two. Referee says play on. Zach and Peyton again. Midfield. Duking it out. This is where we see whose horn is sharper. Side out here for Auburn. Just below half court. Kyle Eggleston on the ball here. He's gonna send it across. Peyton there to intercept. One-on-one again with these two, Peyton Seffick and Zach Dickey. Great little dribble there. Peyton winning. Oh, that's why.
Lucky for Peyton and CNY there. That's why that spin deep is real dangerous. You can create some chances, but you can give up some real quick ones there as well.
Big propositions there for Kyle Eggleston, being ready for anything. Looks like a substitution for CNY. Faith coming out for Dana. Little stoppage here. Referee says play's going a little too quick. This gives a moment for CNY to just take a breath. They're only down 1-0, but there's still so much to play. It's only the 7th minute.
Lots of power soccer to be played. These guys, believe it or not, still feeling each other out.
Peyton sends it down to Liam. Liam tips it just barely. Dana plummeting down now against Zach Dickey. Continuing now in front of goal. Zach Dickey doing very well going around. Dana spins out. Now going face-to-face with Peyton Seffick. A little bit of contact. Referees disallows side out for CNY here. Just tipped off of Dickey's guard. Dana on the ball here. Peyton sends it across for Liam. Liam touches it. Dickey intercept. Dickey sends it wide. Walker just let it go out. CNY ball here. Liam on the ball. Trying to see what the defenders are going to do. Sends it to Peyton Seffick. Little 180 here, getting a little creative. That's what they need. Dickey heading down with the ball now on a counter. Face to face with Peyton Seffick. Peyton Seffick continuing down. A little bit of contact against Kyle Eggleston. Kyle Eggleston getting around Peyton, but driving the ball just wide out of play. CNY side out here. Got Dana on the ball. Lots of pressure from Auburn. Peyton with just a rough touch on the corner of the guard, getting it out. Auburn ball here. Can they recreate their play from earlier? Dickey sends it across. Liam there to collect. Liam sends it back to Dickey. Eggleston on the ball now. Good touch by Eggleston. Continuing now with Seffick. Seffick getting a good control on the ball, heading downfield. Still above the goal box. Great dribbling. Sends it to Dana.
Call 2.
2-on-1 says the ref. Auburn ball. Just a little too close between Dana and Peyton.
A lot of sustained pressure here from Auburn.
Dickey not waiting. Quick. Sends it to Walker. Walker with the shot right at the keeper. Peyton and Dickey. Eggleston. Eggleston with the tab. Back to Dickey in the middle. 2-on-1 here, says the ref again. Auburn ball, or not Auburn, sorry. CNY. Seffick here on the ball.
Some breathing room for CNY here, maybe.
Sends it to Dana. Dana there to collect. Dickey also there for the interception. Liam there to go face-to-face with Zach Dickey. Dickey working down. Out of play. Referee says Auburn ball. Side out here for Auburn. Very dangerous territory for CNY. They need to be more defensive.
Seems like all they're doing is playing defense. It'd be nice if they could convert that into some forward motion here.
Yep, it's only the 11th minute. They need to just breathe. Tried to do a 1-2 here from Auburn. Eggleston, just a little soft touch. Peyton there to show his defensive presence again. Duking it out with both Eggleston and Dickey. Auburn ball, says the ref. Side out here. Those are very tough decisions to make, especially as a referee. You have to admire their quick decision making on certain instances like that. Eggleston getting ready for a pass. Looks like he's sending it right down alongside Dickey. Peyton there to collect inside the box. Dribbling now against Dickey. Out of field, says the ref. CNY ball. Side out here. Dana here on the ball.
CNY's really got to try and move this ball forward. Still spending too much time in their own end of the field.
Yep, they need to relieve this pressure. This Auburn pressure is getting to them. Ooh, a little bit of rough contact here from Peyton and Zach. Peyton heading downfield alongside Zach. A little bit of a jerk movement there. Still in play. Zach Dickey and Peyton Sefik right at the corner spot. Heading down into the box. Zach working his way very well around. Feinting just a little bit, getting Dana to commit. Going down, Dickey sending it wide. Eggleston there to protect. 2-on-1, says the ref. CNY ball. This is their moment.
This is the chance they need to capitalize on.
The 13th minute only. Still lots of power soccer left to play. But this is something that they need to utilize. Liam and Peyton on the ball here. Reading the defense. He's getting
trickery
me. He's
here.
getting me. Sends it to Dana. Dana just missing. Sends it wide. CNY ball still. Looks like Zach Dickey just got a small touch on the front of his guard possibly. Liam on the ball here. Side out for CNY. Looks like he's going to go for Peyton. Dickey creeping up. Great touch from Peyton and great control from a jump ball. Peyton still with the ball here. Dickey there to intercept. A little bit of contact referee allows. CNY pressuring. Ooh. Dickey making his way around Dana. Possible 2. Referee calls it here.
A little bit of pressure from CNY on Auburn here. That's what they got to do. They got to keep the ball out of there into the court for a while.
Substitution here for Auburn, or equipment, possibly.
Looks like an equipment issue. Something on Walker's chair.
This is something Auburn does not want to happen, for Walker's chair to just give out. It's only the start of the game, and he's been a very good finisher.
Looks like they got it sorted out.
Little 1-2 action here from Dickey and Eggleston. Dickey working down with the ball by midfield. Dana there to pressure. Dickey working his way around Dana. Little 180 action from Dickey. Whoa, whoa. Just to the side of the post, just wide. Very dangerous from Peyton on that one. Very calm and patient, though. You got to give him credit there.
Yeah,
goal kick like here.
He had a good angle on that ball. Looked like he was able to. He's pretty confident he could get that one out of there.
Referee calling for a 5 here. Walker just a little too close. From what I've been hearing, Bill, these referees have been using that blue line just above the Sweetwater logo right there as the 5-meter mark.
That's what I saw in the last game.
Little 180 from Dickey. Liam there to collect. face-to-face with Dickey. Dana needs to get out of the way to not risk the 2. Liam ends up moving out of the way. Dickey just having all the space in the world. Eggleston sends it back to Dickey. Dickey with a 180 right to Eggleston. Eggleston with the shot. Peyton there to make the save. Peyton dribbling out of the box very calmly. Can he reach it?
Peyton doing a good job getting in the right position there.
Sends it to the top to Dana. Dana sends it back to Peyton. Peyton with the shot right on Dickey. 2-on-1 with the ref again. CNY just a little too close.
CNY wants to keep it on this end of the floor if they can help it.
You can hear the Auburn crowd just getting as loud as they can. Great touch from Dickey working around Dana. Peyton there to collect. Another one-on-one against these two. Side out here. CNY, Peyton with great patience on the ball.
We're seeing a few chances in a row for CNY here. Seeing some sustained possession.
Getting a little confident. Sends it wide. Dickey there to collect. Walker sends it back to Dickey. Dickey sends it back to Walker. Walker back to Dickey again. Great passing here from the two. Peyton there to collect. Sends it wide. Dickey again just closing the door. Not allowing CNY to get in that box. Side out here for CNY. Sefik on the ball, sends it to Dana. Dana sends it to the middle for Peyton. Peyton going for the ball. Walker's there to collect with a little side strike. One-on-one here between Walker and Peyton in the middle. Going wide, right on the sideline. Peyton sends a pass. Oh, just a little, not enough power to go all the way. Dickey was there to intercept, but Peyton returns the ball back down to Dana. Dana, oh, just barely.
Peyton and Dana got to watch their spacing. They've been called twice on that same play.
The 2-on-1 rule is a very scary rule. Great touch from Dana, sends it to Peyton. Peyton just tapping it a little up forward for Dana, but Dickey's there to shut it down again. Dickey working his way down. Might have been out of play. Referee allows. Save here for Lilly. Peyton on the ball. Possible 2. Referee allows play.
Real possible 2 there. Strap on the ground. Somebody lost it.
Yeah. Calling equipment here. Looks like some sort of strap on the floor there. Oh, or Dana's headband.
Can't not have that. That's a signature style there for Dana.
You got to look cool when you play. You look cool, you feel good.
That's right. We've seen a lot of open field play between these two teams. I expected it between Zach and Peyton, but I love to see the passing we're seeing here, Line.
We're seeing a very even game, really.
Yeah.
Great passing from just all the players.
It seemed to be Auburn for the first 11 or 12 minutes, and CNY now is kind of
right at the halftime minute here. CNY gaining a little bit of confidence.
Taking the time to get Dana set right in her chair here.
This is the moment for CNY to just breathe for a little bit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Back to it. Dana on the ball here with a side out for CNY. Dana sends it right behind Peyton. Can Liam collect? Oh. Tried the spin kick, but just unlucky on the back guard. Peyton hits it out. Side out here for Auburn.
Auburn fans want one here in the last minute of the half.
Eggleston on the ball for a side out for Auburn. Sends it straight to Walker. Walker with a punch pass back to Eggleston. Eggleston with the shot right at Peyton. Peyton there to collect and dribble out. Fishing for a 2 call here, but Eggleston doing very good at just maintaining away. A little bit of rough play here. Auburn ball, says the ref.
Can't imagine we'll see too much extra time here in line. It's been a pretty active half.
Very active. I want to see more goals.
That's what we all want to see.
A little show here. Eggleston sends it down to Dickey. Dickey almost just faking a pass across. Sends it down to the corner spot for Kyle. Eggleston sends it back up to Dickey. Possible two. Again, Dana and Peyton just a little too close. Very dangerous territory too as well here. They have to just look up a little bit.
CNY can't let them get one here at the end of the half. That'd be a little deflating for them.
Dickey sends it right in.
And there it is. Right down the middle.
No goal, says the ref. No goal.
And waved it off.
It was an indirect kick.
Yeah. Seen a couple of those today in competition. A line that went straight in, but can't do that from there.
They look exciting, but Peyton now, referee calls for the half. What a half. 1-0 to the Auburn. Between the passing from Dickey, Eggleston, and Walker have just been punishing the opposition of CNY up front. Just their pressure is very intimidating on CNY here, and CNY just needs to regroup, talk, and come out stronger. They were being very active in this last few minutes here.
Yeah, CNY did have some chances there at the end. You know, if they can avoid those 2-on-1s, we saw a few of them there, and we also saw a couple that could have been called, I think, that weren't. If CNY can avoid those calls, keep some sustained pressure on Auburn, I mean, they were really doing it there at the end of the half.
Oh, yeah, and thank you all for listening. This is going to be the halftime here. We'll be right back. This has been Alain Tremino and Bill Schultz. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Line Tremino back here again, back at second half here between CNY and Auburn. I'm here with...
I'm Bill Schultz. Excited to do this second half. This is, if it's anything like the first Aline, this is going to be fantastic.
Oh, yeah. It's 1-0 to Auburn. Let's see, will CNY continue the pressure and equalize, or will they crumble and Auburn will proceed?
I expect we'll see a back and forth half just like the last one. We'll see if CNY can keep the pressure off like they did for the last few minutes of the first half.
Here we go. Peyton sends it down to Dana. Dana on the counter here. Peyton trailing back for Dickey on the receiving. Oh, rough contact here.
Get a whistle.
Auburn ball. Little strong swing there from Peyton on Dickey as he's coming down with the ball. Gonna have a free kick here for Auburn. Dickey on the ball. Dickey sends it over to Walker. Walker with the pass up back to Dickey. Dickey sends it back to Walker. Walker with the shot. Sends it wide, just wide of the post.
Peyton in a good position to seal off the post there.
Very good defensive presence. Goal kick for CNY. Peyton sends it to Liam. Liam tips it back to Peyton. Peyton now trailing downfield with the ball. Dickey there to meet him. CNY ball here. Very smart on Peyton, just playing it off Dickey's guard to get a calm set piece here. Dana on the ball for CNY. Dana sends it right at Dickey. Peyton almost there to collect the rebound that would have been deadly.
Brave of Zach to send it cross court like that. Trying to get it out of the zone, but lucky there wasn't a CNY defender there.
Side out here for CNY. Dickey there to intercept. And
close play by CNY.
Again, these two just being a little too close. Hefty one-on-one here between Peyton and Dickey. Peyton doing very well to just keep the ball in play. Auburn ball, says the referee. Side out here for Auburn. Dangerous territory. Very dangerous. Eggleston on the ball. Dana setting a very good screen on Dickey, not letting him breathe. Very good by Dana there. Great trap on the wheel. Dana on the ball with Dickey. Sends it wide to Liam. Liam there to collect and drive down. Putting the pressure on Dickey. Dickey lets it go out. Goal kick here for Auburn. Great patience from Dickey, just letting that go down. He knew it was just a little too far down for Liam to reach. And that was the smartest choice. Yeah. Sends it right to Peyton. Touch here from Walker. Peyton continuing. Gets around Walker.
Right off his back.
Peyton there against Dickey. The two Broncos just going at it. Peyton and Dickey again, just above the goal box. Oh, rough contact here. Hard swing, possible to referees allowing.
Somebody's got to get out of there.
Yeah. Side out here for CNY. CNY needs to watch those twos. Dana and Peyton just keep getting almost too close. Side out here for CNY.
This is a chance they could use right here, Line.
Yep, they need to capitalize. They have to show that they are still here. Dana. You can hear the crowd getting amped up. Sends it right to Peyton. Peyton lets it go. Can Liam? Oh.
That went off Zach's chair, though.
CNY ball. Great idea from Liam to try and back up to catch that 180. Just unfortunate, Dickey caught a piece of the ball, sending it just at an uncomfortable rate. 1-2 here from Dana and Peyton. Peyton trying to set himself up. Oh, great duel from these two. Dickey and Peyton. Can he send it across? Dickey sends it right to Dana. Peyton passes it to Liam. Liam with the shot. Oh. Peyton there. Sends it back up to Dana. Dana, 1-2 with Peyton. Just a little too close, a little too close.
Peyton and his keeper Zach and his keeper might have saved one there.
Yep. Side out for Auburn. Eggleston on the ball. Little 1-2 here from Dickey and Eggleston. Peyton there to show his presence. Sends it right to the middle. Dana there to try and collect. Meeting face to face with Dickey. Dickey carrying the ball out. Auburn ball.
CNY, a couple of chances, some pressure. That's what they have to do.
Making the keeper work for it. They need to try and open that door because they are knocking. Dana now on the ball, heading downfield. Dickey just getting around still. Dana's still there, applying pressure. Sends it right back up to Peyton. Oh, great move from Dickey. Sends it wide though. Goal kick for CNY. No, corner.
Oh, Peyton thought that was a safe ball there.
Corner kick here again, dangerous territory. This is where Auburn, they just like to bite here. Here goes the Auburn crowd. Amping up their players. Dickey, Peyton with a save. Great patience from Peyton. Peyton driving downfield on the side here. Oof, oh man. Sends it across to Walker from Dickey. Dickey with the shot. Great save from the CNY keeper. Walker passes back up to Dickey. Peyton there to collect. Peyton sending it to the middle to Dana. Dana tries to send it to Liam, just barely. Peyton there to collect again. Another side out here for CNY. This is where they can relieve some of this pressure.
And they want to get this out of their end. Auburn's been living down here for a couple of minutes now.
Oh yeah. Dana sends it right at Dickey's guard. Auburn ball. Little ricochet from Peyton there. Just caught him a little bit. Eggleston sees the presence, sends it right at the keeper, testing him. Peyton there to collect. Eggleston. Little duel here from these two. Little bit of contact referee allows. Great dribbling from Peyton against Dickey. Oh, Auburn ball. Just caught him on the wheel. Here's the Auburn crowd again. You gotta love a crowd.
Love this energy in this room right now.
Sends it right to the keeper. Peyton there to collect. Ooh, heavy contact. Dickey just rolling in a little too hot. Referee says play on.
Allowing some contact here in this one between the two centers.
Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication. That looks like Auburn ball. Main ref decided CNY, but I guess the sideline ref saw something a bit different. Eggleston on the ball here. Looks like he's going to take the shot. Dickey, oh, tried to thread the needle. Peyton there getting around Dickey. Great dribbling. Taking his back. Great dribbling again. Sends it right to Dana.
Good job peeling off, keeping that space from Peyton.
Great defensive presence from Dana there. Just being there. Off the ball movement's very important. Peyton there. Sending it to Dana. Dana collecting and driving downfield. Seeing if she could send it back up to Peyton. Oh, Auburn ball.
Dana doesn't think so.
Dana looking around like, what? Eggleston sends it across to Walker. Can Walker hit a 180? Sends it across. Dana there with a, oh, dangerous, dangerous.
Looking for Kyle, I think. Dana gets in the way of that one.
Auburn ball here. Dangerous territory again. Very low. Sends it right to Peyton Seffick. Seffick there to collect. Continuing down. Great pressure. 2-on-1 on Auburn. Kyle and Zach just a little too close.
Lucky for CNY. You can't keep giving Auburn those kinds of chances. They will capitalize on another one of those.
Yep. Peyton sends it right down to Dana. Dickey there with a great pass, calm ball to Kyle. Kyle driving Dana downfield. Kyle tries to send it to Dickey. Dana spinning out just a little bit, enough for Dickey to capitalize. Peyton there to collect and get around Dickey, taking his back. Little one-on-one here between Sefik and Kyle. Peyton making his way around. Wow, great pass to the middle from Dana. Great shot across. It's a goal! Walker with a shot, clipping the back of Peyton Sefik's guard. Keeper committed, sending it behind.
Peyton doing the right thing there, just a hair too late.
Oh.
Goes off the back of his guard. You hate to see it, but
2-0 to Auburn. Peyton feeling the frustration a little bit. This is important. They can't put their head down. They have to keep their head up.
CNY needs to apply the pressure now more than ever.
The last 10 minutes here. Liam on the kickoff, sends it to Peyton. Walker trying to intercept, but Liam there. Kyle collects. Peyton with a great control almost. Walker trying to swing, but Peyton relentlessly plummeting through. CNY ball here. Not allowing Zach Dickey to continue around him. Dana sending it straight down, not waiting. Sends it right to Zach. Little dribble match here between these two again. Sends it to Dana. Dana tries to pass back.
Close, they're close, yep.
Another 2 between these two. Dana and Peyton need to spread out. This is not the time to make any more mistakes. Dickey sends it wide. Liam there to collect. Liam tries to send it across. Dana trying to intercept. Dickey there to collect. Again. Sends it to Walker. Walker unable to collect it. Peyton there to intercept. Continuing downfield between, Peyton just taking Dickey's back.
Peyton able to advance the ball here.
Working down by the corner. Peyton needs to make a pass across. Great patience from Peyton.
Dana unmarked right at the top of the box there.
One ball up to her, and that door is wide open. Peyton trying to force his way in. Lily just shutting the door, saying, no, I'm here.
Peyton can get a play here off of an Auburn guard. That's almost as good. They can get a set play here. I think he's going to get it.
Just that. Corner kick for CNY. Peyton trying to bring up the spirit here from his CNY players.
Massive opportunity for CNY. They kind of need this here.
At least get 1 goal back. Can they do it? Liam on the ball. Sends it to Peyton. Dickey there with an interception. Referee giving a redo? It's like Dickey just moved a little too early. Now is the time to correct their mistake. Sends it right to just not enough power.
Ball
jump
in
ball. Let's not hit the players on the bench, please.
That one got some air under it.
Jump ball here. Liam and Dickey face to face on the ball. Who will come on top? Liam pushing through, showing his power. Liam trying to out dribble, just unable. Dickey giving some faint movement, trying to get Peyton to commit. Great jockey from Peyton.
Should be CNY goal kick here.
Yep. Goal kick for CNY. Looks like Peyton's going to be taking this ball. Sends it right to Liam. Liam there to collect, writing it down his guard. Dickey there to just stop the ball. looks like he's trying to kill a little bit of time. Tries to spin, just barely missing. Dickey on the ball still. Great little reaction here from Peyton. 180 off of Dickey's guard, sends it right to Eggleston, getting a side out for CNY.
CNY's got to start taking advantage of these opportunities when they get them. They've been few and far between.
Little setup. Oh. Liam just a little too slow on the 180. Dickey capitalizing with the dribble downfield as slow as he can to waste time. Eggleston trailing back with the ball against Dana. Dana, a little bit of contact. Referee calling for a foul. CNY ball. Free kick. I believe this will, oh no, side out. Anything can happen here. She needs to take her time. Oh, the Auburn crowd just letting the pressure get to CNY.
Peyton handled that ball really well. It came up on him a little bit, but Zach just always there.
2-on-1 again from these two.
You gotta be careful of that, Alana. They've had so many chances that have just not happened because
a little too many.
That spacing. And it's tough. It's tough to do. They're very good ball handlers, very good at passing together, but gotta keep that space.
Little 1-2 action from Eggleston and Dickey. Dickey trailing downfield. Sends it to the middle to Eggleston, but Peyton is there to intercept, driving right at the keeper. Lily, can she stop it?
Oh, I think Lily pushed that out.
Corner kick possibly for CNY. This is where they need to bite.
Huge opportunity here, Lime.
Goal scoring opportunity here. Liam for the corner. Needs to generate more power. Sends it right at the post.
I think he was hoping Zach would jump there.
Another 2 on CNY. Liam and Peyton just a little too close. I don't think Peyton expected Liam to cut in like that, but they have to communicate these. Slight
that ball's
touch.
been touched. Zach is a master in this. He knows he needs to take as much time off the clock.
Referee calling for a foul here. Looks like Sefik just came a little too hot. Let's see, whose ball will it be? I believe it's Auburn's ball.
I think it is. I think Peyton actually thought it was that he was calling it on Zach, but he called it on Peyton.
Little substitution for CNY. Liam coming out for Faith. Zach doing the same strategy. Dana there to collect. Face to face with Dickey. Dana being very patient on the ball. She needs to send something across. She tried just spinning out.
She's got to get out of the way here.
Those are very tough to do. Peyton trailing down. Oh, just a little too much momentum on that ball. Goal kick here for Auburn. Oh, looks like, yep, goal kick here. A little bit of a misread from CNY there, thinking it was a corner.
2 minutes to go here. Auburn needs to regain possession, or excuse me, CNY needs to regain possession.
Dana on Dickey. A little bit of contact here. Referee says play on. Peyton and Dickey meeting again. CNY ball. This is their chance. 2 minutes.
They got to keep their spacing and they got to make some passes here.
At most, a consolation goal needs to be done to show that they're still here.
We've seen 2 goals scored faster than this, but they're going to have to keep their spacing and move that ball down the court.
Great control from Sefik, continuing down, getting around Kyle. Can he do it on Dickey? Trying to get that momentum so he can send it up top to Dana. Dana just wide.
Oh,
going right to the keeper. Can the keeper save? Walker just a little too out. Oh!
He's waiting for Walker to bump it out there.
Dana, great dribble from Dana. Continuing down, midfield, Dana and Dickey. Great battle from these two. Dana just spinning out. Dickey capitalizing and making his way around.
We are inside the 40th minute, Align. What can CNY do here?
They need to capitalize or the door will be fully shut and locked with the key thrown away. Peyton and Dickey sends it across to Dana. Dickey there just still with the ball. That, oh.
2-on-1 against Auburn.
Nope, on CNY. Again, these two, Peyton and Dana, just still close. Final few seconds here. Sends it right to Walker. Walker with a great pass to the middle from Eggleston.
Oh, thought Walker was going to take that.
Just a little too far off. He wanted to do a 180, see what he can pull off. He's feeling his confidence, scoring earlier in the game. Dana sends it down to Peyton. Peyton driving down with the ball, just not reaching it. Dickey sends it back right at Peyton. Peyton controlling the ball very well.
Auburn fans on their feet. They can sense a win coming here.
Still in play. Let's go Auburn, says the crowd. CNY ball, this is their last chance. They need to show that they are still here. Dana just impatient. No, too close. Another 2-on-1. Referee allowing, nope. Too close on these two. Dana needs to be more patient on that ball. Little 1-2 action here. Dickey and Dana. CNY ball. Referee still allowing.
Any second, this will be a triple whistle in the end of the game. CNY's got to get it right here.
They need something here. Dana sends it right to Peyton. Wow! Oh! That is it. Wow. What a game. Auburn City, the champions of the Champions Conference.
What a game.
Strong game from both teams. Unfortunate outcome for CNY, but what a comeback story for CNY. You have to admire. A few seasons not playing, lost a player. Sefik just reviving his old club, bringing in new players, younger players in fact.
Yep.
And just coming back to a final is a lot to say of what they got going on over there at CNY.
And both these teams will see them in the Premier Conference next year, Align.
Yep, both in first division. That has been it for the final here. Auburn City, the champions of the Champions Conference. 2-0 was the score. This has been Alain Tremino.
And Bill Schultz.
Thank you all for listening today. And we will be back shortly with the Premier Conference final between Turnstone and the Shockwave.
Tournament manager Bill Smith, and assistant coach Sophie Levy. And we Rob Taylor.
Hello and welcome everybody to this final match of the 2025 Conference Cup Series tournament here at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I am Bill Schultz, and we are about to begin the Premier Conference Championship game. We have a tilt between two perennial contenders here, the Turnstone Furious Flyers of right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and the Minnesota Shockwave of Minnesota. These two teams very familiar with one another. They have seen each other in this championship game before, and this should be an amazing game. The top of the top right here as far as U.S. Power Soccer teams. I will be joined shortly by my good friend Peyton Sefik. Peyton just competed in the previous match. His CNY United were defeated in a tough one by Auburn University, 2-0. Peyton collected his trophy and is on his way up here to the broadcast area as we get ready to start this match. Again, these two teams very familiar with one another. The captains, Riley Johnson of Minnesota Shockwave and David Dowling of Turnstone Flyers, meet in the middle to discuss with center referee Doug Wolf how this game's going to go and what's to be expected. We never know what we're going to get from these two teams. We've seen high-scoring, high-flying affairs. We've seen 1-0 games. You just never know. Again, very familiar with one another. I, more than anyone, am excited to see how this one shakes out. The coin flip is done. The referees exchanging handshakes. Another amazing season and an amazing tournament of Power Soccer about to come to a close, but not before the premier match of the year. We are all set to get started. Minnesota Shockwave making final adjustments amongst each other. Coach Tracy Mayer out on the floor. It looks like Turnstone Flyers are going to have the first half kickoff. David Dowling getting a few last-minute instructions from his coach on the Turnstone side. Exchanging a little guard dap with his goalie there, Tiffany Labus. David, Luke, and Neil get ready for this kickoff here. Center ref Doug Wolf says, let's play. David Dowling kicks it over. And Riley sends that one all the way down. That's going to be Turnstone ball deep. I believe a goal kick. Yep, this will be a Turnstone goal kick, but Shockwave likes this. They like it in Turnstone's end of the court. Riley intercepts that pass. David right there, off David's guard, but again, this will be Shockwave ball deep in their own territory here. Pete, Riley, and Chad set this play up as they try to figure out how to get through and get this ball on the opposite end of the court. Pete Wilson, one of the hardest kicks in all of Power Soccer. That ball rolls off the back. And I am joined now by my broadcast partner, Peyton Sefik. Peyton, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Bill. Sorry it took me a little while to get up here.
Well, you're allowed to accept a trophy, Peyton. We'll make an excuse for you for this time. We'll allow it.
All right, we're a minute in here. How's it looking so far, Bill?
Well, it's looking back and forth. We've seen this a couple of times now, Peyton, just both teams trying to actually just send the ball deep into the opponent's zone and see if they can maybe get a turnover here deep. David's going to take this one.
A lot of the times in a championship match, it takes a little bit for people to settle into the game, so no surprise there.
Riley hits it off of David there, and Luke gets an opportunity. He's going to let it out of bounds there. They're all right with a Shockwave ball deep in their own territory here.
Here at the Power Soccer Shop, we had these two teams playing in the group stages, It was a pretty lopsided affair with Shockwave putting up a bunch of goals on Turnstone, but I'm not expecting that in this one.
I was just saying before we came on the air, I mean, we've seen 5-0 games between these teams, and we've seen 1-0 games between these teams. They are certainly familiar with one another as Shockwave gets ready for a goal kick here.
Exactly. Shockwave's been there, done that when it comes to USPSA Conference Cup championships. They're looking for 5 in a row right now, but you know, there's still going to be nerves out there, and that's probably why we're seeing the ball go back and forth so much.
And this is what we've had so far in the first as we enter the 3rd minute of the game. That one sent deep. David kicks it in there.
Nice play from Daniil.
Daniil gets it into the box. Luke's going to pressure Riley there. That's going to be off of Riley.
Very promising from Turnstone early on in this game.
This is where they want to be, and they're going to go quick here. Shockwave setting up their defense. Luke's lining this one up.
Not what you want from Luke.
No, down.
He's got to take his time a little bit more. He's trying to get that ball deflected off Shockwave for a corner kick, but he just didn't have the angle.
Not quite where he wants to be. Early game jitters perhaps as Riley takes this ball down the court. David's going to meet him. Over to Chad Wilson. Chad going to leave it kind of light. David's going to be able to get his guard on that one.
Oh!
And Pete's going to get called, I think, here. Puts his guard into the back of David.
Yeah. Pete was looking for the foul there, but it was definitely on him. Yeah, I think, like you said, just pregame jitters from everybody, including Riley Johnson, one of the best players in the world.
Certainly. And we'll see these guys settle in, Peyton, I imagine, before too long. Still just feeling each other out. The tone of the game, we don't know what it is yet. They're kind of trying to establish that. As we said, we've seen all types of games from these two sides.
I think it's a little nervy right now, honestly.
Seems to be.
Luke just asking for more room on the sideline. He has such a big kick. Takes up a lot of space with those. David set up way deep at the center of our court right now. Luke's going to go to him.
Goes back, and then back to Luke right away.
Nice little play there from Turnstone, though.
David there to meet Riley.
Good idea. Good passing. Oh, beautiful.
Oh!
What a shot.
That's a Pete Wilson special right there.
Did he
just wide.
Did he time travel for that one? How did he start his spin early enough to
I don't know.
Get a shot on?
I don't know, but that is a Pete Wilson special. We've seen that before.
Pete Winslow.
I got pregame jitters here, early game jitters, Peyton.
That's all right. We got Chad Wilson on the other side, so totally understandable. All right. Shockwave with a kick in midcourt. Let's see if they can start building on offense.
Neil with some contact there.
You know, David is the finesse player, and he's the leader on the floor for Turnstone, but Daniil's their physical presence. He loves to hit.
Be interesting to see how this game is called as David goes into Daniil.
We have Doug Wolf as center referee.
One of the best.
Usually calls a very clean game. Doesn't let things get out of hand, but so far we've seen some contact. So we'll see what happens.
You do have to let the best players in the country play, that's for sure.
Indeed.
As Riley and David battle here.
There we go. That's what Shockwave's looking for.
Shockwave loves these opportunities deep in Turnstone territory.
Riley set up far side on the box. Pete
right on goal.
Oh.
Chad and Daniil jockeying for position here. Chad looks like he gets around him, but that ball going to roll out of bounds. Turnstone ball.
Good call by the refs there. Just checking in with each other, the AR and the center ref. Great teamwork. It's not just the two teams playing against each other, but the refs working together too to make the right call.
And they've been working hard all weekend to get things right. That ball way in the air
Still
and into
spinning.
the crowd. Everybody seems to be okay. Doug Wolf having a conversation with Luke real quick there about that.
He's just letting him know that that he was in a dangerous position to open up a spin kick as fast as possible and to cut that out.
Fair warning there. As Pete gets ready to do what he does.
He's directing traffic.
Ball down to Chad. Chad across to
Here we
Riley.
go.
And Tiffany doing what Tiffany does, getting in the way of that one. David going to battle with Riley right here.
This is, it's high-flying offense from both of these teams, but you can say that it might be the difference in the goalies. You know, both are some of the best goalies that we have in the USPSA here, and they're gonna be getting work in. That's for sure.
That is for sure. As that ball rolls out of bounds, David took a spin but didn't connect there.
Doesn't matter. It's coming back for a 2-on-1 against Shockwave.
David puts the ball in play quick to Daniil, back to David, and Riley intercepts. Riley trying to work around David. These two have been guard to guard a number of times before. Riley gets the best of it this time, but Daniil right there.
Good rotation from Turnstone.
Absolutely good cycling. Oh, Riley gets it by, but loses it for a moment. Gives David a chance to get there. David and Tiffany, two of the best defensive players in the world, up against Riley, one of the best offensively.
David's playing with so much patience today.
He is.
Really impressive to see. Oh!
Nathan Mayer gets that ball out of there, and Pete's going to have an opportunity with Tiffany here.
Out of the boxes, Tiffany. You don't see that too often.
Not where she likes to be as she re-enters, and that ball out of bounds?
Yeah, it's going to be a Shockwave kick in, just above the top of the box.
I expect a pretty prepared set piece from Shockwave here.
Riley's blocking off Tiffany there. Doesn't seem like there's too much space, but that doesn't matter for Pete Winslow.
Does not.
Riley backs out, puts it all the way
across to Chad in the air. We're going to count that.
That's going to be a goal. I don't like that.
That's a tough one.
Let's see the replay.
We'll watch the replay. This ball high in the air.
Very high. And it's going towards a player.
I think that's over. David.
I think that might be over 20 inches. Doug Wolf is going to allow that, but that's a really tight call to make.
Generally speaking, when a player is in the area of a ball in the air like that, that's a dead ball.
When you see the ball jump over those red marks on the, next time the camera pans over to the goal line, we'll see red marks on the goal post. That signifies 20 inches. It seemed like the ball was over that, but
a little bit of a controversial one to start here, Peyton.
We are looking down at the court, so we might not have as good of a vantage point, obviously, as those on the court, but David did not seem happy with it when it went over the line.
Yeah, that was tough. That was close, regardless. Doug Wolf, one of the best, and he had a good angle on it, so we'll take his word for it. As we get ready for a set ball for Shockwave here, I believe.
2-on-1 on Turnstone.
Pete over to Chad. Chad's going to get control of that one, does a great job.
Good touch to Pete there.
Pete working against David. A little jockeying for control here as Pete tries to get the angle he wants.
You know, it's got to be so tough to beat David right now. He's playing against Pete and arguably a better ball handler than Pete, but Pete's got two options. He can try to get a corner off of David or go up to the center to Riley. So there's just wave after wave built into this Shockwave team.
Absolutely. Riley gets it free, but Tiffany there. Oh, and a swing pass there from Shockwave.
He's going to go the other way. Oh, Luke can't connect. That ball had a lot of English on it.
We're going to see a lot of these today, Peyton, I think, where we think one thing's happening and then there's, you know, disruptors all over the floor on both these lineups.
Yeah, definitely. When that ball gets moving, all it takes is 1 inch of a deflection off of, you know, Tiffany's guard or Nathan's guard, and that ball's going all the way down the other way.
Absolutely, as we saw there.
It's going out for a goal kick for Shockwave.
We are into the 11th minute here already. Seems like we just started nonstop action in this Premier Conference final. Riley going to work against David, trying to advance this ball. Pete's got to get out of there.
Nice play from Daniil. Great cycling from Turnstone.
Riley and David again in the middle of the floor.
The audience at home better get used to that call.
Yes.
That's going to be happening all day long.
Much like you and your buddy Zach in the last game, Peyton. Saying those two names a lot.
Congratulations to Auburn University, their first national championship since their power soccer team got going.
Great to see them in the program.
It was an honor to play against them in the championship game. David's going to take a shot. He's going to have Luke on the far side. Luke passes back to Daniil. That's going to go out for a corner. Exciting stuff from Turnstone.
Wow.
Don't count them out yet.
All three of those forwards had a play on that ball.
Beautiful to see.
You've been hearing Shockwave the favorite in this game, obviously as, what, 5-time repeat champions?
Indeed.
But do not sleep on Turnstone. They have the pieces.
Daniil sneaks down. He's on that far post. Giving Luke options. Oh.
Just off. Going to be a goal kick here for Shockwave, giving them an opportunity.
Luke looked like he was taking his time there with that kick, but he still just hit it outside the post. If you're Sam Labus, the head coach for Turnstone, you know, you might want to think about talking to Luke just a little bit. Make sure he's in the right headspace to get that accuracy back into his kick.
Sam had a good angle on that when he was standing on top of his chair.
Daniil now.
2-on-1, says Doug Wolf.
I think the two wings for Shockwave were a little too close because Nathan Mayer was still in the box.
Pointed at Pete and Chad there.
This is a really important spell here for Turnstone.
Yeah, Turnstone wants to take advantage of these opportunities for sure. And they are capable.
David sending Daniil down, bringing him back. We're seeing this more and more in power soccer with motion plays.
Oh, and there it is.
What a touch!
Wow.
Let's see the replay on that one.
There we go. Turnstone not messing around.
Daniil in motion from David Dowling, and he just faked Riley Johnson out. What a touch off the side of his guard.
Wow.
David Dowling put that ball picture perfect for Daniil, and Riley Johnson thought Daniil was going to play it back into the center, and Daniil just took it around his guard. That's the easiest goal you're going to see scored on Shockwave.
That was something.
We are tied up 1-1.
Precision passing there by David as well.
Both of these teams chasing the Chris Finn Cup. Very exciting stuff early on in this one.
Big opportunity for Shockwave now here as Pete Wilson's going to send this one in.
Pete Winslow.
Pete Winslow.
Good touch from Tiffany. Daniil is going to send that one down. Great pass from Riley there to
Pete's going to spin.
good control from David Dowling in the box. Up against Pete. Ooh, Pete. David still battling.
Riley gets a hold of that, sends it over to Chad.
Chad just didn't have the accuracy. I think he was looking to go all the way down to Pete Winslow, but that's one hell of a pass to try to make.
David is getting his team fired up down there.
That's what he does best. Errant pass from Luke there. Turns it over to Chad. And then who turns it over in turn to David.
Yeah.
Shockwave really bunched up in the middle of the floor here.
You don't see that from them.
Could they be a little rattled after that goal?
I don't know. You know, this we'll see right here as Riley gets a little bit of open space, but David's going to meet him.
You know Riley's not going to be rattled.
No, Riley doesn't get rattled.
He's one of the most calm, cool, and collected players there is.
Riley working hard against David, lets that one go out. It's going to be Shockwave ball.
Really smart play from Riley. You know, he had the opportunity to continue that dribble, but he knows he's got Pete Winslow on his team, hardest kicker in the world. He's just going to let Pete do his thing.
Pete and Riley, a little communication, setting this one up here.
Notice Riley completely off the pitch here. They're going to have a motion play. Trying to confuse the defensive Turnstone. David on it. Didn't really go the way they thought it was going to.
Still always dangerous with Shockwave in their opponent's end.
Indeed.
Pete across to Chad. Chad gets a turn on it. Tiffany there.
That's going to go out for a corner.
Huge opportunity for Shockwave here.
Yeah, they almost want that more than what they had.
Absolutely.
It's been an incredible week of power soccer. We got 4 minutes to go in this Premier Cup Championship. Score is 1-1. Turnstone Flyers and Minnesota Shockwave. Pete and Riley just off a little bit there.
Yeah, it just wasn't on Riley's guard, I think, exactly where they wanted it. Still ball in a dangerous area here as Turnstone lines up for a goal kick.
It's funny, Bill, to see Shockwave in a much more traditional set for that corner kick. We usually see them in a motion style
Yeah.
play or something like that. That time they had an easy one set up and they messed it up.
Oh, Pete gonna take a big bomb here. Tiffany gonna get to it, but Riley right there.
Good save by Tiff.
Riley
Nice.
tries to finesse that in.
Tough touch.
Man, Shockwave just a little off their marks here early.
Would not be shocked to see head coach Tracy Mayer go to the bench soon. Get a little shake up, but they might be closing the half out with these three. We'll see. David now looks to send the ball up sideline. He's content with just hitting it off of Riley and going for the dribble.
Riley applying the pressure here. Trying to get a big bounce off of David.
Oh.
Oh, he's got it around Tiffany's guard.
What a save.
Tiffany, one of the best. Shows us why.
Riley Johnson had that ball on the goal line. 9 times out of 10, that's going over.
Absolutely.
Really good play from Tiffany there.
David trying to hold this out. Oh.
It's going to be a goal kick. Super patient from David. Shockwave just looking a little bit, not necessarily frazzled, but they don't look as sharp as they have in the past.
Not as precise and exact as we've seen them, but always dangerous, Peyton, as David tries to spin there. Riley right on top of it, and now Riley's going to try to get that in front of his guard. He does. Tiffany right there. It's going to roll out for a Shockwave corner.
I think that's actually a side out.
I'm sorry, you're right. That is.
Which is much more advantageous for Turnstone. Still dangerous, though. Shockwave have all 3 players around the ball.
Here comes their motion.
There we go. Chad Wilson cycles to the far side. Pete and Riley working together.
Oh,
goes across to Chad. That's going to be a goal.
That's a
Easy
goal.
peasy. Just a little too much space between David and Tiff as we see the replay. Not enough movement, I would say.
David gets faked out just for a second there. He's not sure where that pass is going.
Yeah.
Gives him an opportunity to get the ball across the box.
You know, he was protecting the post, which is, smart to do when Pete Winslow's on the kick, but with that angle, I almost want to hedge towards the middle of the box just because that angle to hit the post is so much harder than when it's up the floor a little bit.
2-1 game.
David and Pete now. We know David's not going to back down at all. We're in stoppage time here. How did that happen?
I don't know. Seems like we just started. Non-stop action here as David gets ready to send this one in. Lets his troops find their places here. Pete trying to get around David here.
Both teams are really bunched up here.
Yeah, they are, and we're going to get a call.
Yeah, just as I expected. Looked like center ref Doug Wolf signaled for 1 more minute of stoppage time. There it is, 1 minute.
Shockwave will try to take advantage and pick one up here in this last minute.
These waning moments of the half can prove all the difference in games.
That one
Whether
off David's card.
whether you take an extra goal lead or give one up.
Yeah,
you
we've seen
know.
so many of those this weekend, Peyton. Just squeakers at the end where a team might be kind of coasting into halftime.
Indeed. It's no time to get complacent, that's for sure.
Well, Riley almost able to keep that in bounds. Be a Turnstone side out here. Turnstone would love to get one here before the half.
Indeed.
Oh, but Pete uses an opportunity. Tiffany there to save it.
Smart play from Pete Winslow, unleashing that howitzer of a kick of his. David and Pete battling on this near side. Sends it over to Riley. Riley doesn't catch it clean. That's going to be a 2-on-1 on Turnstone.
Good spot for Shockwave here.
Shockwave looks to capitalize before the end of the half.
I think we're going to see some motion here.
Would not surprise me. Even a boom boom, which is an electrifying play in power soccer. Where Pete's going to spin kick it into Riley while he's spin kicking. Nope, they go away from it.
Oh, there it is over to Chad, and they're going to score another one.
Beautiful play.
Just absolutely clinical from Shockwave.
It looks like they're setting up that boom boom.
They threatened the boom boom, and Riley pulled off at the last second. Pete just deflects it off of Riley's guard right to Chad Wilson, who's waiting on that far side.
That's why they're the best in the business.
3-1. Shockwave steal another goal to take a 2-goal lead against the home team, Turnstone Flyers. No time to back down if you're Turnstone, though. There's plenty of power soccer left to be played in this one.
But that is the end of the half, Peyton. Just as we were saying, saw a team steal a goal there at the end of the half. That changes the momentum. We'll see what adjustments these two teams make at halftime, and we will be right back.
Welcome back to the second half of the Premier Cup Championship game. I'm Peyton Seffick, joined by Bill Schultz. Bill, exciting first half here.
That was about the best we could hope for in terms of excitement there, Peyton. I'm jazzed to see what these two teams do in the last 20.
Incredible stuff. And the best seat in the house here in the Power Soccer Shop broadcast booth. We are excited to bring you the final half of the Premier Cup Champions game and the USPSA MK Battery Power Soccer Championship Series, brought to you by us here at Power Soccer Shop. Game's going to start how the second half's going to start how the first half started. Both teams just kind of kicking it long, making the other team work out of their zone. Bill, what'd you see in that first half?
Well, in the beginning we saw a little bit of non-precision from two teams that are usually very precise, but They got it together in the end. Shockwave scoring a few and one late, I think, that set the tone. We'll see how Turnstone responds here.
Turnstone did have a beautiful set piece to score to get one on the Shockwave. That was actually to tie it up.
Yep. Ooh.
Good looking passing play from Turnstone, but met with too much defense on Shockwave.
Riley working on David here. Keeps that ball in bounds and gets it around him.
Beautiful by Riley. Oh my goodness.
Chad, great pass. Back to Chad. Chad's gonna spin. Nope. Back up to Chad. To Pete. Pete just missing Riley at the post.
That's much more of the Shockwave who were wondering where they were in the first half.
There it was. Yep, there it was. They took a few deep breaths during halftime there, and Turnstone going to want to be careful. Luke to Daniil. Riley in the middle of that. Hard contact into David. Doug says too much. Oh.
Riley's just checking with Doug on how we can avoid that.
Oh. Doug says play on, plays advantage.
Big contact there. I think a lot of contact here.
Well, we're letting that all go. David goes off Riley. Riley ends up with it back on his guard.
Good cover from Daniil there. Oh, unfortunate. Daniil wanted Luke to get a touch on that.
Yeah, he did. I'm not sure what Luke maybe thought that it was.
I think he was letting it roll out because he thought it was off Shockwave. But
yeah.
Let's see what Shockwave can cook up here. Big hit.
Just misses Riley.
Chad was playing a little more aggressively on offense. Too far down the floor. Now, if you're Turnstone here, you're down 2 goals, but you still have a full half to play.
Oh yeah.
It's not time to hang your head, just sit back.
No, and we've seen how fast Turnstone can turn just about anything into a goal.
Yeah, that's true. It's not time to throw everything at Shockwave, but there is going to be a moment in this game where head coach Sam Labus tells his team that we got to go.
Ball in the box here. Tiffany Davis wisely defending it as Chad tries to get a hold of it.
Very patient. And look at that rotation, too. She stayed in the box. She stayed in the box there, so she didn't have to worry about getting a 2-on-1 with her teammate.
Yep.
Really smart play. It just shows how long she's been around the sport and how smart she is the way she plays back there.
One of the best, and she spent a lot of time playing against this team in these high-profile games as well.
Indeed. Kind of a soft hit there from David. Pete Winslow was able to intercept, but only just for so long as David picks it up and easily snakes it by him.
And Riley gets it off his guard and has a little bit of room to work here.
Dangerous play here for Turnstone. That ball's going to creep in, but David really calm there in the back. Nice play from Tiffany to get around Chad.
Oh, and
she's on a break.
Walk with this one.
Tiffany playing box out on Chad. Sends it over to Luke.
Good opportunity for Turnstone here. Chad's got to keep a guard on this.
Oh, Chad's got.
Oh, and he gets it back.
Luke's got to stay with that. Unfortunately, he doesn't. And
what an opportunity for Turnstone as Tiffany walks the floor.
That was a beautiful play by her.
Yeah, smart. Just super intelligent play to know to stick with that and keep Riley away from it and advance the ball down the floor.
Shockwave just very fortunate to get a clear out all the way down the floor there.
David gets a pass back from Luke, but Pete ends up with it.
A lot of these plays from Turnstone look like they're inviting teams to ball handle against David, and if you're playing at that level that David is, more power to you. He is on it these days.
Well, and if anybody can do that, though, you're looking at the team that, says, okay, we'll take the opportunities you give us. And if that's ball handling against David, I think Riley, Pete, or Chad are up to that challenge.
Certainly Riley is. I would say that on a good day, Pete and Chad can do it. Riley's a tough match to find anybody who can out-ball handle.
Two of the best here. Pete lines this one up, taking his time.
A little too much time.
Oh, that one. Oh, it clipped David's guard
off
there.
The top of his guard.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for David is that's not the first time a ball has clipped the top of his guard and gone over the goal line.
What are you referencing there, Peyton?
We'll leave that one be, Bill.
Another opportunity for Shockwave here. Some motion from Chad.
Oh,
and
beautiful play. Clinical.
Absolutely formulaic.
They're just practicing
Shockwave
out there.
As we see the replay. Exactly how Shockwave wants it to go. Chad, a little misdirection, and just straight to him.
I think the difference in that with that play is Daniil is the weak side defender. He wasn't even in the camera shot. He's floating in the same spot he's sitting right now.
Yeah, but he's got to be lower.
That just gave Shockwave an unlimited amount of room to do motion, and they really paid for it.
At this level, you got to have everybody in position, and just that little bit, of space gives a team like Shockwave opportunity to do their best work. What does Turnstone need to do here, Peyton? Down 3 goals with, about 13 minutes left in the match.
They're going to need to start throwing the kitchen sink, I would say, is about the only thing. But that being said, you can't give up anymore. So
absolutely.
I think these little hits.
Light touch from David goes to Pete. Pete's going to take a shot.
Good save by Tiffany.
Lindsay.
We had a substitute while we were discussing that last goal. Lindsay Munch comes in the game for Shockwave, replacing Chad Wilson. A little too much contact from Riley. Good call by the center ref. We really haven't.
David tries to get this going quick, and Riley sends it back, just misses.
We really haven't seen too much offensive play from Turnstone. It's just been locked in this half.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's tough to get the ball down the floor against these guys, but like you said, as we approach now, we're in the 29th minute. We got to see some ball advancement here as that one intercepted as well off Riley's guard. Gets it back to David.
I don't mind this type of play going back to David all the time when the score is a little closer.
Yeah.
But now that the time's ticking and you find yourself down 3 goals, I think you got to open it up a little bit. Allow Luke to take a few kicks. Have David make a play in the center of the pitch.
Agreed. They're going to need to jump these as David, gets it down the floor into the Shockwave end, but they need to gain possession here.
Still giving a lot of space to Shockwave.
David backs into this
nice
one.
play from David. Good read on that.
That was.
Just going to go out for a goal kick, but this is exactly what you want as Turnstone. Finally relieving some pressure. Now you got to clamp down, force a miss or a mistake from Shockwave by applying a lot of pressure, and hopefully you can get a possession going.
Yep. And that's how we saw Turnstone score the first goal of this game.
Indeed.
Their first goal. Pete sends that one out, but
really
deep
smart
in
play.
Turnstone zone, they're fine with that.
Really smart play from Pete just to relieve a lot of pressure. It's the first time Turnstone's had a little bit of a foothold, and it's evaporated just like that.
Quick play in, Lindsay gets her guard on it, but it is back to David. Riley going to meet him.
Good spacing there from Shockwave. Oh, great touch from David to advance the ball into the box.
David working against Riley on the outside of the box.
Let's see it, David. Great defense from Shockwave there.
Oh, Riley gets it out.
Nathan and Riley just working so well together to clear the ball out. Luke's got to get a touch on that.
I was going to say, Luke kind of, I don't know if that was like an errant backup there, but he wants a touch on that ball. Pete works it down low against David.
Good play from David. Tiffany takes over.
Yeah.
She leaves the box. David's really got to get out of there.
It's going to be Shockwave ball in the turnstone end. Dangerous position here again.
Steve trying to get another teammate a goal here. I do have Pete. I do have Pete on my fantasy team. So.
Attaboy. Good choice.
Not that we're biased here at the Power Soccer Shop.
And that one catches David in the midsection.
We're going to get a stoppage of play for that one. Caught David in the arm. Let's hope he's okay.
We'll have to shake that one off. That was a tough ball in there.
A lot of support for David from the fans, Shockwave and Turnstone alike. Love to see that. As much as the fans are passionate about Power Soccer, we're just as passionate about the community here.
Great sportsmanship all weekend here.
Indeed, indeed. Actually, it looks like it's going to be Turnstone ball here. I'm not quite sure what the call was. Maybe a dangerous hit or something. I thought it was going to be a set, but...
May have called like a dead ball as well, since that ball was flying through the air.
Could be. David on Pete, met by Riley. Good passing between Riley and Lindsay. Only for so long, though, as Riley hits it out of bounds.
Just off the mark. We are into the 32nd minute here. Score 4-1 Shockwave.
Time is ticking if you're Turnstone.
Riley sends it back down for another Turnstone goal.
And honestly, you're going to see a lot of that the rest of this game. Riley kind of floating back, letting the ball come to him, and he's just going to blast it back down towards the Turnstone goal.
Time on Shockwave's side here.
He is very content with just bleeding as much clock as possible.
Tiffany going to take this goal kick, but Pete right there. Spinning ball in the air. Doug Wolf blows that one dead. And Pete had a question about that one, it looks like.
That might be a little less of a question and more of a, hey, I want to waste some time. What'd you have for dinner last night?
No. We'd never seen any of that.
David and Pete now. Teammates on the national team having a laugh.
Having a laugh.
At the end of this game, great play from David. Love to see the smile on David's face, even though he's down 3 goals in the championship game. You know, I think him as a player, he's grown a lot over the years. He's just seen a meteoric rise in his skill, but also his confidence and his joy for playing the game, his love of the game, has increased just as much as his skill level has.
And he still has a ton of Power Soccer ahead of him, Peyton.
Very excited. Been saying it all weekend on these calls. For USPSA and the U.S. national team, the future is bright.
Absolutely. Couldn't be better.
Great play.
David wisely plays it off O'Reilly's chair there.
Very good play.
Luke's going to take this one.
Coming in. Looking to find Daniil on that far side.
Goes to David.
Goes to David instead. They advance the ball.
Hey, that's not so bad.
About 10 or 15 feet there. Little chunks.
We've been seeing this in the other conference games as well. Just, you know, if you can advance the ball this way, this works.
Nice touch from David to get it around Pete. Let's see if he can get on the end of it. No, he can't. That's going to go roll out for a goal kick for Shockwave.
Turnstone needs to apply the pressure here. Can't let Shockwave get this ball down the floor. And that is what they want to do.
Pete Winslow directing traffic as per usual. Goes wide to Riley, who sends it back to Pete. Pete met by Daniil.
Pete and Riley happy to take this time.
Indeed. Riley's just going to guide that ball down the sideline. He's actually going to lose it out of bounds.
Yeah, but that was close.
That was close.
Riley
he doesn't agree with that
does
call.
not agree. It's hard to see from up here, but it was very close.
Turnstone kick.
David's just going to take this one, 2-on-1.
Pete came in a little too tight.
Luke over to take this one.
Big kick from Luke, sends it over to Daniil.
Lindsay
met it in the middle. 2-on-1 coming down the other way. As Daniil and Luke got a little too close there.
Turnstone can't afford that as we head into the 36th here.
You know, we got about 5 minutes left. It's really unfortunate to see a possession lost from a 2-on-1. Just no communication between those two clearly. And yeah, it's unfortunate because every possession counts at this point. I mean, in a championship game, every possession counts regardless. But when you're down 3 goals, there's no wasting time, no wasting possessions at all.
You said it several minutes ago, Peyton, but it is definitely kitchen sink time at this point for Turnstone.
Yep.
As that ball ends up in Lindsay's guard, and we'll see a face-off here.
Tiffany Labus went over to the bench to communicate with her head coach. It is a family affair here at Turnstone. They're also happily married. David and Pete just sitting there.
Pete
very content to sit there the rest of the game.
Pete loves this speed at this point.
Exactly. Kind of seeing the effects of a long game and a long tournament on David there. David Dowling working so hard for his team. Seems like the energy is just kind of slowly dripping out of Turnstone as the time ticks away.
It's tough. You hate to see it, but as we say, like, a lot of power soccer in front of David and the rest of these Turnstone Flyers.
Indeed.
Tiffany heads over to the bench again. Comes back.
Shockwave looking for their 5th Chris Finn Cup. Unprecedented in the USPSA.
Indeed. Is it 5?
5 in a row. I think at their height, Circle City Rollers hit 4. They did have more championships, I believe, but doesn't look like Shockwave's slowing down anytime soon.
Luke working against Pete there. Pete very content to take the time that is going to be Turnstone ball.
Pete's just doing such a great job of bleeding clock.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't even called Riley Johnson's name in a while.
Yeah.
Because he's letting his teammates do all the heavy lifting right now.
David gets a ball in. Oh, it's in the box.
Good play. Needed to see a little bit more of that earlier.
Yep.
Daniil took a shot at that far post. And off a nice-looking play, Luke over to David in the middle, who sends it into Daniil at the top of the box. That post was open, too. Nathan Mayer didn't have it covered.
Pete plays it short to Riley. Riley
easily around Luke. Met by David. Daniil now gets a touch on it. Beautiful move to get around Pete Winslow. Daniil takes it down into the box, sends it off at Nathan Mayer.
Yeah. Here's an opportunity for Turnstone. Got to capitalize as we enter the 39th minute. It's going to be tough to get 3 goals back here, but
surely it's over, right, Bill?
You never know, Peyton.
Crazier things have happened.
We have seen crazier things in this very gym.
The wild world of sports. It's a big gap here that Shockwave have. Nathan Mayer set up directly pointed at the ball. He's so astute at positioning on these types of plays.
Curious to see what Turnstone tries here.
Good kick.
Oh, and he gets it across the box. But Riley right there.
The substitute for Turnstone, number 5, Evelyn Brinker, had a shot at goal. If she was a little more patient, she could have picked out a post. But coming into the game late, it's kind of hard to immediately have a shot on net.
That ball a bouncer. It's to David and then back to David off of Pete. Pete's going to work with David here. Again, happy to use the time.
Good touch from Riley to just stop that ball. Get it out to his wing.
Oh, and here we go.
Daniil. Oh, that's going to deflect out for a Shockwave kick.
Yep.
We did have a substitution. I forgot to mention that Daniil switched into the keeper position.
We are in the final minute of the 40. I imagine there'll be a little bit of extra, but not much.
Not too much. Riley's just going to bring this into the corner and try to kill it, but he lost it before he could.
Have not seen a stoppage time signal from center ref Doug Wolf.
Not quite yet. We might be approaching. We got 2 minutes.
There it
2
is.
minutes to go in this Premier Cup Championship game. Thank you for joining us all week here at the Power Soccer Shop. Good passing to end this one out for Turnstone, but only as far as Riley Johnson.
David pulls out of a spin there, and Riley able to dribble that ball down.
Riley's just going to hold this ball in the corner for as long as possible. He's got the matchup he's looking for with Luke.
Back to Pete here, imagine, yep. And Pete takes a kick that one. Luke wants to keep it in play. Shockwave happy to pass this ball around a little bit. Oh, Luke's going to get a touch on it.
To
Down
Evelyn.
to Evelyn.
Touches it.
Evelyn gets it to David. But Pete right there, and that ball bounces up into David to roll out of bounds.
Unsettled situation at the end of the game for Turnstone. I am very excited with how they're playing at the end of this game, finding themselves down 3 goals by 3 goals.
Yep.
And they are showing a lot of heart in this one.
This is what
Continuing to pour on the pressure. Although the game might be out of reach, they are not giving up. They're playing for each other out there. I'm really love to see it.
Love to see it.
Tough touch.
Very
Tough touch there. David just didn't get the pass where he needed it. Get a sub in from Evelyn Brinker, and she immediately injects a little energy.
Yeah, she's had 2
looks.
Yeah.
Really proud of how Turnstone's playing in this one. As we are proud of Shockwave, the perennial champion here in the USPSA Premier Cup. These teams have a lot to play for. Not nearly as much as playing for each other. Incredible sportsmanship out there. Good play from Luke. Can't get on the end of it, though. I'd expect that to be one of the last plays of the game.
I expect we're going to get 3 whistles here pretty quick.
This kick in from Shockwave might do it.
Keeping the pressure on is Turnstone.
Doug Wolf
There
calls
is.
it. That's the final whistle here in the Premier Cup Championship game. Shockwave wins their 5th title in a row. Minnesota Shockwave 4-1 over the home team, Turnstone Flyers, here at the Power Soccer Shop. Thank you to MK Battery, the sponsor of USPSA, Biogen as well. We are really happy to have you join us all week for incredible Power Soccer action. My name is Peyton Sevick, joined by Bill Schultz. Bill, thanks for joining me on this call.
Thanks, Peyton. What a game. Blast to call it with you.
All right. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next year.
Who scores third place finals? That was 8 flat. And now for the runner-up, Prince Going Fly. All right, so down there, Nicholas, 87. Number 88, Camilo Barber. And number 8, the Borp, Tiffany Ramos. Number 5, Leon Brother. And number 24, Derek Sellers. And number 10, David Bauer. And the coach is somebody in the same way. It's an honor to coach you and be a part of this. Number 7, Tiffany Bushman. Number 13,